Marlowe's found a way to suspend the gestation process, and yet your prisoner is recognized as part of the hive. Sure, I suspect he has no direct control over these creatures,
Shut up, Doc. All right, friend. You'd better start talking now, because that red button is getting real compelling.
I don't talk. I only listen.
To what?
Her voice. Cassandra's voice.
Don't you fucking say her name!
Why? Her name is sacred. Her name is the key.
You mother...
The key?
Yes. Cassandra has opened our minds to the hive. Through her voice, we understand their purpose. With her guidance, we feel what they feel. By her teachings, we reach a new stage of evolution.
Where is she?
Where it all began, of course. With the Maker. With Marlowe.
I need to talk with Price.
Becker, keep an eye on him. Harper, wait. I'm sure she has the situation under control.
Here! Of all places! What a blessing!
fascinating. Really fascinating.
Talk about Elon admitting they don't have the hardware in their cars sold for self-driving. Yeah, I'll talk about Tesla earnings real quick. Tesla earnings came out. Main takeaway is that the car business is essentially zero profit, zero growth. The car business, if you break it out, is doing horribly. And their amount of spend is vastly increasing on these big moonshots, robotics and the cabs. So it was a pretty poor earnings.
Don't know how people expected to hear me without a mic, but stupid. I just woke up, man. Give me a sec. All right. Give me a break. I just woke up. I think I slept for like 10 hours.
They had profitability, but it was all from like one-time adjustments. It wasn't from like the sustainable part of the business. So I don't know, it looked pretty bad. I will say it's becoming more and more likely. I'm making the call. I already made the call, so I'm just saying it again. He's gonna fold this shit into SpaceX. I think he legitimately wants to fold Tesla and SpaceX together to hit his fucking $1 trillion market cap increase, $1 trillion pay package. Just using the other shit to bail out Tesla. Could the board of shareholders of Tesla block unfolding and tasting? The board of shareholders could block Tesla from doing what Elon Musk wants, yes. Have they or will they? No. They never have and they never will. He wants $1 trillion pay package, he gets $1 trillion pay package. They're not gonna, whatever he wants to do, they will do. The Chinese EVs are unstoppable. In Brazil, it's a floor on the streets. Dude, I even saw some in Mexico. That's right on the fucking border. I was down in Tijuana and I saw BYDs.
Yeah.
They're all, actually, that reminds me, there's a video I wanted to watch. Wait, 3 days ago, Americans crave low-cost Chinese EVs.
These videos are all over the internet.
This is what $37,000 gets you in China, and I promise you are not ready.
But inflation-weary Americans watching these videos can't import the cars.
Yep.
Yikes!
The Chinese government forced Western automakers or non-Chinese automakers to form joint ventures with state-owned Chinese companies.
Can I bring it up? Can I bring it up, or am I not allowed to? Can I talk my shit again, bro? 2019. Classic. 5 years, bro. 2019. Exactly 5 years later. Exactly 5 years later, BYD passed Tesla. And now, you know, when I first started talking about this on stream in 24, 25, everyone gives you shit and says, oh, no, these cars suck. They all explode. And I was like, no, they don't. They're doing really well. Now everyone's on board. Everyone's on the bus, bro. Everyone realizes, holy shit, these are fucking incredible. China is legitimately leading in EVs.
They're everywhere here.
I need to make this video, but there's many, many things I would, you know, there's things I could point out that I'm very critical of China on. And my trip only exposed some real flaws there. But people are not positive enough on the things they're crushing at. And they're crushing at manufacturing and especially EVs. What about the graveyards of EVs in China? I know you've seen the same photo that everyone posts of the graveyards of EVs. We have to understand the EV graveyards are a symptom of it working. The EV graveyards are the fact that they have like 100 different manufacturing brands all competing in EVs. And when one is too expensive or has not enough features or is outcompeted, it just loses and gets dumped. There is a lot of like left behind companies that have collapsed. But that is because there's intense, brutal competition among EV manufacturers in China. The first floor of every mall we went to in China was six or seven. I didn't mean that. Let's say 8 or 9 different EV brands. They're all competing, and they're engaged in massive price wars. In fact, BYD, I think today, right here, announced another wave of massive discounts. Even the Chinese government is trying to stop this, by the way. The Chinese government has been calling this Neijuan involution thing. They're saying you guys are competing too much.
Yeah.
There's nobody's able to make any profit, so you can't. They're literally, China's telling people to stop cutting prices. But they're doing it anyway, because that's how fierce the competition is. Every company is worried that if there's someone else beats them, they'll get forced out of the market.
Yeah.
It's a race to the bottom. So the deals are the best in the world by far.
Yeah,
BYD
like
is
right
the first
now,
seller in
like
China.
so I guess like all these companies right now are like we're losing money now, but as long as we as long as we come out on top at the end of everything, as long as we're one of the only companies that's still surviving, as long as we sell more, people trust us more, people like our product more, then when shit hits the fan, we'll still be alive.
BYD is the biggest EV manufacturer in China. However, within China, within Chinese borders, they're actually being outcompeted by other EV brands. BYD's majority makes its money through exports. They're by far the biggest around the world, but there's so much competition within China.
Xiaomi, they're a cell phone company that has now gotten into cars because cars are becoming.
Xiaomi SU7. Wait, where's my photo?
It's crazy shit.
Yeah, it's just a Porsche, bro. I mean, yeah, it's definitely a heavily inspired Porsche design, but it's half the
Knockoff
cost.
Porsche.
And they're slick. I'm not arguing for the morality. I'm arguing that it works. Wait, why can't a U.S. company partner with a Chinese EV company? Geopolitical reasons, probably, but I think a smart thing to do would be to do to Chinese EV companies what they did to other companies.
Yeah.
And basically say, you can sell here. We're going to take rid of the tariff, but you have to partner with a local brand and teach them how to do it, teach them how to manufacture it. That would be a fair turnabout, and then it would be awesome.
Yeah.
That's kind of what Canada's doing right now. You basically do a joint venture. They have to build a manufacturing in your country. They bring the technique and the process knowledge and the experience. They get 49 or 51%. And, you know, it's a win-win. They get money and you get the knowledge back. But, you know, we're trying to do I think the worst option, which is like plug our ears and pretend they don't exist.
Yep.
As they outcompete all over the world.
Just trying to put our head in the sand.
America. American car business has already been kind of weak. It's hurting Europe and it's hurting Japan. It's hurting Korea. Japan especially. I mean, the CEO of Honda, I don't know if I have his quote on me, but the CEO of Honda is like, this is 5 days ago. Honda CEO, we have no chance against Chinese automakers. He visited a factory, he's left him deeply concerned. It's a broader issue, and I think governments need to figure out how to adapt in a way that doesn't attempt to just shut them out, because it's not gonna work. Yeah, the Ford CEO said this, the Toyota CEO is saying stuff. All the car CEOs are kind of freaking out. And to be honest, they're a little bit late to the party.
Now we see from China the Xiaoping G6. They've come forward with a very nice vehicle, and if you look close, you find there is a mega casting in the rear. There is a mega casting in the front. There is no floor in the body. It's very, very similar. It's been imitated here. However, if you look closely and study it, you realize they've been improved upon. And we see that across the Chinese auto industry, brand by brand. This drive to imitate, to improve, to increase, and to do it very, very quickly. And we're reminded, it's not the big that eats the small. It's the fast that eat the slow. So when you look at the speed.
Wait, bars.
Car companies in the United States definitely need to worry about Chinese cars, and they are worried about Chinese cars. Even though it's basically impossible to sell them in the United States today.
The reason is a combination of tariffs and regulation that's linked to national security.
One more thing I want to say about the fucking tariffs. I'm sorry, but listen, there's an argument you can make from a geopolitical angle that, hey, auto manufacturing is really important for a country to have. Because if there's ever a war, in wartime, auto manufacturing plants can be converted quickly into military manufacturing.
Good point.
So having a domestic auto industry is actually considered important for that reason. Maybe you don't want your car companies to get beaten. If you're going to have a tariff that is a targeted tariff towards EVs or whatever, to other car manufacturing, to help protect your domestic auto industry, you should not have a tariff that also tariffs the imports of raw materials to making the shit in America. Our tariff policy is so fucking stupid that it makes it more expensive to manufacture here because you can't import the fucking steel or aluminum or glass or many. It is so backwards.
Yeah.
If you have to do a tariff, which I don't think you really should, I think you should just fucking compete, but if you have to, you do a small but steadily increasing one maybe that's only on the finished product. It's so backwards, bro. It's making it so impossible to even close to cost effectively compete.
Even though the U.S. has these policies in place to keep Chinese cars out, they're growing almost everywhere else in the world.
Yeah,
they have
they're
a lot
everywhere.
of market share in
They're
Mexico. They're
everywhere
growing in
here.
Brazil. They're taking.
I mean, I live in South America. They're not just, they are everywhere. BYDs are everywhere. I mean, I could probably go and see 5 to 6 BYDs just in my neighborhood right now. Like, it is crazy how much people are buying these Chinese cars now.
Over Europe,
I want
they're
one,
big in
to be
Southeast
honest.
Asia. Think of it as a global pie that's a finite size. And so when the Chinese come in and take share, that means another automaker like Toyota or Ford or...
And I want you to follow up on that. Is like, if you're Toyota or Ford or Volkswagen or Honda, you have right now the biggest market share you'll have before every year you lose more share to Chinese.
Like, a part of me is wondering if they're trying to, like, almost tank the U.S. economy on purpose, so that way, like, when it's all in pieces, everyone can just kind of easily gather up the pieces. I don't know, because it's stupid. I don't understand, like, what the actual thought process is behind doing this.
Companies.
The U.S. is falling behind because of these decisions, these stupid ass decisions.
That means you have the biggest amount of profits you can spend on R&D. And if you're not using that to innovate, if you're using it as many American companies do on stock buybacks, then next year you have even less to work with. It's like you need to be ahead of the game on this. You need to be using the money now to invest in competition for the future. If you don't, even protective policies like tariffs won't save you because you'll lose so much money that you lost overseas.
Viewers in the U.S. on social media are also seeing them more. Last December, YouTuber Marquez Brownlee posted a review of the...
We talked about this. And by the way, again, it's not just U.S. This is happening in, if anything, more scary in Germany and Japan. But it's happening all over. It's like, I think the auto industry in general was not ready for a serious, motivated, cost-competitive competitor.
There is basically no question in my mind that if a car like this was available in the U.S. for $42,000, that it would crush.
100%.
The review went viral with over 10 million views. It really woke Americans up to just how sophisticated Chinese cars have become.
Kind of fucked up that when I say it, everyone goes, "You're fucking lying," they explode. And when Marquez Brownlee says it, everyone goes, "Oh my God, I have to buy one." Pissed off, bro. I had so many comment debates.
There's really dueling narratives about what's going on. If you talk to people in the US or in the West, they'll say that China is not playing fair, that they're getting support from the government. But one thing I noticed on TikTok is that there's a really different narrative there. And what you see is that the story is more it's the US who's being unfair and hypocritical by not letting American people buy them.
Because what I'll say is, look, the Chinese government does subsidize manufacturing, but to ask a
I'd agree with that,
consumer
too.
to give a shit about that is batshit insane. As a consumer,
Because, like, China is more, in that sense, China is more capitalistic than the U.S. now. And I mean, if the U.S. prides itself on being, like, the biggest capitalist country in this, economic empire, but then, well, what's its reasoning now? It's national security. And, I'm not, like, pro-China or by any means, but, I mean, the Chinese auto car, like, it's clearly showing that China is going to surpass the United States, I truly believe, within the next decade. I mean, I'm saying this as someone who doesn't fucking know anything. I'm just talking out of my ass. But I do think, like, within the next decade, China is probably going to surpass the United States in a lot of economic situations because of shit like this. And then the fact that the US doesn't want to compete, like instead of like competing, they just put their head in the sand and they just pretend like it doesn't fucking exist when these cars are taking over the world. And like I said, I don't live in the United States anymore. I see these cars fucking everywhere. I see Chinese cars more than I see US cars. And it's like I don't know what the plan is. Why it's stupidity. That's the only thing I can think of is it's stupidity and arrogance and hubris. And the fact that, the US has just been on the top for so long that they think they're totally fine. But dude, it's like every day that passes by, it's like the U.S. turns into Russia more and more every day. It's like a new Russia. It's fucking crazy how it is. Essentially, I think what happened in the Soviet Union, when the Soviet Union collapsed and right after the Soviet Union collapsed, Russia was just like in a fucking free-for-all. I don't know if anyone knows that, but when it happened, like when Soviet Union collapsed, it was in a free-for-all. You had these corporate owners, these oligarchs, and what they did is they all started flocking, and then they all started grabbing everything as much as they can. I mean, it was like a giant-ass mob state. It was completely it was fucking scary. And then Putin came in, and Putin's the one who came in and he basically said, okay, yeah, you guys are all mobs. Well, I'm the mob boss. Putin didn't come in and was like, oh yeah, we gotta stop this corruption. No, he says, I'm gonna control all this corruption. And then he got all in control under his umbrella. And I think that's where US is heading. And I almost feel like that's where it's where they want it to go almost. It's I think a lot of these tech people, especially like Elon Musk, the Peter Thiel, Palantir people, and Mark Zuckerberg, all these people, what they do is they want the United States economy to crash so that way they can come in and swoop in everything and be basically, this is how they're doing their tech feudalism shit. That's what I truly think, because as we've saw that Alex Karp and stuff talking about this tech feudalism and tech futurism and shit, it seems like that's what the plan is. The plan is to tank the U.S. economy, have someone who's a fucking moron in the office like Trump who tanks the economy, so that way what happens one day is that everything just collapses, and then they can come in and have this massive power grab and divide everything. Watch that happen. I guarantee that's what's probably happening right now. So we'll see what happens in the future.
You care about one thing. I want a good fucking quality car at a low price. That's all they care about. That's all they've always cared about. They're not in some fucking national mission to help out the fucking Ford shareholders. If we're deeply concerned about that, if that is a real concern, then the option is not to shut the fuck up and do nothing about it. The option is to either make the cars more competitive or find a way to domestically support the manufacturing industry. But don't pretend it doesn't exist and bitch about it. We can have better industrial policy.
That's exactly what they're doing.
I think the future of the U.S. automotive industry really hinges on the question of whether or not there's going to be more openness to Chinese technology. It might be more openness to maybe licensing some Chinese technologies. These kinds of arrangements, if done carefully, could be a real boom for the U.S. industry. It could allow for
think
more
about
innovation.
Think about the auto manufacturing after World War II. And how the U.S. became the car country. And I think that's a big reason why the U.S. was on the top for a while. Now China's doing it. It's like the U.S. isn't even thinking about their own bread and butter. They're basically just yeah, fuck it, whatever. It's stupid shit, man.
Yeah.
We have fucking morons running this country, dude.
The yoink and twist.
Morons!
They just do what they did. That's the one thing I think I would love to see us adopt from China, is the joint venture thing. Just fucking yoink and twist. Get the shit over here, get the technology, learn how to use it, bring some manufacturing prowess back, get rid of tariffs that make it cost prohibitive to import materials. It's not that crazy. It would work.
The Chinese cars are very hard to resist for a lot of people. And I think that puts pressure not just on US politicians, but also the rest of the auto industry to have more affordable cars that are as good as the Chinese, or else people are just eventually going to vote with their wallets.
Yep.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I've seen this, but I'll show it. This is car exports by country. This is 2016. China all the way down here. This is 2020. Still down here. Between 2020 and 2024, They went from below the United States to #1 in the world in car exports. It's so rapid. It caught everyone by fucking surprise.
Yeah.
And it's much bigger now. This is 2 years ago. So
it's crazy shit, dude.
But obviously, you know, Japan,
they are everywhere
Germany,
here.
Japan and Germany are the ones really getting hit because so much of their economy is on the manufacturing industry. Why did no one else drop? They're mostly flatlining. It's really they're flattening out, and the growth is going here. Is where the growth is. Isn't Mexico mostly exporting U.S. cars? Yeah. Yeah, Mexico on this graph is largely the plants of American auto manufacturers. Yeah, Mazda, for example. There's Japanese companies there, too. I mean, it's the car companies built in Mexico to export into the U.S. for cheap. BYD's in Mexico. Yeah. Is there an argument to make that lifting restrictions will temporarily...
No shit, BYD's in Mexico now? I'm going to go get some coffee. Again, my day just started. Hold on. I'm going to add another... I'm going to add a text. So that way, anyone who's watching, if anyone's watching, I don't know if anyone's watching. So that way, anyone who's watching, my day just started. I will be going back and forth. Just for now, though. And then let me put in a background again. There we go. That's not bad. What do you think? What do you think, chat? Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go make a coffee. I'll be right back. Okay? I'm back for now.
No, I mean, listen, it's like introducing a predator into a controlled environment, like in an ecosystem. It'll destroy American auto companies. If they go zero tariff, all Chinese EVs, there will be a lot of plants that lay off people in America, and they're trying to avoid that. But they're doing it in a way that is in an ecosystem. It'll destroy American auto companies. If they go zero tariff, all Chinese EVs, there will be a lot of plants in the U.S. for cheap. Is largely the plants of American auto manufacturers. Yeah, Mazda, for example. There's Japanese companies there, too. I mean, it's the car companies built in Mexico to export into the U.S. for cheap. BYD's in Mexico. Yeah. Is there an argument to make that lifting restrictions will temporarily increase blue-collar jobs while companies do R&D? No, I mean, listen, it's like introducing a predator into a controlled environment, like in an ecosystem. It'll destroy American auto companies. If they go zero tariff, all Chinese EVs, there will be a lot of plants that lay off people in America. And they're trying to avoid that. But they're doing it in a way that is just causing the pain soon afterwards. They're not doing it in a way where it's like getting them up to speed. You could like gradually lower tariffs. You could do that. I mean, again, joint ventures are one
Camille
of the best ways
Bile,
to do it.
thanks
But
for the follow.
It's
I
a band you
appreciate
get
it.
to rip off. You just can't ignore it. You can't la. You have to do something. The cars are better and cheaper.
Camel
right
Bile,
now.
sorry, Camel
So
Bile, not
what's
Camille
the plan?
Bile.
It's not some magic. You can build good cars. Done it before. Imagine they keep the tariffs forever. Why can't that just work? Yeah, the reason it can't work is because a company like, let's say, Ford or Chevy or GM makes a huge portion of their profits overseas. And so even if America keeps the tariff forever, slowly but surely, all of those profits will be whittled away. And their ability to innovate and spend money on R&D will get smaller and smaller and smaller as they get outcompeted in every other country they export to. And then by the time they're like, oh, fuck, we can only sell...
I mean, how's the U.S. supposed to compete, though, in all honesty? Slavery? Were we bringing that shit back again? Because, I mean, like... It's kind of what China's doing, isn't it? Like, they're kind of almost, like, using, like, half their population as slaves to make these things. But it's...
American cars to America, because everything else is banned. It'll be too late. You won't have enough to be able to compete. It's like the shitty Russian cars during the Cold War.
Hey, do not disrespect the Lada Niva like that, man. Do not disrespect the Lada Niva.
You know, like they were an audience of one. They had it's a USSR. It's like they had those really bad backwards ass cars. There's just no pressure to.
Some respect on the Niva's name. Do not talk shit on the Lada Niva, man. Do not talk shit on the Lada. Yeah, have you seen that? Here, I'll show you. Lada Niva. Check this shit out, dude. Look at these. It's the very first mass manufactured all-terrain vehicle. Isn't that cool? Like one of these utility vehicles. This is the classic one. I want one of these so bad, man. Only like you could buy one of these for like $5,000. I mean, like a used one. New, like a brand new one like this, $10,000. Okay. Now they don't have them here, which is what sucks. I mean, they do have them. They only have the used ones, but like they don't import the new ones. I want the new ones so fucking bad, dude. Like I hate Russia, but I love their fucking engineering, especially back in the Soviet days. This is a Soviet vehicle. The Lada Niva Soviet Lada Niva, yeah. And this is when it was first made. It was first mass produced in, I think it was the 70s, 1977. And it has not changed. Like, that's what's crazy. It's like you go and you buy one, and it's basically the exact same thing. Like, I mean, look at this. So shit, it's good. Yeah, I mean, it's like one of those cars that like it has character. It's basically like the AK-47 of cars.
Lada Niva, and it's a little bit like an Ushanka. That sounds like a rude word, but it's not. It's actually the name of this traditional Russian hat. And just like this traditional Russian hat, this thing is built out of simple necessity.
Yeah.
To be able to help you cope with the bleak, frigid,
So utilitarian, I think is what it's called. Utilitarian. Maybe I'm an idiot. Here, utilitarian. Utilitarian. Yeah, I am an idiot. Something designed for use. That's what I prefer. I like utilitarian stuff. Let me.
Utilitarian.
Hey, I pronounced it right. But yeah, that's exactly like what these things are designed like. This utilitarian sort of designs, and they're great. I spent 24 hours. I haven't seen this one, so we'll watch this one next. I spent 24 hours in a communist car.
Of Siberia. Why have I got one on the Carwow channel? It's because I've always quite liked these, and so I wanted to review one. And to do that, I'm going to talk you around the exterior and the interior design. I'm going to take it for a drive. I'm even going to launch it to see how quick it isn't from 0 to 60 miles an hour. Anyway,
it's just a great utility vehicle.
And you're watching Car.
It's so dangerous though that like if you get into a car wreck of anything that's faster than 45 miles an hour, you'll fucking die. Like that's kind of like that's just kind. But you shouldn't be driving one of these things very fast. Like that's kind of the thing. Like these things are not meant as like highway commuters. They're meant to, as in like, I'm gonna go up to the mountain or go into the back and just kind of roam around, or just go to the grocery store, right? Like these things are not like, but people just still do that. But
buying a new car? Then head to CarWow, and my team will help you find your next car at a fair price. CarWow, your one-stop car buying comparison site.
Let's start this video by talking about the design of the Lada Niva. So this thing was conceived in 1977, and it really hasn't changed much since. I mean, look at this.
Here's the thing about women and flirting.
See, I keep feeling like I'm being personally called out with
That
these
every
ads, dude.
man needs to know.
And I think I have personal ads turned off.
Bumper
But
here. Not
maybe
entirely
not.
sure that is good for pedestrian protection. Another thing that's interesting, the lights. Remember when all headlights used to be round? However...
Yeah, so this bumper, so like this is like an old school bumper. So back in the day, like bumpers didn't, like how they're designed now is they're designed almost like tinfoil to crush and crumble and absorb most of the impact of like whatever wreck you're in. This is just a regular bumper. It's just like something on springs, and like when you hit it, it just like that's like what they were like back in the fucking 60s and 70s, and so
it's sort of modern if you think about it. This arrangement of the headlight below the indicator and the daytime running light thing, whatever that is. Citroen basically nicked that for its Picasso and like came along like, oh look, we've got this new way of doing headlights upside down like that, so it looks super cool. Nah. It was done first on a Lada Niva. Moving down the side. Actually, when you look at this car from the side, it just looks like a hatchback that's raised up. Much like a modern crossover then. It's so ahead of its time, even though now it's well behind the times. We've got alloy wheels on this car. However, the entry-level model gets steel wheels.
But I love those steel wheels though, man. It's like so... Oh.
And look down here. Look at the size of that rear drum brake. May seem old-fashioned, but drum brakes are good for handbrake turns when you're off-roading. Have a look at this. Some vents here, real vents. I don't know what they're venting, but they're real holes. Speaking of real holes, we've got a proper exhaust pipe there. Once again,
this is sweet.
Don't see exhaust pipes like this on cars nowadays. Nor do you get many with mud flaps. Similar bumper to at the front, very, very simple. And check out this big back window. Should have great.
So they're selling so they sell Lada in UK, but they don't sell them in the US. That sucks, dude. Like, do you see what I mean? Like, the US just doesn't allow any of these fucking cars, man. That's bullshit.
Visibility in this car, and we'll find out about that later. I quite like these exposed hinges. There's something old school about them. Once again, though, the tail lights are very simplistic. I like this. So you've got a rear wiper for your windscreen there, and it even has a washer spray jet there. But look at this. That's so, like, it's so cheaply done.
Yeah.
What an interesting car. Now, if you want one of these, they start from just over £17,000, and you can get one.
Really? No way. 17,000. Well, let me see what that is in like compared to US. Let's not play that. I do want to watch that later though. GB pounds to dollars. 17,000. So let's see. 17,000 pounds. I think it was like 17,500 pounds. Is that what it said? 17,500 pounds. The US dollar is fucking less than the pound now? I didn't know that. I wouldn't buy one of those. Okay, I wouldn't buy a Lada Niva for $20,000. Absolutely not. For $10,000, absolutely. Where's the US dollar value at? Okay, it's hovering around the same. I didn't know the pound was worth more than the dollar. How long? I mean, maybe I'm just super ignorant. Yes, the British pound is okay. So I guess I am just ignorant. It's consistently worth more than the dollar on a normal basis, frequently trading. This means the British pound buys more than the US dollar, though both currencies are considered among the strongest of the world. I wonder why that is. I wonder why. Why is the pound? Why is the pound worth more than the dollar? I'm not really interested in digging that deep into it, so we'll just look at the AI answer. Historical convention, not economic superiority. The pound historically represents a higher value of silver. Widely used Spanish silver coin today. So, like, I guess because the pound is... What? Why the pound is worth more? Nominal value. Historical origins. So, like, historically, because the pound had the pound had more silver. But, like, why now? More than the dollar. The absolute value of currency doesn't mean anything. Imagine we called the USD a fiver. Now imagine we all talked about fivers and the news referred to all US currency in terms of fivers, and in fact, world this change? No, would this change anything? Not really. The value of one fiver isn't going to decrease what $1 used to be, since there's nothing about the economy that guides that. So we can't explain. I know. Yeah, whatever. I don't really give a shit. Okay, who cares? I don't. That's a shit price though.
From larder4x4.co.uk.
For a lot of
I'll put a link
that's
in
pretty
the description
shitty. That's
below.
a shitty price.
You can
for a
actually
lot
save
of
a bit of money if you register it and prepare the car for road use in the UK yourself, such as doing things like fitting high-level brake lights and stuff like that. Now, if you're after one of these cars, but you need to sell your own car in order to get it, you need to check out CarWow, because you can now sell your car through us. All you have to do is upload some photos, give some details, and you'll get...
No, do not sell unless it's a piece of shit, do not sell your everyday driver for a Lada Niva, dude. Like, a Lada Niva is something that you have in the garage that, like, hey, do you want to go take this out to the dunes real quick? Like, that's basically what the Lada Niva is. It's I mean, unless, like, because there's so many other cars you can buy as a family vehicle that's not... That's ridiculous price, I think, for a Lada Niva. And this was back in, like, 2020, I think, or something, right? If you want to do that,
you can click on the pop-out banner up
2022.
there, or the link in the description.
So who knows?
Alternatively, just simply Google "Help Me CarWow," and you can do all that at a later date. Welcome to the interior of the Lada Niva. It's a very interesting, quirky design, and all the materials are of the highest quality.
This key feature determines what hairstyles look good on you as a man. It's the main reason.
It's absolutely insane what they've done with this car. No, I'm lying. It's very old-fashioned.
Yeah, I mean, but that was the appeal of it. Like, with the prices, because, like, they're supposed to be dirt cheap. $23,000 in US is not dirt cheap. So I wouldn't be buying, like, I wouldn't buy one of these. But like around here you can buy them for like $5K, like a used one that's like 20 years old. But that's the thing though, is that these models, they haven't changed. So it's kind of like, it doesn't really matter if you buy one that's 20 years old. It's not brand new. That's the only difference. It just has a shit ton of miles on it. But like between this and that one, there's no difference other than some of these things that are updated, slightly updated, but it's the same car. You could just buy all these and replace it. You can get like a 2003 Lada Niva and then buy these, buy the steering wheel, buy this dash, and then you could put that on the, I mean, and I'm not kidding. It's the exact same design. It's crazy. Yeah.
Basic and cheap feeling. So dash is just so simple. Material quality is all scratchy, and the steering wheel is like this weird rubber that's sort of a bit sticky.
So that means it'll probably fall apart.
Gear knob sticky. We've got a sticky knob. Still, it feels well put together. Look at that. Hardly any wobble in the center console. There's quite a lot of levers down there. It's a bit confusing. Now this is actually the mid-spec Lux version. So we have electric windows.
Yeah.
There's also air conditioning and heated front seats. That's insane. That's about all the luxuries you got there.
Yeah, that's about it. I'm gonna go get some more coffee, and I'm gonna put some bacon on the stove. Give me 2 seconds. I had to turn the stove on. I forgot to turn it on. Okay. Oh. Ready.
Very simple dials. I like the orange font, that's good, it stands out. And you do have a digital display, though it's not a kind of Audi digital display, it's just more like a 1980s Casio watch. There's no satellite navigation in here, just an aftermarket stereo there. Still, at least you're not having to use an infotainment system to operate the heating. You've got some good old-fashioned knobs you can just reach for and turn, and it all works. Storage ain't great though. So big door bins are long, but not very.
Yeah, so like the older Nivas have the classic like slide. It's like a slide AC. It's crazy
wide.
looking.
You can't fit a bottle in them. You could fit a map in them. You're gonna need a map because you've got no sat nav, have you? Thing is though, these cup holders here, they're so shallow that once you start going off road, your drink's just gonna go everywhere like that. There is a glove box. So it's got 2 levels in it. Very, very simplistic. The seats are comfy though. Quite like the seats. Let's see if it's got a vanity mirror. I bet it hasn't. No. No. Got a big rear view mirror, so you can just use that instead and be vain in that. Let's check out the back seats. Obviously this is a 3-door, so you have to climb into the back by moving the seats forward. I'll just do that like that. There we go, move that forward. Just get this water bottle because I'm gonna need it in a second. I'll just scooch into the back here.
A few moments later.
There is a hump in the floor, but it doesn't really matter because this is a 2-seater only in the back. Did you notice this? Look, rubber floor mats. So hard wearing if you've got dirty feet like I have today. Anyway, look at the room in the back.
Barely
the problem with
any.
this car. Knee room is really tight. Headroom is tight, and that seat is in my ideal driving position, so it's not good. Also, you've got this wheel arch lump just pushing into your arse, which is a bit annoying.
So for someone like me with no family and no friends, or at least not enough friends that would fill anything past the front seats, this is perfect for me. You know, I mean, my friends, all one of them would ride in the front.
This cup holder. Look, so shallow yet again that your drink's just going to drop out of that. You're going to drop your bottle. Still, there are some pouches on the seat backs which you can put your drink in. See this handle there? What's that there for when there's no rear doors? Well, I'll explain in a moment.
I think it's just the door, the window open.
Belts back here, so legally people can travel in the back, though, to be totally honest with you, unless they're small children, they're not really going to want to because it's just too cramped and uncomfy. The bit on this Lada Niva isn't really any better than the back seats. Have a look at this. First of all, the tailgate is quite heavy until you get to there, then the gas strips take over. Then the space, it's like 265 litres, which is less than a Volkswagen Polo by quite some margin. And then there's other features like this, like the protruding rear bumper, just makes it hard to get things in and out, though there isn't much of a load lip. However, if you want a modern 4x4 that's really, really good value, not really any more expensive than this thing, click on the pop-out banner there for the link in the description to see what it is. Now, you can increase the space, look. Fold down this seat. But then, you're going to have to... I don't know what you're going to have to do, because you can't really fold it further than that because of the front seats, look. That's not the biggest problem, though.
Can you move the front seats and then put it back, is what I want to know. I mean, not that it's...
If I shut it, how do I open it? Well, remember that handle in the back?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So it wasn't
that is the boot release. So I've got to go in here.
So it wasn't a window release.
Fold this chair down and then give this a jolly good tugging. Now it's open again. What an absolute palaver. And that brings me on to 5 annoying things about this Lada Niva. This car's design dates back to the 1970s, and therefore so does its levels of safety.
Yeah.
There is one airbag though, one. Not there, not there. For some reason it's here, the only airbag is here. Don't know why that is. Anyhow, the safety on this car is so bad that even the Russian version of Euro NCAP, when they crash tested it, they gave it 0 points, 0. The Russians gave their own car 0 points. How bad must it be?
Yeah.
There is no central locking on this car, so you have to do it using the key. I've got to walk around to the other side now.
Oh, what a pain in the ass.
There you go.
I used to have to do that. I had like a 1991 Dodge Intrepid as my first car, and so I had to do that. And but the worst part about it though was I had my keys on this lanyard. It was like a popular thing back then in high school to have your keys on a lanyard, so like you would just hang them out. I don't know why, but it was. I also just liked just having lanyards. It's nice to kind of know where my keys were. But what would happen is that with my fucking lanyard, it would slip out. It would I shit you not. Then it would wrap around the handbrake, and then I would get out of my car, and I would always auto lock it with the button on the door. So the amount of times I locked myself out of my fucking door, looked down and seen my keys on the lanyard wrapped around the handbrake because of that. I mean, it's just ridiculous. So don't lock your keys in here.
Yeah, there wasn't really much luxury back in the days of communism, unless of course you work for the government. The seating position in this car is pretty awful. So you sit totally offset. Look, I'm sat here and I'm like over the left portion of the instruments. The pedals are over there, the steering wheel's over there. So, I mean, look, that's how you drive it. You can end up with such a bad back. And
so you're like
if your
this?
arms aren't of average length or your legs aren't of average length, and you probably want to adjust the steering wheel so that you can get comfy, well, unfortunately you can't. Oh, and look at that. Great. There's no lock on the fuel filler capsule. Anyone can get in there and just nick your petrol, because I doubt this has that anti-siphon feature like modern cars have. That wouldn't be an ideal in the recent fuel crisis when no one had any fuel, because someone would just easily pop onto your driveway and have all your petrol. The power steering pump seems to make a weird buzzing sound when you turn the steering wheel on full lock, almost like a belt is rubbing against something. Have a listen to this. I don't know if it's unique to this particular car or all Nivas do it. I'm betting all Nivas do it.
It's not all negative though. Here's 5 good things about this car.
Rather than the usual options you get on modern cars, you get some very old school Russian ones on this Lada Niva. So instead of 20-inch alloy wheels, you can get mini tank tracks.
Hell yeah!
Rather than some storage nets in the boot, you can get a gun rack. And instead of surround view cameras, you can get a snowplow. Very few cars I've ever come across make a noise like this when you shut the door. So one of them is an old Mercedes G-Wagon. Another one is an old Porsche 911. And the last one is a Lada Niva. What's under this bonnet will surprise you, because as well as the engine, you also have a full-size spare wheel.
What the funniest thing about that is that full-size spare is in the front, right in front of the driver. So you get a head-on collision. That fucking tire and rim is going through your head.
I've never seen that before. I've seen spare wheels under a bonnet, but not in a front-engine car like this. Oh, wait a minute, what's this? It says Porsche on there. Oh, no, it doesn't. It says Porsche.
Porsche.
Almost. You know how sometimes the rear seat belt buckles can just get wedged in between the seat. They get pushed down by someone's button who's been sitting there. Well, in this Niva, you've got these little catches where you can actually click the buckle onto, so they're always easy to get at.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Clever. The Lada Niva is a proper hardcore off-roader. You've got permanent all-wheel drive. You have a central locking diff and a low range mode, and the car has proved itself out in the wilderness. So 3 Lada Nivas held the record for driving at the highest altitude. So they were driving the Himalayas at almost 6,000 meters, and they held that record until 2005 when Volkswagen came along with some big budgets and some Tuaregs and managed to beat their record. Also, a Lada Niva that was mildly modified came second in the Paris-Dakar Rally when other properly prepped race cars failed to finish. In fact, that was the Paris-Dakar Rally when Margaret Thatcher's son, Mark Thatcher, just went missing. Maybe if he'd have taken her Lada Niva along, it would never have disappeared.
All right, let's see what this Lada Niva is like to drive.
Not only that, this is the only vehicle that has ever been driven in Antarctica, too, I think, if I remember correctly. Is the Lada Niva the only vehicle that has ever ridden? Or it holds in Antarctica, or it holds a record in Antarctica. It does something. No, Lottie's not the only. While it is a legendary performer in Antarctica, it was the first vehicle. Okay, it's the first vehicle to serve in Antarctica. So I was incorrect. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, the Beetle. Okay, so it was the first to serve. So it was like the first so these other ones have been there, but like the Lotte Niva was like the first car to like regular be used in Antarctica. So like it can survive fucking Antarctica, which is crazy.
So I'm going to start off in town where you don't really notice that it's rather gutless. 1.7 litre, naturally aspirated, four-cylinder petrol engine with only 85 horsepower and 130 newton meters of torque, but it's fine for just bimbling about at low speed. Now the gear shift is really agricultural. This is what I imagine a gear shift is like in a tractor.
That's what they said. It's like very like tractor-like.
You have to reach for it. Thankfully the clutch is quite light, so it's not as difficult to drive as you might think. The brakes are all right at lower speeds, so if you give them a sudden prod, this thing doesn't half start to die on its nose. It's quite squidgy, the suspension. Though, I'm a bit thankful of that actually, because you would think that a car like this would be quite like jarring over bumps, but it's quite soft. Now, one of the reasons why it's not quite as like jiggly as some other traditional four-wheel drives is because actually this was the first 4x4 to use a normal car-style monocoque chassis rather than a ladder frame chassis like most hardcore off-roaders and some still do today, and that means that it is just a little bit more comfortable and usable for a normal person. The steering in town, it's not particularly accurate, but this thing is relatively easy to drive. I'm going to check out the turning circle now by doing a circumnavigation of this mini roundabout. It's a short car, so it shouldn't be too bad. Let's find out. Come on. Oh, there's lots of steering to be done. Whoa, when there's that weird steering pump noise. Oh, no. This is not very good. I'm going to have to go over the curb. No, I just made it.
That kid's just straight up looking at you like, come on. What a fucking dumbass.
Oh, it doesn't like that. It doesn't like full lock, this car. It's a bit like steering a boat. Oh, so round town it's okay. You get a good view out because you're sat up a bit higher than you would be in a normal car, and it's manoeuvrable enough. It's easy. I could drive this around town, no problem. It's got a sort of quirky style to it. People look at it. I like that. Where this car is not so good though is when you get out on a faster road. So you start to notice that engine really is quite puny, and when you're on the motorway, it's hard to overtake people. Also, you get a bit tired of that offset driving position because it gets uncomfortable after a while. It's a noisy car and it gets blown about by the wind. When on a twisty road such as this, it can be a bit disconcerting because, like, the steering.
Yeah.
It's really not doing anything to the car.
It's not tight.
In fact, you do find yourself sawing at the wheel quite a bit because there's only a vague correlation between what the front wheels do and what you're doing with the steering wheel. So
it's like my 96 F-150.
Inputs to keep yourself going straight, otherwise you end up on the wrong side of the road. Oh dear. It's a bit of a challenge to drive quickly, this. And of course, when you go around a bend, it does lean quite a bit. Yes, it's better for just tootling around town, this. It really does show its weaknesses when you're going quicker. However, where it really does shine is off-road.
Yeah. That's what it's meant for.
That's what this car's for, off-roading. So let's go off-road. Right, I'm going to see what this Lada's like off-road. It's great for this kind of thing, just driving around your field, with your airstrip. I know this isn't really like hardcore off-roading and it can do much better than this, and it's actually really good off-road, to tell you the truth. I've taken it for some serious off-roading in a quarry, I have. Up slippery slopes with loads of rocks. I've taken it over axle twisters, slippery steps. Does a really good job. It's quite fun actually to drive off road. So if you want to do more than this,
yeah, it's like a.
It's more than capable.
I think they said like a saying for Russia and like Lotte Niva is like, you know, excuse me. It's like you get a Lada so you don't have to walk to your tractor. Let me go. Now I'm gonna go put the bacon on. 2 seconds. Alrighty. Sorry, I'm back.
Something else. Do you know what's really important that we haven't done yet? Yes, that's right. We want to see how quick this larder is from 0 to 60 miles an hour.
It's not.
Seeing as I'm on a runway.
Spoiler alert. It's not quick at all.
So it does over the standing quarter mile. Especially timing gear here. I'm going to do it. It's not going to be quick. Brake off. Wind up by the point. This is going to be insane.
It's not going to go anywhere.
Oh, launch is alright. Oh, yeah. Oh, the gear changes a little bit.
It's my Xbox controller charging.
Yeah. Come on. Come on, 60 miles an hour. Where are you? Here it is now. 19.09.
That's
That's rubbish. Quarter mile. 21.2.
Yes, nothing. It's not what it's meant for, man.
So then, what's my final verdict on the Lada Niva? Should you avoid it? Should you consider it? Should you shortlist it? Or should you just go right ahead and buy it? Well, I think most people should avoid the Lada Niva because it's a little bit shit. However,
yeah,
if like me, you like shit cars, then you should go right ahead and buy it. It's a bit like a Suzuki Jimny. Not great to drive at all, but somehow lovable.
Yeah, exactly like a Jimny, basically.
If you enjoyed the video, give it a like. If you didn't,
it's good. They got those here too.
Also,
they got like Suzuki Jimnys here in Ecuador. This is a very Jimny. Suzuki Jimny. Like, yeah, like these. Like, this is the type of shit that you don't get in the US now. Unless they added these into the US. No. But the reason why, like, here, let's see what the prices are. They're probably like 40K, dude. 30, 40K. Manual. Yeah, see, 27. That's actually, okay. Less than what I was thinking. It's a 4x4. You want a 4x4 black. What do you think? Plata? No. Silver, green. I don't know. I like black. Black. Suzuki tracking? Nope. No. Yeah. So that's just the that's just the starting price for that thing, man. I'm all right. I don't want one. I mean, they're cool. Don't get me wrong. If I just had 30K just to spend, for sure, why not? But I'm not doing that. What do you think, chat? Should we watch the next, or should we continue seeing what else is out there? All right.
Compete or innovate. You need the competition. Competition is like the greatest force multiplier in business. The only time a company is like a chatter. They're naturally lazy. A company naturally wants to sit on their ass and collect fees, collect rent, do stock buybacks. Okay? That's what a company wants to do. It's a natural human thing. The only thing that forces it into action, that forces it to change or innovate, is competition.
Yeah.
The threat that it all be gone.
I mean, that's literally the entire point of, like, capitalism, is competition. If there's no competition, then it's not capitalism. Fuck. Right.
What is the extent of your relationship with Brian Noem?
He was one of my webcam clients. I had never seen tits that big on a man before. He wanted to be like a big titty slut.
And so is it kind of like a therapeutic experience for him?
Yeah, he would like say to me like, oh, I've had a really stressful day. And I'd be like, let's have some fun. Let's take your mind off of it. People use kink as an outlet. He wanted to be, a bimbo slut.
And would you say he...
I mean, is he, I don't know, is Kristi Noem's husband like a piece of shit? Like, cause like I know Kristi Noem has been having an affair with some guy that's in her staff. It's like a very open secret. Apparently, everyone knows it. And like I guess it's, I don't know. Like apparently even Trump knows it. Everyone knows that her and this guy are having an affair. So I'm guessing like her and her marriage is just a sham. I don't know who this guy is though. I don't know if he's a piece of shit. I don't know if Kristi Noem's husband is a piece of shit. So.
Achieved his goal?
I would say yeah, absolutely. The tits really stood out. I deal with guys dressing up like women every day. I don't deal with those big ass titties every day. He would say things like, you're making me like such a girl, you're making me such a bimbo. And I'd be like, oh, go put your little leggings on, you know, turn around, spank your ass, give me a little kissy face, things like that. I feel like men have a lot of pressure to be like, this is what a man is. Maybe sometimes the most...
Probably in his environment too, you know, if you're surrounded by those types, so those, because I mean like, I don't know. See, I don't know. Would you consider cross-dressing a part of the LGBTQ community, or I mean, or is it just like a straight thing still? If you cross-dress, there's no big. It's not. I mean, it's if that's what you're into, that's cool. But this was whatever. But I mean, I almost wonder if like he's probably like just surrounded by like you have to be this manly man. You have to, especially with Kristi Noem, who's a fucking politician. I don't know. You probably just like. Just constantly in like a state of
green thing to be to a man is
having to
not
be this
one. They push conservative family values and they don't uphold them themselves. This was an opportunity for me to be like, look, they hate trans people, and I know it's not the same as being trans, but her husband has tits on, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Andrew Callahan, and you are watching Channel 5 News. The following interview is with notable cam girl and internet personality Lydia Love, aka Your Internet GF, a California-based webcam model who recently made headlines after going public about her online relationship with Kristi Noem's husband, Brian Noem. Kristi Noem, who was a DHS secretary during Operation Metro Surge in Minneapolis, was and is a major figure of controversy, especially after the shootings of Alex Preddy and Renee Good at the hands of ICE agents. This chain of events in Minneapolis allegedly prompted an undocumented sex worker to come forward to reporters about Brian Noem's infidelity, sexual proclivities, and fetishes. Aside from immigration, the anonymous whistleblower also noted that Kristi Noem has been behind a number of trans-discriminatory pieces of legislation, including a gender-affirming care ban for minors, an anti-trans sports law, and a directive to erase preferred pronouns from South Dakota's public universities. I suppose the whistleblower felt that Brian Noem's behind-closed-doors sexual preferences were at odds with Kristi Noem's policies, which is interesting. After the first...
Well, like, if he was ever, like, a piece of shit saying this type of stuff, too, while doing this behind the scenes, then yeah, he's a piece of shit. But, like, if he was always, like, you know, just behind the scenes, and this was kind of his thing, I kind of feel bad for him. If he just got, like, because of your fucking evil bitch of a wife, you just got doxxed like that. But maybe he's on stage saying this shit, too. I don't know.
Anonymous source came out,
we'll see.
Multiple women followed, yet none have given a full sit-down on-camera interview until right now.
Oh, and by the way, you guys, All Gas No Brakes, our old show from back in the day, is back. We bought the show back, hired a new cast, shot a new documentary, and it's live right now with our new host, Taji Amin, going undercover, immersed as an adult baby.
I basically urinated in the diaper.
I'm good. I don't
You
want
guys
to do
know
this.
All Gas No Brakes kind of stopped being shown about 5 years ago after a contractual dispute. So the channel is pretty much inactive, and we need new people to head on over, show it some love, drop a comment, drop a like, and let the internet algorithm masters know that All Gas No Brakes is back. So I'm going to put the link in the description box and pinned comment of this video. If you can do me a favor, head over and comment, yes, Andrew, this is fantastic, or whatever the hell you want to say. All Gas No Brakes, let's go.
Well, thanks so much for making the time.
Of course.
I really appreciate it. So for those who don't know, can you tell us your name and what it is that you do?
Yeah, my name's Lydia Love, and I've been a webcam model for the last 10 years.
And what made you kind of want to get into this field?
Honestly, money. Initially, I was working at Taco Bell, and I saw girls on Twitter posting that they had money and cute apartments, and I was like, I gotta make it out of Taco Bell.
What position were you working at Taco Bell?
I was a cashier.
Oh,
they
wow.
didn't trust me to make the food, so I was the cashier, and then I worked the closing shift.
What do you think you would have done if you didn't take this route?
Well, I did get my CNA license, and so I worked with Alzheimer's patients, and I loved it, but the money was just so bad, I had to move on.
And as far as the online following, was that something that you were able to build pretty quickly? Or?
I was like a weird, cute girl that posted like funny things on Twitter back in the day. Locally, I had a following, and then it kind of just evolved into, hey guys, like I'm selling pictures, send me $25 and I'll send you some nudes or whatever. And then, yeah, it just evolved.
How large is your following now?
I don't have the craziest following. I don't know, I feel like in my industry, I'm like a if you know person. Like I don't have millions of followers, but.
No, but you have 100-something thousand. You have 100-something thousand followers. That's not nothing. That's pretty big.
But I've been around for a really long time, so.
So the golden question of the hour,
Yeah.
or the week really.
Let me check the bacon, make sure it's not burning. I'm gonna go get some more coffee. Continue.
What is the extent of your relationship with Brian Noem?
Well, we don't have one anymore. But he was one of my webcam clients for about 1.5 to 2 years. I don't know like strictly like when he came in, but.
How did you first come into contact?
She looks completely different than her pictures.
He came in my chat room. I make most of my money going private with people, so it's like a one-on-one experience.
And she's cute.
And he took me private. He was talking in my chat.
But she doesn't look
of,
like her pictures.
What usually happens is I treat him like every other client. I didn't know who he was, and so I just said, "You want to have some fun and exclusive?" And he took me.
And how did it go?
Well, I've said this before. I had never seen someone with. Can I cuss? Like, is that okay?
You can say whatever the fuck you want.
Okay, perfect. I had never seen tits that big on a man before, so immediately it was burned into my brain.
So what were those things?
Okay, this is what's crazy to me because I actually thought he had a breastplate because I've seen guys, I've seen guys come in and they have breastplates and it's like, have you seen them?
Mm.
Okay, well they're like silicone tits. I thought that he had just like the most massive ones I've ever seen. I'm like, God, those must have been like $2,000. I guess they were just balloons and I was tricked, so. Because they had nipples too and they were like lopsided, but I just thought, I don't know, he got it from like Temu or something. Like.
And did he explain to you why he had those in?
Well, he wanted to be like a big titty slut, so.
Yeah, if
he
is
achieved
just,
his goal?
I feel really bad for this guy if he wasn't like a complete piece of shit
In
like
what
his
sense?
wife
I
was.
think
If
that
he's
wanted
just a
to
dude
be
who
like
just isn't behind the
feminized and he
scenes.
wanted to feel sexy
But
and
maybe he's a
slutty,
piece of
and
shit,
I
I don't
think
know.
that whenever he came to me, he got to be that.
What sort of things did you guys talk about?
I typically get like straight into the sessions. So we had like small talk, like how are you? How was your day? How's the weather? Like, you know, dumb things like that. And then we just got straight into it. He wanted to show off for me. He wanted to wear his little leggings and like turn around. He liked being told to put the leggings on.
And so is it kind of like a therapeutic experience for him?
I think so, actually. Like sometimes I feel like I'm a therapist for these people because I specialize in femdom and like a bunch of other kinks too, but I feel like I'm a really open-minded person. And so people use kink as an outlet. Yeah, he would like say to me like, oh, I've had a really stressful day. And I'd be like, well, just let's have some fun. Let's take your mind off of it.
How much does it cost for the client?
So to go exclusive, like just one-on-one where he could share his camera, it's about $25 a minute. It varies though, because sometimes on certain platforms it's a bit less. Sometimes I'm feeling like, oh, I'll just do the session. $10
I'm kind of curious
a minute.
but what I'm curious is how much does this hurt your business? Because, I mean, I feel like a big part of this type of work is that you, is that your clients kind of, I don't know if I was your clients, I don't know if I trust you all that much anymore. Not that I'm judging for what she does. I mean, more props to you. You gotta make money. And if this is something you like to do, This is something that no one should ever be forced to do, by the way. But I feel like this is gonna hurt your business. Just dropping this guy's airing out this guy's shit like this.
But it fluctuates 10 to 25, but the site that he was on, he paid 25.
And how many minutes do you think y'all spent together?
Well, each session was like 10 to 15 minutes. It wasn't a crazy long one because some people will want to go for hours. Like there's someone who pays that rate for like 12-hour sessions. It's ridiculous, but his was like 10 minutes.
We're doing the math. 12 hours, 25 a minute. I'm Missouri educated. Okay, so we're gonna do some math. 12 hours, 25 $25 a minute would equal how much money? $18,000, bro. Someone has $18,000 to just give. That's crazy. Well, I mean, can you imagine? I mean, $18,000. Imagine making $18,000 in just 12 hours of work. That's crazy, dude. That is crazy. $18,000.
15 minutes.
So pretty brief.
Yeah.
How would you compare him to other clients in the femdom field?
I just have to say, like, the tits really stood out.
Mhm.
Because, like, I deal with guys dressing up like women every day. I don't deal with those big-ass titties every day. Like, when I saw them, I mean, it's, like, burned in your brain. Because there's certain clients that, not to be mean, but, like, you don't really remember.
Yeah.
I, like, specifically remember his leggings and his tits and stuff. He was a bit like, I don't want to say pushy sometimes, but like he knew what he wanted. He wanted to be, you know, a bimbo slut. He wanted to be told. So if I wasn't like staying in that direction and maybe I wasn't giving him exactly what he wanted, he wasn't afraid to be like, tell me to do this, tell me to do that. And I don't know, that's somewhat common in online femdom, but.
When he says tell you to be a little slut, like he's asking you to instruct him, just like, hey, tell me to be a little like whore or whatever.
Sorry, yeah, exactly.
So he says, hey, ma'am, can you please tell me to be a little whore?
Yeah, he's like, ma'am, can you please just make me your little slut? And I'm like, yeah, who am I to deny a man of that, you know?
And then they kind of switch, like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, like, you know, they have like a split persona where they're just like, okay, thank you very much, like, I'm a whore.
Well, I feel like he already comes in my chat room in that mindset, you know, he's already in slut mode. And then I just like take it to the next level. I'm like, how can we get you sluttier? And so people come to me to get sluttier.
And how do you turn up the sluttiness with someone like Brian Noem?
Okay, I never saw him. This is why I thought it was like a breastplate or something. I never saw him without his little tight little crop top. But telling him to put the leggings on, he'll be like, I have my leggings right here. And I'd be like, oh, go put your little leggings on, you know, turn around, spank your ass, give me a little kissy face, things like that. Yeah, just kind of like instructing him on what to do in those aspects, yeah.
And was he calling himself a woman during this experience?
He would say things like, you're making me like such a girl, you're making me such a bimbo. So yeah, I will say I don't think that he didn't come off as someone who wanted to be a woman like full time. Very much like he was exploring a kink.
So basically, he's like, I'm like he's into slut shaming, but he doesn't want to like shame a slut, so he makes himself the slut. Maybe. It's kind of what it sounds like to me. I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you think psychologically was happening behind the scenes that made him want to jump into that world?
Well, my opinion on like the whole world, like not like him aside, you know, is I feel like men have a lot of pressure to be like, this is what a man is. And society really
Especially
tells them, like, if you don't fit into exactly this, you're not a fucking man. And then it gives them all these complexes inside. And so I think maybe sometimes the most freeing thing to be to a man is not one. To be like, you know what? Fuck all of that pressure, fuck my job. I just want to be a girl, because, I mean, the grass is always greener, right? Like, women have their own struggles, but he probably thought, like, oh, this is just nice and fun, and I can have tits, so.
Yeah, so
I bet you, like, his kink is slut shaming, but he just doesn't have any sluts to shame.
Structure and expectation, you feel like create a pressure valve and it just cracks.
That's what I think. Like, honestly, that's what I think. That's my opinion. I think that, like, men have a lot of unnecessary pressure on them and, like, the definition of what being a man is, so.
What do you think are some of those key points of pressure that men face?
Oh, I don't really know. I don't know. I don't know if I have a good answer for this one.
I guess you could say, like, I mean, I guess the typical, like, nuclear family archetype is, like, he has to protect the wife and go out and get the money.
Oh, man. I mean, fuck Kristi Noem. I hate her guts. But I'm wondering how the kids feel. You know, I don't know. That's just gotta suck, man. I mean, you can still feel empathetic for people that are pieces of shit, you know? I mean, that's gotta suck for the family. You know, these people, not only is their mom, you know, the fucking devil, but also their dad just had all of his sexual kinks aired out online. Sucks, man. This is what I have said. This is why you just don't socialize with people. This is why you just don't have friends. This is just why you just don't talk to people. Just live it. Just be in your own universe. You know, the less people you interact with, the less chance they have at ruining your life. The less chance you have at ruining your life with these people. But I gotta go to the bathroom, so I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry. I am back.
Yeah, like a lot of people are pushed in the direction, women are too, of like, you know, you need to get married and have kids by 25 and have a solid job, and if you don't, then like you're not a fucking man, and that's just not everyone's journey. So.
Have you ever heard of the archetype of the betrayed partner before?
No, what is that?
It's when oftentimes when men fit into that mold and they go out and they get the bread, the bacon, they bring it home, they take care of the wife and kids, and she cheats on them. It kind of like creates a lot of trauma in them, and that's the betrayed partner archetype.
I mean, yeah, betrayal's difficult. There is something I kind of wanted to bring up about like how she was in the news for like cheating on him, right?
So she had a public affair with Trump aide Corey Lewandowski that had been widely covered by the press. They had like a cabin together at some like presidential retreat.
Yeah.
She was sitting on his lap at Mar-a-Lago, as reported by the press, and she deliberately, you know, maybe casting her husband to the side. And this was publicized in the media. So imagine how that probably made him feel. Like everyone knows your wife is cheating on you.
Yeah, I have a theory about this, and I don't know, it's hard for me to like speak, because like I don't know, like this is just my opinion, but if there was like a Venn diagram of like men that are into like sissification, bummification, and like being a cuck, it would be like a perfect circle probably. So I feel like maybe he like knew, and they just didn't want it to be out.
He knew that Christy was cheating on him.
I think, like, my opinion, yes, I think so.
Yeah,
because
probably.
it's just really common, like, yeah, for people in like the bimbofication scene, sissification scene, like they want their wives to fuck other people.
I want to clarify some of these terms because I think that the mainstream public watching this might not know the difference between some of these things.
Okay.
So what is bimbofication?
So typically, it can either be like, if it's a woman that's into it, like she really wants to be like what she defines as the ideal woman. Huge tits, a huge ass, giant fake lips, like think, I don't know, like what the average person thinks a porn star is, like, you know, really bright blonde hair and just very...
Like Pamela
very
Anderson.
Yeah, but like to an extreme.
Okay.
Yeah. Men that are into it, they want to be that, so.
In that process, what are some of the things they do to themselves?
Like men or women?
Men.
Well, they, you know, want to have their tits. You know, I feel like I've experienced more people that are into sissification, which is like a bit different, but bimbofication, I think that's why he stood out to me, because he wanted to be a bimbo so bad.
What's sissification?
It's just really kind of like making yourself your ideal feminine. So for him, it was leggings, a tight top, and sometimes lip gloss and big tits. Yeah.
But it often happens behind closed doors as opposed to something like a gender transition.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's like a distinction I want to make, is like it's not the same as being transgender. Like these people, they don't, I mean, sometimes though I have had clients be like, oh, I actually explored this and I realized that I'm trans, and I'm like, cool, good, you do your thing, good for you.
Yeah.
But it's not always like that, yeah.
And when you were talking to him, was there any idea that he was somebody prominent?
No, and I treat like all of my...
Probably like... Maybe like a lot of these people who like want to do bimbofication but like don't want to be trans in the sense of like the pressure of what happens when you're trans, of like being a trans person. I could see that. That's a possibility.
Clients the same, you know? And so it was just, it's crazy looking back and being like when I first realized it was him, I was like, oh, that is wild, because I really just treated him like any other client. Like my best friend knew him as my big titty client, you know, so.
He didn't talk about his personal life at all?
No, and here's the thing, he told me he was married, but there's parts of my job that if I like pursue it, it would make me uncomfortable. So if I start talking about people's marriages and their home, like I don't want to hear about their kids. I don't want to hear about their wives. And unfortunately, a lot of times men want to talk badly about their wives, or they want to tell me that I'm better than their wives. And I just think that's like personally awful. And so if they say I'm married, I'm just like, cool, good for you, do your thing. Like, let's...
But you have to remain in character, so you might say...
Well, but in this instance, is he wrong if he said this? Like, I hate my wife, you're a better person. Well, I don't know how much better you are. I mean, you're airing out his personal shit.
Chill out, little slut. Be positive.
Like, shut up, you little slut. Don't tell me that. I'll usually just be like, oh, cool, and then move on. You know. So anyways, how are your tits doing today, you know?
So, on the other hand as well, client privacy is something you take pretty seriously.
Yeah, it is. Like, and when this came out, people were really on me about, like, you're terrible for outing this person or whatever. And I wasn't the one that originally outed him, but there's other notable people that are into like sissification, bimbofication. I would never in a million years out them. Like that's not how I'm building my career. Like I don't, you know, I think it's really, I can't imagine betraying someone like that, you know, especially someone.
I think there's fireworks going on.
who's a public figure and thinking like, just because you have a following, you're not a human, and so I get to just expose all your kinks. I would never do that. Like I think it's important.
What are some of the things that people said to you when they were sending you hate messages?
Surprisingly, most of the hate was from my own industry. Actually, in the bimbo community, they were pretty mad at me. I got a hate message from one girl, and she was like, you weren't the only one whose bills that he was paying.
That's
you have a
valid.
lot of enemies now, and we're pissed that you ruined our cash cow. So she called him a cash cow, yeah. And then they were just like going off, like saying that I violated like some unspoken rule in the sex work industry, which I think I've really upheld it. This is just a really like specific case. And it's like, I didn't violate HIPAA. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a lawyer. Like,
But
if I want to
still.
say he had big titties and he, shook them for me, okay.
How did you respond to those messages?
I tried to that girl that like went off on me. I tried to kill her with kindness. I was just like, hey, I'm like sorry. Like I didn't want to lose. Like I wouldn't want to lose a client either. Like I totally understand. I just had to ignore it. But I'm not really used to having like people making opinions of me, really. Like I kind of keep like a low profile and I just do my thing. And
Whatever. Oh, you're full of shit. Keep a low profile, 147,000 followers. I mean, I'm not judging her at all for being like a fucking sex worker or whatever. That's your deal. That's, if that's your shtick, that's your shtick. But like, I do think there is some kind of like, I mean, you did air out this dude's personal grievances, and I think you did it for your own benefit, not because you had some moral grandiose thing that was like the right thing to do was to air this guy's dirty laundry out. I think you kind of just did it for the attention. But I don't know. I'm just saying that too. It's just fuck Kristi Noem, right, and stuff too. But I'm kind of just like thinking, there's a lot of people out there who probably we're probably freaking out now, especially like this is just gonna hurt her business. I think who's gonna want, like that's kind of my thing is I think it's gonna hurt her business because who's gonna want to work with her if they think that she's just gonna air out their grievance, if she's just gonna air out their dirty laundry. So I'm not really surprised that people came after her.
so yeah, it got to me, but
Yeah. Who was the most vocal opponent to your decision to speak out against it or speak out on it?
just random girls on Twitter, like the femdom community on Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there was a couple other clients too, right? Or a couple other major.
I'm gonna go check my bacon again. But I think she just hurt her own business doing this. Maybe she thought of it as like I don't know. I don't think it was a smart decision. I think it's funny. I don't know if it was a smart decision on her part though. Hold on.
Service providers or sex workers that he was engaging with, right?
Yeah, and I don't know any of them personally. I saw that another girl came out like the other day. Did you see that? And he wanted to marry her or something. And
So how did the story leak in the first place?
I actually don't know. It wasn't me. There's rumors in the industry saying that like a woman was an undocumented immigrant and maybe she leaked the story because she found out who he was, or that there's also rumors that he did a chargeback, which is essentially like he tipped someone and then took the money back, and so she was pissed. But yeah, I had no idea what he looked like. There was no way that I would have, until I saw his tits in his face, I was like, that's that dude. But
Yeah.
yeah.
And what was your first reaction?
Well, I texted my best friend. I was like, do you remember the guy I told you about in Lake Tahoe? Because I like vividly remember April of last year, I was in a hot tub and I told my best friend, I was like, I have to go do a call with my big titty client. And I was telling her all about it. So I was like, there's no fucking way. There's no way. And so, yeah. I mean, would you forget those tits?
No, I still can't.
No, it's burned in my brain.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
And did you have a political opinion on Kristi Noem and the Trump administration before that?
Well, yeah. I
this
think
point,
that the
everyone does.
handling of immigration in America is horrendous. And like, I'm not an extremely political person. Like, I don't want to pretend like I'm the most informed, but yeah, I think anyone with a brain has seen what's going down, and it's inhumane. So yeah.
So did that factor into your decision to speak on your client?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, I think that there's certain situations where I can choose if I want to keep my discretion, and this is one where I don't really think that he deserves discretion.
Just because of like what his wife has done?
Yeah. And like clearly he stands behind her, like he sat behind her whenever she was getting grilled about things. Like clearly he's on board with everything, so.
You seem like you have a pretty solid moral compass. I'm just trying to go into the psychology of that moment, because you have to have known like that's a huge story. And you're
okay, this is like what's crazy is it happened so fast, and I don't think that I was familiar with the way that media works really. So like, I can honestly say I didn't think this went through.
You're back. I'm gonna get some
So
water.
I
I'll let
saw
this
it
play.
and I commented on it, and I said something to the effect of, you know what? I don't even care about admitting he was one of my clients because fuck his wife's politics. Like, yeah. 2 reporters reached out to me, and I think I might be a bit jaded to this world because I see guys dressed as women every day of my life. And so to me, I'm like, it's like driving a car. It's like I drive my car and I tell guys to wear panties. Like it's nothing. When they reached out to me, one person was really nice. It was this girl, and we sent like Instagram audios back and forth, and I was like, yeah, I don't really care. I didn't think that it would be a big deal because I was like, the story already broke. Right. Like someone already leaked it. So I'm like, oh, I'm just chatting. And then there was another reporter, and no hate, like he was fine, like whatever, he was respectful, but he was really on it. Like I told him, I was like, oh, I have to go to bed because he was in London or something. And so he was like, he called me on X, which I didn't even know that you could call people on X.
I didn't know that either.
I was like on my way to a hair appointment, like, what? Okay, I guess I'm gonna answer. So then I just answered because he was really on it. And we had like an open conversation. But I fully didn't think that it would, like, seeing me on Instagram tied to this story, I didn't go into it thinking that was gonna happen. I just thought, oh, I'll have this little conversation. I really, when I made the tweet, thought like, oh, my followers would see it and think it's funny, and like my friends would have a little laugh about it, the ones that know about him, but yeah.
So this is your first video appearance, speaking about the situation.
Oh yeah, no, I've ignored, like after I did those first 2, ignored everyone.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, what made you want to talk to Channel 5?
I feel like you guys would give me like a fair shot and put like a good perspective on it, like humanize it a bit. I think a lot of times people don't want to talk to sex workers, they want to talk about sex workers, so I think it's cool that you guys are down for that.
Yeah. What do you think is the most misunderstood thing about your line of work?
Well, I think that we just get dehumanized a lot. Like, I just think that people view us as like these little robots that just do sexual things, and we don't have our own lives, we're not humans outside of it. And so I would say, yeah, that's a big misconception, is that we just kind of exist for sexual pleasure, which is not the case.
And what are some of the biggest challenges that people in the industry face?
Well, I would say that more people are struggling financially in the adult industry than you would think. And so I would say like that's a big one. I think a lot of people jump into it thinking, okay, I'm gonna make $10,000 a month, $100,000 a month, and the average person on OnlyFans makes less than $1,000 a year. So there's that. I also just think like scrutiny from people outside of the industry, like just people being like judgmental and mean to us, discrimination, like housing discrimination, you know, different laws, social media discrimination, things like that, yeah.
What do you mean by social media discrimination?
We get deleted all the time, yeah. And are you familiar with SESTA FOSTA? In 1996, there was the Communications Decency Act. Are you familiar with that? Okay, so Section 230 of that states that websites are not responsible for user-generated content, which is why you're able to post on YouTube and YouTube can't get sued for what you post, I think, right?
Yeah.
Is that still accurate?
Section
Okay.
2.
So in 2018, Trump signed a bill that backtracked that and said, actually, if sex trafficking occurs on any sites, then you're responsible. So then from 2018 on, basically anything that can be deemed as sex trafficking gets removed from sites. So Backpage went down. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah, and it's now what, Tryst and other spots?
Yeah, exactly. Which I don't know how they're working. They must be like not, basically, I don't know.
Or maybe like the litigation just takes time and they'll be down in a couple years. Because it's pretty much the same thing as Backpage.
Hopefully not, because like when Backpage went down, you know, they did it under the guise of, oh, let's save sex trafficking victims, but then it just pushed them further underground, and so it's like people are going to keep doing that. It's
the way to really,
but it's just going to make
the way to really control the sex industry is you got to legalize it. for real. Like if you want to actually have control over these types of industries, kind of like with the same with drugs too, honestly. Not that I'm sitting here thinking that everyone should be able to go buy heroin and shit if they want to, but I mean, if you regulate it, you can control it if you regulate it. But if you keep trying to just shut it down, that business doesn't go away. It just goes underground. And the same with the clientele. You know, people are going to buy what they want to buy, if they can. You know, I mean, and especially like in situations like this. So, if you really want to stop sex trafficking and shit like that, you gotta regulate it. You gotta legalize it and regulate it and get involved in it. You can't just this is illegal now. You can't just do that. It doesn't work. Clearly, it doesn't work. We've had that. How long, you know, have we been doing that shit with prostitution? How long have we been doing that shit with we lost the drug war. So it's best to just legalize the shit and then regulate it, and then also just basically, like, people need to be taught about this shit too. Like, they need to be taught about the dangers of drugs and everything if it's legalized. But yeah,
make it harder to find. So the reason why, one of the reasons why sex workers get deleted, even like Sesta Fosta impacted like gay forums, dating apps, like sexual health websites, just anything under that umbrella. They can say, oh, this is soliciting sex, so you're deleted. And so, yeah.
And so that's still a problem today.
Yeah.
One of the things that I have seen, which is good though, on the reverse end, is I definitely believe in limiting childhood exposure to pornography.
100%. Yeah, definitely.
So I feel like that's kind of the fine line, because you want to be able to promote yourself, but there's so many kids on social media platforms.
I was a kid on social media, you know, like I know it's...
But the thing is that that's on the parents. Like, it's not up to me to fucking raise your kids. Like, it's not up to society to raise your kids. You got to be the one to raise your kids. You should be the one that knows what they're fucking looking at online.
It's wild. Like, I think that it's important for kids to not be exposed to that. I think a lot of it falls on the parents, though.
Yes, exactly.
How old were you when you first got exposed to pornography online?
I got a virus on my computer because I was downloading music. Probably like 13. I think it was like from LimeWire or something. Like, yeah.
Yeah, me too. I was trying to go to acdc.com. But I guess I typed like the band, you know?
Yeah.
And I typed it in wrong, and all of a sudden there's all this bondage shit on the screen. You know what I mean? Like dungeon shit popping up. And I was like, I closed my eyes and like turned the power off.
Mine was crazy because I had like a little tiny, like really shitty computer that like my grandpa gave me. And I would use my neighbor's Wi-Fi because we didn't have Wi-Fi. And so I'd like have it like holding it up trying to get it. And I remember it just popped up and I was like, what the I like ran into my stepmom's room like, I didn't do this. I didn't download this. So I kind of feel like I was late to it, but yeah.
I would have preferred to not been exposed to it though.
Yeah, no, 100%, yeah.
I would have preferred
and I was on Omegle. Do you remember that site?
Yeah, so much dudes jacking off. So many dudes jacking off,
But to me, that wasn't like, porn to me. Because like, you would just get on with your friend. That was like so much fun. Like, you sleep over with your friends and you get on Omegle and you like skip through people.
Maybe I'd be considered a bad or restrictive parent, but if I ever had a kid, I wouldn't let them go online until a certain age. Until, like, you know, if they were, like, I don't know. Maybe I'd be a shitty parent. I'd be very restrictive of what my kid can use the internet. And I think that's happening a lot now, too. You know, I have a lot of friends that have kids now, and they won't let their kids use an iPad. They won't. That's only like very rare instances and situations that they are allowed to use any sort of electronics. Outside of that, it's books, it's toys, and I completely agree with that. The only time that I feel like, I don't know. But again, I also don't want to be like, I wouldn't want to be like a super restrictive parent, but I would not be comfortable. Because as someone who grew up on the internet, I would not be comfortable having my kid just willy-nilly on the internet. I wouldn't be. I'm not cool with that. I don't know.
That chat roulette was pretty fun too. Same concept.
Yeah, exactly.
But it would have been nice to have my first kiss in like 6th or 7th grade without like having seen Bond.
Maybe I'd have like a phone. Maybe like have like a phone that they can that I can watch what they're doing on. That's the only thing. And then after a certain age, then like, you know, like 15, All right, then I'm gonna trust you that you know what to look online, that you know what's good, what's bad, you know where to stay away from. Stranger danger online, that should honestly be a new thing now. I honestly think I that should be like a teaching, like in the kids. Maybe it is. I don't know. I'm not a parent, so I don't know. Maybe it is a teaching, but there should be like a stranger danger thing online now too, just like it is. And I remember as a kid, it was always, you know, we had stranger danger lessons in elementary school, and I don't know if they have that now for online. But if they do, if they don't, they should. Man, I got exposed to a lot of shit. A lot of shit on the internet. Yeah.
Beforehand.
Yeah.
You know, because I think there's it sort of taints the human experience.
I know, I agree with you, because I started doing like I had.
I'm gonna go pee, and then I'm gonna drop eggs on the pan, and I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm back.
Had my first kiss late. I started doing sexual things late, but I had seen porn before. That is really interesting. I didn't think about that. Like, what would have been like if I didn't know that, you know, that existed? It was just pure, yeah.
What do you think it would have been like?
I don't know if it would be much different, to be honest, but.
I think the experience of early human intimacy would have been more exciting, probably.
Yeah, like more pure, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, but I guess, you know, on the other hand, you talked about the trafficking thing. OnlyFans has enabled you to work outside the mainstream system.
Yeah,
So it's the opposite of trafficking.
Yeah, I mean, I work for myself. I don't have any management or anything. Like, I know agencies are popular nowadays. I don't have it. I just do my thing. Yeah, I'm really thankful for it. Like, I love that I can just hop online and make money that way, and I don't have to I don't have to see anyone in person. I think that's a privilege, really.
Has like the independent contractor game, like OnlyFans and stuff, overtaken mainstream at this point?
I would say so, yeah.
Dude, this is one thing I'm thinking. I bet you AI is going to affect the porn industry really bad. Once it gets to the point where anyone could just type in whatever the fuck they want and get exactly what they want to see, dude, I think it's over. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's gonna be a lot. I think that's gonna be something that is anyone even talking about that? How AI is affecting the adult industry? It's gotta be. I mean, yeah. Not like over AI and adult entertainment. Most of the AI chats, but everyone's just talking about how like they're just, like they can use them for illegal, illegal things like this. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like someone being able to just be like just like Chrissy Noem's husband, you know, big titted man changed to big titted woman, bimbofication / dominance / whatever, and then they'll just be able to generate that. Like people like this chick will probably be struggling actually. Like I'm not gonna lie. I think that's gonna be something that I think that's something that a lot of people don't really even have really even thought about. They've all thought about like the illegal shit, like obviously the PDFs, the P3DOs is what I like to call them. But the like in the face swapping and shit like that, and like using like celebrities and shit, which is, I mean, that's fucked up. That's unconsensual. But just to be able to just like generate a random person doing an act that you want, dude, that's gonna affect the adult industry. Because I mean, like imagine having like being able to do the exact fantasy that you want, just typing that in. Yeah.
I think that, I mean, I have a lot of respect for like the pro porn industry, and I think that it pioneered like what I do today, you know, like camming wouldn't exist if there wasn't people making porn in the fucking 60s, 70s, you know? So I kind of feel like if people are doing mainstream porn now, it's like for the love of the game, really.
Yeah.
Like, they don't really have to be. Like they can make an OnlyFans and figure out how to blow up
You
that
think
way.
they're just like chasing the mythology of like the Burbank dream? You know, like you ever seen those movies in the Valley in the 90s before the condom ban, when it was just like adult theaters everywhere and they had that like crazy red light vibe?
Yeah.
That would have been a good time to be a journalist.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like you would have made fire videos down there. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Now, femdom sissy sub kinks aren't the only thing that people hide from their spouses, which is why I'm here to switch gears for a bit and talk about credit card debt. Today's podcast is sponsored by PDS Debt. If you're carrying any balance on your credit cards right now, it's costing you money every single day. That's how compounding interest works, bro.
I'm just gonna say,
and minimum payments aren't designed to get you out of debt. They're literally designed to keep you stuck paying interest forever. But guess what? PDS Debt is the way out. They can reduce up to half of what you owe on credit cards, personal loans, and medical bills. And it all starts with a free 30-second assessment at pdsdebt.com/channel5. Here's how it works. You go to the site and answer a few questions. Like I mentioned, takes about 30 seconds. Then PDS uses that data to go beyond the numbers and build a plan that actually fits your life. No minimum credit score required. Zero credit impact. How about instead of juggling 4 or 5 different payments a month, you get one lower monthly payment? And guess what? Your savings start the day you complete the assessment. They've got customized options for anyone struggling with credit cards, personal loans, collections, or medical bills. PDS Debt, thousands of 5-star reviews, A+ rating on the BBB, top rated in the industry. If I didn't have so many generous supporters like you guys who believe in independent journalism here at Channel 5, PDS Debt is what I'd use to get out of the credit card debt I'd surely be in a different life. So right now, get your free 30-second personalized assessment today at pds.com/channel5. One more time, get your free 30-second personalized assessment today at pds.com/channel5. The longer you wait, the more it's costing.
Yeah, I think that's really bad.
All right, let's get back into this juicy bimbification scandal.
I want to know more about your justification or rationalization for speaking out.
Well, I just feel like they push conservative family values and they don't uphold them themselves. And I don't want to come off as negative. I kind of feel like when it comes to politics and the government, there's not really much that I can do as an individual. I just feel like I can't really change much. But what I took this as was this is an opportunity for me to do something in some way where I can hold up a mirror to them and be like, look, you're hypocrites. These people are hypocrites. These people that are telling you to be one way and passing laws, against being trans and, being horrific to immigrants and things like that, they're not upholding the values that they're telling all of us to have. So if I feel powerless when it comes to the government, but I have an opportunity to make a little statement, yeah.
So you feel like you're helping to increase transparency?
Yeah, because this is just a small glimpse into what we really never know what's going on in someone's bedrooms or someone's house even, So this was an opportunity for me to be like, look, they hate trans people. And I know it's not the same as being trans, but her husband has tits on, so yeah.
And are you worried that this is going to affect your future clientele?
No,
Great question.
I'm not. Like, I don't live for money. Like, I'm thankful for it, and I'm thankful that I get to travel and do what I want. But like, if I lost all my clients tomorrow because of this, I would just find the next thing to make me happy.
That's awesome.
I think that a lot of people though think it's fucking cool. Like, I've had a lot of clients reach out, and like ones that I would never, but if I wanted to expose them and make my name bigger, I would fucking never do that to them. They're like, oh, like, I almost got a little worried, but then like, I see your heart behind it and I know you, and like, I just think you're fucking cool, so.
Yeah, that's awesome.
The clients that are gonna be pissed about it, like all the people on Femdom Twitter were saying, like, I would never out a client, I would never out a client. I'm just like, okay, if you want your little Nazi clients, like, do your thing, like, I don't need them,
I just can't believe this keeps happening.
What do you mean?
Like homophobic, anti-trans politicians just every time.
No, yeah, it's like fork found in kitchen. Like
what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, it almost feels like a tired trope that just keeps coming back to life.
No, it won't stop, and it's never gonna stop. And okay, I have clients that will come to me, and
I do think, as someone who is in the LGBTQ community, I do think a lot of people who are extremely homophobic, and I'm just saying this as someone, because like I grew up in conservative part of the U.S., so I was honestly homophobic, even though because it's like I was just in denial. So I wasn't. So it was honestly, not only was I like trying to convince everyone else around me I wasn't gay, but I was also trying to convince myself. So I think that's what a lot of this is. These people are like so open, outspoken on anti-LGBT communities because they themselves are LGBT, and they are not only trying to convince everyone around them but also themselves that they are not gay. So that's what I think a lot of it is.
I feel like if people follow me, they know where I stand politically, but I'm not someone who's like extremely out there, I just have common sense if either side is, But people will come to me and ask me to degrade them for being Trump supporters, like all the time. Or like people will come to me and be like, I'm a cop, like, can you make fun of me and things like that. And it's like, if you're paying me to do it, why would I say no?
What a fascinating glimpse into the American psyche you have.
It's a lot.
So you know what's really going on.
I know what's really going on, yeah.
So men with power, what do they really want?
To be dominated by cute girls like me. That's what they want. No, I think it varies really, but a lot of the time, just saying, it's that they want to be dominated, and that's fine. Who am I to deny them of that, right?
So I wonder, like, it all starts from insecurity then, probably. That's why they want power in the first place.
I feel like, powerful people, they're always chasing like something, right? And it's like, do they keep getting to levels and they're realizing that it doesn't give them the fulfillment that they want? And then they're like, I need to hit up Lydia Love and get walked like a dog. Like, I don't know.
So you can walk them like a dog virtually.
Oh, yeah.
So you don't need to be there.
No, I don't need to be there. No, I'm like a shy person. I want to be inside.
Yeah, we covered an adult baby play date recently.
An adult baby play date?
Yeah.
Were they like adult baby creators?
So we're doing like our old show All Gas No Breaks is coming back, and so we went to a play date with some pretty cool adult babies. They had themselves be blurred out because there's a lot of shame associated with it, and just like a lot of them have regular jobs. They don't want their friends to know.
Of course, yeah.
But we interviewed a mommy named Mommy Mona, and she was making like $800 an hour, and she was making so much because she had.
Yeah, no shit. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make sure the eggs are done or not. I don't know. We'll see. excuse me, hold on. Kind of a weird thing I left it at, huh?
Just had a kid, so she was actively lactating,
Were
and
they-
they're drinking breast milk.
No judgment,
that's
but that's
disgusting,
wild.
dude.
But they all have
Oh
these really
my
high pressure
God.
jobs,
Mhm.
and that was a very consistent thread.
Yeah, I mean, for me, like, I identify as a switch. Like, I would say, like, in my relationships, I like to be a bit more submissive.
Yeah.
I just want my brain off sometimes. I work so hard, I do so much. Like, I completely understand why men that want to be submissive just want someone to take control and just handle it, you know?
Yeah, because the submissive state is a fugue state where somebody's telling you what to do. So you can
Yeah.
kind of just exist as sort of this like obedient, like
And-
absent person.
Yeah, and whenever you trust someone to do that and, like, take the lead, there's so much value in that because it's like, wow, I can give myself to this person and I know that they're not gonna hurt me and I can just chill and not think. And being a dom can give you that feeling too, except you're more like the caretaker. But yeah, there's, I don't know, both ways it's kind of an escape, which is cool.
Is there anywhere that you wouldn't go as a dom?
What do you mean?
Anything you wouldn't do?
Well, nothing illegal or like
Yeah.
unconsensual. I don't call people slaves. A lot of people want to be called a slave. That's just something that I think is, well, not judging people. I think it's weird. I don't feel comfy.
That's crazy, dude. Imagine someone paying you to rub your feet to give you a foot massage.
Saying that.
Is that because of the context of the transatlantic slave trade in the founding of the U.S.?
Well, yeah, I just think like, I don't know, as a white woman, like, why am I calling people slaves? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I just think to me, that's never felt like sexy or fun.
Yeah, you wouldn't call a MAGA guy a slave.
No. I don't know. I don't think I would. No. I don't know. But that's what he wanted to be called. But I didn't do it.
Well, wait, who?
Brian, which I actually thought his name was Byron this whole time until last night.
I thought it was till last night too.
Like, because I never read the original article that came out. Like, I read like bits and pieces of it, but last night I was like, maybe I should read like what the girl's story was. I was curious, and I was like, hold on, his name's Brian, not Byron. This is crazy.
So what were Brian Gnome's top 5 domination techniques? What were the 5 things he liked the most?
Big titties,
And all his
leggings. He just wanted to be a bimbo, a slut. Like, he wanted tight clothing. So, like, the leggings, the crop top. We never pursued, like, the slave thing, like I said, because that's just not what I'm into. I really think that, like, if I could just overall say what he was into, it was slut encouragement.
And can you show us an example of that?
Like
Just
what I would say to him?
Not me, because I'm not a slut, I'm a reporter. But
Are you sure?
if the slut is here,
Okay, I'm gonna need you to turn around
Are these
and
two
bend
flirting?
over and give it a nice spank for me. Oh, you're doing so good. Wow, you're the perfect little slut. Okay, if I say something and I don't want it in the interview, can I cut it?
yes.
There's a part of this, and I don't think that I want to like say it publicly, but he was like into men. He liked to like talk about like sucking cock and things like that, but I don't think that I should, like, I don't feel comfortable outing that about him.
Well, I guess we can make the decision in post-production if this is in or not. So if it is included, then that means that you thought about it.
Yeah, I just like, something about it, like even like fuck him, okay? But like something about outing someone's sexuality, it like doesn't sit right in my soul.
But I mean, that really adds a lot of flavor and context.
I know.
You know
I
why?
know.
And I can name why, real
Okay.
quick. I'm just going to name some things that Kristi Noem has
I just
done.
feel like I don't want to get killed.
We'll protect you if you decide to leave this in. But I'm just going to name some things that Kristi Noem has done in terms of policy.
Yes, let's
because
hear it.
I didn't know about most of this until last night, but I do some research before this kind of thing. So in 2021 in South Dakota, she passed the Religious Freedom Restoration Act, which signed into law allowing business owners to cite religious beliefs as grounds to deny goods and services to people based upon their sexual orientation. So because of her in South Dakota, if you call to order a birthday cake for your wedding or something like that, or a wedding cake from a spot that makes those kind of things, and you say that you're marrying a man, they're allowed to not make it for you. In South Dakota, because of her, you can walk into a bar, and if you're holding a man's hand or you identify as gay, they're allowed to not give you a drink. Any business owner in South Dakota, because of Kristi Noem, is allowed to discriminate based upon orientation, and they call it the Religious Freedom Restoration Act. Then, in 2021, she passed the Executive Order on Transgender.
Well, here's the thing, and this is just my take. I think that's fucked up. I think people should legally be allowed to do that. You know, it's the United States. You should be legally allowed to do that. But also, it'd be my right if I did that, walked in with a guy's hand, holding some guy's hand, you refuse to drink. It's also my right to call you a fucking piece of shit, a bigoted piece of shit, and to basically blast your business that it's ran by a bunch of bigoted pieces of shit. Now, that's the thing, is if I did that's where these people would probably, and it's a straw man argument, so I can't necessarily say, but all these sort of morality laws, which is why I fucking hate, it doesn't matter if it's on the left or the right, if it's a morality law, it's bullshit, because it's always our morality, not like what's right or wrong in general. It's all what we think is right. So if you did that, if you went in and they refused you a drink, and then you started putting them on blast, these people would defend that business. They wouldn't defend my right to blast them with freedom of speech. They would defend that business. But that's just how the United States fucking politics is. It's the exact same way with on the tankies on the far left too now. It's ridiculous.
Athletes signing 2 executive orders barring transgender girls and women from participating in all sports. Again, SB 46 in South Dakota, the first governor in the country to sign an anti-transgender sports bill. 2023, she passed something called, I think it was HB 1080, the gender-affirming care ban, signed on February 13th, 2023, banning puberty blockers, hormones, and all surgeries for transgender minors in South Dakota. Also threatened to pull the medical license of any healthcare provider for life who were to administer or advocate for giving that care. In 2023, you're not bored, right?
It's exactly
no,
what
but
I
it's just kind of like, oh my god.
Perfect example. If they were running these laws on logic, hey, you have the religious right to refuse business. That's basically like, that's your freedom of speech. You have the right to do what you want, not have the government tell you what you can and can't do. But then they come in here and then they start banning like fucking medical procedures and shit. When it's these families' business. It's these families' fucking business what they want to do. I mean, that's what's such bullshit. It's fucking, it's a two-way street. Freedom is a two-way street. But they want you, and this, it's all about control. That's what this bullshit is. These fucking MAGA type of people. It's all about control. It's the same way with these fucking Hassan Piker types. I mean, they all want to, they think they know what's best for society. Therefore, they should be the one that controls it. It's the same fucking story. It's the same old song and dance throughout history. And I hate these people, dude. Within the bottom of my heart, I hate these people who think this shit. Who think that they know who think that they can tell people by using laws and force people to live how they want them to live with laws. I fucking hate anyone who thinks that.
Like, I actually didn't know, like, I knew some of this, but no.
Gets even crazier.
I didn't know that it was, like, so anti-gay and trans.
So this is back for South Dakota. 2023, she passed the Drag Show Ban and Pronoun Removal Act, calling for a ban on drag shows at all public university campuses.
Her husband likes to, that is, like, mind-blowing to me. Like, don't listen to these fucking people.
She also created a whistleblower hotline for students, faculty, parents, and taxpayers to report violations. So if someone were to say they were they, them, or wear drag at a public university campus, a public library, anywhere owned by the state, they had a hotline where that person could then be prosecuted.
I'm just like, who gives a fuck? If you want to identify as whatever like, what does that do to me? What does that do to you? If I said I wanted to be anything, like, would it change your...
You want to know why China's beating the United States? Because people are focused on this stupid ass shit. There's a lot of real fucking problems in the United States, dude, that needs to be addressed. But they're too fucking focused on people dressing up like women.
life. Like, that's crazy. A whistleblower hotline for that is like kind of wild.
I got a couple more, but first I want to agree, because what would make you that passionately negative about this group of people?
Resentful towards your husband of 30-something years.
Yeah. I mean, in a way, I do think that the Republicans, like, have incentive to put, like, the culture war above the class war, because they need the 99% divided. Otherwise, they can't maintain power.
Yeah.
So I feel like the trans sports thing is a very small issue. It matters to people who play sports and are trans, but there's very few of those
What
people.
I think, though, is, like, because I grew up in a really conservative city, and a lot of people, it's just something to talk about. It's like they're doing, like, clickbait in real life. You know, it's like, oh, those trans people in the sports, and did you hear about this wrestler? And it's like, you want to talk about the fucking weather? What's your favorite color? Like, why are you talking to me about this?
So it's like a grumbly, like, barstool talking point.
100%, yeah.
Where'd you grow up?
California.
Oh, small town California.
Bakersfield, California.
Oh, hell yeah, shout out to Bakersfield.
Shout out to Oildale.
Oh yeah, there's
Wait,
some...
do you know about Oildale?
Of course I do. That's the first place I saw, like, an actual teenage Nazi at the skate park.
Okay, so, sorry, my friends are jumping around because we're all from Oildale.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
How the fuck?
Hold on. Now that I'm done eating, go take my meds.
Fucking swastika on the back of his head. It was on the back of his bald head, right? Yeah.
So it wasn't just the guy that I saw.
No, this is Oildale, baby.
Wow.
No, it is ridiculous. Someone had Tupac's Thug Life tattoo, but it said Oildale on it.
That's dope.
Like, yeah, no,
crazy.
Oildale is unhinged. I mean, the Peckerwoods are there too, and so like.
The Peckerwoods, by the way, she's not referring to white people as a whole. The Peckerwoods, she's not saying there's a bunch of Peckerwoods and crackers there. She's saying the Peckerwoods are one of two predominant white racist gangs in the California prison system. The Aryan Brotherhood and the Peckerwoods. The Woods are more cool than the Aryan Brotherhood, but they're still racist.
None of them are cool. But
yeah, but if I was in jail and I had to pick a white racist gang.
You would pick the Peckerwoods.
I'd pick the Woods over the AB.
Yeah, I mean, I think I was really only exposed to one. Like, my next door neighbors, they looked out for, because my mom was, well, my parents were divorced and my mom was a single mom, so they looked out for her and everything. But yeah, we were just kind of like, my grandpa's black, you know, so we're like, we're gonna stay away from that.
So do you have Oildale pride?
You know what? You can take the girl out of Oildale, you know, but you can't take Oildale out of the girl.
Facts.
I'm still in that trailer park so.
Okay, so how culturally are Oildale and Bakersfield different?
Well, Oildale is very much, like when I was growing up there, it was mostly white people. Like there was some Mexican people, but mostly white people. I would say that Bakersfield itself is really diverse.
Yeah.
There's a ton of immigrants and there's like, you know, a bunch of different ethnicities. I would say that Oildale, I don't know, it's weird because it's so fucked up, and then I also have a love for it because it's like, I remember walking around the streets and like walking to the corner store after school, and like it makes me happy. It feels like in a weird way like home. Like sometimes when I'm driving through Bakersfield, I'll drive through Oildale and like get like a burger from the place I used to go to because it just feels nice. But yeah, Bakersfield is much more diverse. Now there's a fentanyl problem, but whenever I was growing up, it was like meth.
Yeah.
Meth town.
But I mean, Oildale, like Redding or some of those cities in Central California and North, is the kind of place where people...
There ain't nothing. I mean, like, it kind of sounds like Independence. But the thing is, there ain't nothing redeeming about Independence, at least in these places, is in Cali.
We'll be complaining about trans people.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, don't you have bigger fish to fry over here? Like, there's a pothole that could, like, kill a child. Like, why are you mad that someone's trans? I don't know, because I left there whenever I was...
And that's exactly like what I was talking about. There's actual real problems, but these people are focusing on this shit. And I can only think of two reasons why these politicians are focused on these things. And it's one of the two reasons, in my opinion. Is ignorance and stupidity, or stupidity. And then the other is fucking corruption. I think, like, it's either they're really stupid and they truly believe this shit and think like this shit is actually the biggest issue and are way more focused on this than actually fixing the real problems that's affecting everyone's everyday lives. Because they're stupid or just completely ignorant. Probably the former. Or... they're fucking corrupt, and they know exactly what they're doing. They know this is not the real problem, and what they do is they purposely push the attention away from the real issues, so that way the people that are getting rich off the real issues continue getting rich off the real issues. I don't see any other explanation other than that. Those are the only two explanations that I can realistically see as to why people are so focused on how people are living. Like, that's all it is. These social laws are so stupid. They're focusing on how people are living and not how, like, their lives are currently being affected by the shit, like, by their laws. Does that make sense? They're way more focused on people's private lives than they are as society as a whole. And that's a fucking issue because that's not their jobs. Their jobs is not to focus on people's private lives. It's to focus on society as a whole.
18, I'm 28 now. So I don't know how it is like living. Like I still know people there, but I don't really know how much it's changed in the last 10 years.
So you kind of moved out as soon as you could.
Oh yeah. I went to Southeast Texas. Have you ever been to Beaumont, Texas?
Oh, I love Beaumont.
Wait, you love Beaumont?
Yeah, I love
Why?
Port Arthur too. Like,
okay, so I lived in Orange also. Do you know where Orange is?
Yeah, that's where what rappers from there? Big Crit. You know, some country shit.
Yeah. There's actually, I can't remember the names right now, but there's a couple like rappers out of Port Arthur, like older rappers too.
Yeah.
I can't remember who it is, but
from like that like DJ Screw era. There's a bunch of people from Southeast Texas.
Yeah, no, Southeast Texas is. I actually liked it. That's like another weird place that I have fond memories.
Yeah.
of.
Also, I mean, people don't know this, but that part of Texas like is the Bayou. Like it's culturally Cajun.
Yeah, I know. And whenever I try to explain to people, because I'm like, yeah, I used to live in like the swamp, and they're like, what? And I'm like, no, it's humid. Like culturally, I mean, like Mardi Gras was huge out there.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it was really fun. We would do like crawfish bowls. Like,
Did you ever go to Cajun Mardi Gras?
Yeah, Southeast Texas is just Western Louisiana.
Lafayette.
No, I didn't. No.
You go to like, casinos in Lake Charles.
Oh yeah. Well, actually, I briefly lived out there because after Hurricane Harvey, my family's trailer got flooded. I wasn't living with my family, but like my family's trailer got flooded, and so they had to go from Orange to Lake Charles. So I spent time in Lake Charles too.
Yeah. Do you like the casinos there? It's not really your thing.
That was actually the first time I ever gambled.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Slot machine?
Yeah, I went with my mom, and I was like, let's go gamble, and I lost money. So.
Do you still live in the South now?
No, I'm in California.
Okay,
well,
so you're back.
I'm kind of like wherever now. I'm next month I'm putting all my stuff in storage, and I'm just gonna go wherever I want.
That's great. I'm kind of an OnlyFans model too.
You're an OnlyFans model too?
Well, 90% of my income comes from Patreon, which is a subscription-based service, and I have a lot of custom work that I do, and everything is based upon converting people over. So all my social media platforms are directed to a paywalled site.
So you get the grind.
Yeah.
I understand.
And I can live wherever I want.
It's honestly, I love it. I feel like some people look down on it. They're like, don't you want stability? And I'm like, I would die if I had to stay in one place for longer than like a month is pushing it.
Yeah.
Like I need to be like doing something. Like there's so much to see. Why would I not?
If you had to settle down in one major city or region, what do you think you would pick?
In America?
Yeah.
Sometimes I daydream about just getting a fat house in the middle of like Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
Like just
rolling hills or more flatlands?
More flatland. I also like
That shit happens all the time here, dude.
I love it out here. Like this part of California, I don't know, it just like fills me with life. Like I love.
We're in the Mojave Desert.
I don't know where I'm looking, but we're in the Mojave Desert. Yeah. I love Joshua Tree. Joshua Tree is like one of my favorite places in the world. So I could see myself just being a little weirdo and just getting a little place out there. And, yeah.
I think it'd be pretty sick.
Yeah. No, I like to go out to Joshua Tree and like write and stuff whenever I'm just feeling overwhelmed by life.
It's one of the best reset locations. That's why I could never leave the LA area, because I love Tijuana, I love Vegas, and I love Joshua Tree in the high desert.
Vegas is one of those. I've looked at houses there a ton of times, and there's like the adult industry is obviously booming there, and good taxes. So.
Yeah, I feel like this is kind of a lame question that people always ask anyone in the porn or OnlyFans industry, but do you plan to do this forever?
I plan to do it until it stops making me happy. I don't know. If I woke up one day and I was like, I hate my life, I would walk away from it and find something else. There's other things I want to do, but I don't know. I'm not the type of person that has like a strict view of like, oh, I need to leave this by 35. What if I wake up at 35 and I'm like, no, I love it and I want to keep continuing this, but I don't think I'm gonna wake up one day and want a 9 to 5. I like being free.
Does it give you gratification in the work itself? Or is it the money?
Well, the money is nice, but it's weird. My relationship with money is, I'm really thankful for it, but I'm thankful for the life that it gives. I'm thankful that I can go and fuck off in Amsterdam for a month and I can do things like that. And so I am really thankful for the lifestyle that it gives me. But I think that like connecting with people is where I get the gratification from. Like connecting with other sex workers, or even like a positive conversation like this, or even with my clients, like feeling like I made their day, it makes me happy.
So did it make you feel good to know that maybe Brian Noem felt a little bit less pressure on him after your session?
Well, at the time before I knew who he was, yeah.
But looking back, like, would you say he was a good client?
He was like a little annoying sometimes.
What do you mean?
Well, like, just how I said, he was a little like pushy sometimes with being like kind of directing the show. Yeah. And sometimes he would come in the chat and say things and then not take me exclusive. I mean, can I really say that someone paying $25 a minute was a bad client? Like, no, he paid it many times.
But he was doing a lot of window shopping, kind of like the broke homie at the strip club.
Yeah, and it's like, why are you at the fucking
at the strip
tip
club
rack if you're not tipping? Like,
what kind of things would he say?
He would be like, I have my leggings on, or like little things like that, like trying to like bait me in a conversation, which is really common for people that don't want to tip, but they just want attention. And I've been doing this for 10 years, you know, I'm pretty quick to shut it down. So yeah, he would do that and I'd be like, just my normal speech of, oh, then let's go have some fun and exclusive. And if he didn't, then whatever.
And were the leggings tight or were they more loose around the...
No, they were tight as fuck.
It's really important information for the public to know.
Yeah, everyone needs to.
That's why I signed up for this job.
They were
okay,
to learn about men's leggings.
Back to different homophobic legislation that Kristi Noem has passed.
Insane.
Okay, this is the craziest one to me. This was in 2025. She signed on a federal level after becoming DHS secretary something called the Erase Your Pronouns Order, which was a formal message to all DHS employees directing full compliance with Trump's executive order defending women from gender ideology extremism and restoring biological truth to the federal government. She ordered all DHS employees to make a sworn statement recognizing...
It's always for someone else's defense. It's always about
and
protecting
stating for
someone
life
else,
that there are
isn't it?
only 2 immutable biological sexes. Basically saying if you work for the government, you have to like answer this gender question correctly or you lose your job. And then
What
after
the
that,
hell?
directed staff to erase pronouns from official materials and all agency programs.
But
that-
doesn't everyone have pronouns? Like, doesn't everyone have, even if it's like,
Yeah,
they, them,
I-
like everyone has pronouns, right?
I think the they them pronoun was probably the one that
So
pissed her
they're
off the
saying like
most.
that's not a pronoun. They're
Yes. If you get really into verbiage with these people, because they say fuck pronouns,
Mhm.
doesn't make any sense because he and she are pronouns as well. But she also signed something called the TSA Transgender Pat-Down Ban, which basically means that if you work at the airport in TSA and you're trans, if someone's belt beeps or something saying there's some type of material that needs an extra pat-down,
Mhm.
as a trans person, you can't touch them.
Wait, if you're a trans person working at the airport, or
If you're a trans person who works at TSA
Uh-huh.
and someone goes through and they set off the metal detector, because you're a trans person, you can't pat them down.
that makes no. So you just
It's inherently saying like you are
Like you're a
hypersexual,
creep.
you're a pervert, you can't be near other people.
What does she think of her husband? Obviously, it's not the same as being trans, but
I say all this in case you do want to stand on the fact that he's gay.
She's been cheating
I
on
don't
him
think
for
he's
however
fully
long.
gay.
Okay.
But I think that he had interests related to men.
Like just trying to have some fun, which is legal.
Yeah. Well, part of being a slut is,
For now, it's legal for now.
part of being a slut is, making dicks happy.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, for sure. Because I guess to fully commit to the bit, you would have to become a little gay.
well, because like what did, no, 100%. And that's why I'm kind of like, okay, I've had a lot of clients that they identify as straight, but when they're playing with me, they want to talk about how it would make them suck cock.
Role-playing chat room.
Yeah, is he or did he just want to imagine being a bimbo slut who sucks cock? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, totally. It's kind of like in the adult baby community, there's a big divide over messing, which means shitting your diaper.
So basically, it's like, oh,
And a lot of people feel like,
I don't
all
want to
right,
stop at that.
if you're going to commit to being an adult baby, what do babies do? They don't just cry and play with toys.
You have to go.
They take shits all day.
So, like, at the party you went to, did people do that?
No, the mom there said, no poo-poo, just pee.
But if someone did, it would have, like, ruined the party.
I think so. Only because of the smell.
Like, why'd you kill the vibes? Like, why'd you shit?
But a lot of the real messers are like, man, these adult babies are just posers.
Yeah, like, I'm really about this shit.
Like, in rap music, it's like, if you're a drill rapper and you don't have any bodies, people think you're soft. It's like that with shitting yourself as an adult baby.
You just gotta shit once.
So I think that we're Team Brian in that regard.
Yeah, for sure. Team Brian, Byron.
So I find this really interesting too. Whenever he was asked about this whole situation by the New York Times, I expected Brian to vehemently deny his involvement.
Mhm.
But he immediately said, that's me. He didn't claim it was AI,
Oh,
there was no
damn.
pushback.
Okay, so this is something that
He
I told you,
admitted
I just read that full article literally last night because I was like, I want to see like what has already been said. And me and my friend were tripping. We were like, wait, he didn't deny it? This is crazy, but that's him. So
Why do you think he didn't deny it?
I have speculations.
Maybe he's
and I don't know if this
relieved.
applies to him, but I mean, maybe it does. Because he had his face in everything, So first of all, how can you say that's not you? Your face is in. I saw his face. I recognize those titties, but I recognize that face too, And there are a lot of people in the bimbification, sissification world who have a kink for being exposed.
Oh.
And he just hit every sissy's fucking fantasy. He has worldwide recognition for being he could not have paid for this kind of exposure.
So him being humiliated by the media in this way
He's probably gooning as we speak.
was the final goon climax.
Yeah.
So-
He's gooned out right now. Like crazy.
So do you think he is the anonymous source?
Oh, that would be crazy.
That would be crazy.
I don't know though because
he leaked it
wow,
himself?
That's a theory. People are saying maybe it was Christy to like take heat off of her for cheating, and I'm like, they have some shit going on. I don't think it was her. I think it was a sex worker, but I don't know. That's a concept.
It would be
That would be
consistent
crazy.
with what he's into.
He didn't explicitly say to me like, I want to be exposed. But it's like your face is in it, and how was I gonna know what her husband looked like until I knew,
Well, you think that if he didn't want to be
Let me
exposed,
get more coffee. That's crazy, dude. Maybe.
suppose he would take some kind of like
He wouldn't have shown
anonymity
his.
measure.
He wouldn't have shown his face. The people that are notable that have like said to me, "I'm this person," they like the risk of maybe she'll say something, which I wouldn't.
There's a couple
Maybe.
different theories about why it may have been leaked as well. I wanted to get your feedback on some of them. So theory one, like we just talked about, is that he wanted to get caught and that public humiliation was the climax of the fantasy.
Crazy.
You mentioned theory two, which is that Kristi Noem, who had an affair with a Trump aide, Mr. Corey Lewandowski, which had been widely covered, deliberately threw him under the bus to take pressure away from herself. Do you think that may have been likely or possible?
I don't think so. Like, that's my personal opinion. I don't think so. I think it was from a sex worker, but.
Okay. And then theory three, which has been espoused by a few former CIA employees and government contractors, is that this was a classic case of blackmail.
I don't think it was.
That Brian was honeypotted and caught red-handed by the Men in Black, who used the recently released materials as a way to hold leverage over Kristi and launder that pressure through her husband. Sort of a, hey babe, I'm in big trouble, don't talk about Epstein. Or sort of a, hey babe, when in doubt, blame the Somalis type of situation.
That sounds like a Facebook theory. Like some like
Does sound
grandpa
like a
is like,
Facebook theory.
and this is the truth. Like my grandpa probably shared that theory.
There's actually like former CIA podcasters and stuff talking about this somewhere right now.
I don't think so, because if he was into that, like, he probably would have given me more information. I don't think that's the case. That sounds kind of wild. I really think he was just a gooner.
And you've never been to Israel?
What?
Just wondering.
I've never been to Israel?
Yeah, just wondering.
No.
Oh, I was asking for
Have you?
Yeah, but I'm just saying because they're saying that he got honeypotted by Mossad.
No, I have no affiliation to Israel, except for wherever my tax dollars are going, but.
Oh, I was there, but I was in Palestine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What's your stance on that whole situation?
I think that there's a terrible genocide happening.
So
Free Gaza. I don't know.
you pretty much disagree with Kristi Noem on every major political point.
Yeah. I mean, I think like anyone with a brain can look at what's happening in Palestine and be like, that's fucking horrendous, right?
Well, it's like objective now. Like I think like the UN themselves even said yeah, this is a genocide. And I mean, and if you know anything about genocides, like what the thing about genocides is a lot of buttons. Like the the Bosnian genocide was exactly like what was happening in Palestine, like for a fact, like almost exact in the sense that like the Serbians were like dropping mortars on Bosnian markets. Like no military target whatsoever. Like they because like it was a civil war that was happening, and they were basically just dropping mortars on markets of like just families just shopping, and like for no reason other than fuck them, we hate Bosnians, and that was categorized as genocide, and that's basically exactly what was happening in Israel and Palestine in this whole thing, and so it's like yeah, it's objectively a genocide. You can't even deny it anymore. I think.
I hope.
What do you think are your three main issues that you care about as far as American political life goes?
Doesn't mean I'm pro
I
Hamas.
think
Fuck
that
Hamas
the
too.
immigration process is horrendous. I think why are people waiting 4 years or more to be seen? I think that America was built by immigrants and is still. I think the way it's handled is honestly crazy, and I hate how first of all, Kristi Noem, I feel like they're trying to like speed up a process. They're like, we need to fix immigration in America. And then they're like, how can we just ruin everyone's lives and kick them out and put them in cages, rather than being like, let's take the people that are already in here and let's make sure that they, go to court and they get a fair process and things like that. But they're trying to get credit for it, She made herself the face of ICE. That's crazy. So I support immigrants, and I want them to have proper legal processes and for it to be fair and all of that. What are my other stances in American politics?
I guess we could just go, before we move on, just to immigration for a second.
Yeah.
So were you emotionally impacted by the murder of Renee Good and/or Alex Preddy?
Well, I think it's awful, but I don't know the full extent of it.
You just mentioned that you were not happy with what the government was doing under Kristi Noem in Minneapolis. Was there anything in particular that stood out from that operation?
Well, I just think that they're doing it really carelessly and that people's lives are...
The Renee Good one was the only situation that I think you could somewhat maybe possibly justify. If anything, I think it's bullshit. It infuriated me because it was essentially that chick was shot in the head because of a fucking person's incompetence and emotional outburst, whereas the Alex Preddy one was just a straight up murder. That was just a straight up execution, and people need to be going to jail for that one because they were They were all surrounding him, beating him. Someone took his gun out of his rightful gun out of his holster, and then they all just shot him for no reason. He didn't have a gun. They took his gun. So it's bullshit.
Are being impacted by it negatively. I don't know. I don't know if I have like a really crazy.
I guess I mean
opinion.
like is there something you saw on your phone where you're like, yo, holy fuck, what are they doing out there? Like for me, it was when I saw them running into stores and grocery stores and tackling people. Is there any piece of media that stuck out?
I mean, like videos of like ICE at airports and just like ICE in random locations all over. I think that's really terrible. But then also I think I get a lot of my information from like people directly, which is like really cool about social media, like TikTok and Instagram, where people are talking about their family stories. Hey, my dad has been in this country for 20 years and he just got ripped away while he was working, or things like that. So hearing like people's personal stories impacts me because I have a lot of empathy for them.
So when this whole thing came out with Brian, you were just like, fuck no.
Well, I was like, fuck this guy. Like, it's always these motherfuckers that don't follow what they actually think.
That's what I hate.
Pushing it on everyone else.
The people who do not, it's the best way to describe it. People who talk the talk but can't walk the walk I fucking despise.
It's like, don't you have, like, worry about what's going on in your own fucking home. Like, why are you, like, you're literally changing the trajectory of so many people's lives. Like,
what do you think the underlying motivation is there?
well, I think that they want, like, to say, look what we did. We handled immigration in America, and we got this taken care of in our 4 years, and it's just insane.
So you think it's like to score political points?
Yeah, no, to be like, look what we did. It's like a dick measuring contest. I mean, she wanted to be the face of ICE. Like, she was like, didn't people call her like Ice Barbie or something because she was putting herself out there? It's like some weird shit going down. I don't know.
Yeah, they're also. This is what happens when you fucking elect a celebrity. You get a bunch of fucking clowns. Elect a clown, you get a circus. No shit.
You mentioned online that you were scared the DHS might come after you. Were you just joking, or was there actually fear there?
Okay, this one killed me because I made a TikTok being like, hey, this is my audition for DHS to not kill me. And I was like, look, you guys have bigger things to worry about. Can you put me last on your list? I don't know. I mean, I was kind of joking. If they do take me out, like, I guess it's my time to go.
Are there any dogs in the house with us now?
Any what?
Dogs?
What do you mean? Why? What are you going to do to it?
No, not me. What Kristi Noem did to her best friend's dog.
Yeah, no, there's none.
I'd be more worried for your dog than you.
Yeah, that's what people were saying, too.
Do you have a dog?
I have 2 dogs. They're the loves of my lives.
What kind of dogs are they?
I have a Maltipoo named Daisy, and then I have, and please, Kristi, don't get any ideas, and I have a Pomeranian named Milo. And I actually travel the world with Daisy. We just went like all over Europe together.
I feel
have
like
you
Callahan's kind of digging
getting
this
advanced
chick.
security measures set up for the pups?
What did the comments say? I want to see what the comments say because, like, I get vibes. Not a single question about looks maxing, yeah. Stay hustling, girl. What the fuck? Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was thinking they were I don't know, I think they were vibing.
We're with my brother right now, and he has like a lot of guns, so I think he's good.
Oh, you got a Second Amendment brother? Let's go.
No, like to the extreme. Like, you can't even say the word gun around him, or he's gonna talk for like 5 hours about it.
Does he have a Punisher skull with a blue stripe on the back of his car?
No, what does that mean?
You know how all the gun nuts have the Punisher skull on all their
Okay,
shit?
no, I have seen that, yeah.
The ultimate Second Amendment is the Punisher skull with the blue line stripe going through the eye.
What does it mean, though? It just...
Well, remember the Blue Lives Matter flag? That
Okay,
had the
so
blue
it's like their
stripe?
take on that.
It's Blue Punisher Lives Matter.
No, I think my brother identifies as like a libertarian, and so I think like he's never really talked to me about like cops or anything like that.
What do you think about this whole situation?
Well, my family, like, they all love me, and so they know what I do, and so sometimes if there's like a funny client or something, I'll tell them about it. So he wasn't that shocked, but he did tell me like there was a couple people that had reached out, and he was like, don't do that. Like, he told me like not to go on certain shows and things like that. But I don't know, he's really cool. He's like one of my best friends. We're only
That's awesome.
He's 26, I'm 28, so we're really close. Yeah.
What media requests have you denied so far?
Do you know who Megyn Kelly is? She wanted me on her show, and that's one that my brother was like, maybe don't do
Yeah.
that. Yeah, that one kind of freaked me out because I'm not super familiar with her. I think she used to be on Fox News or something.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And
She has her
then
own show now.
The only clip I knew of her was her freaking out about Bad Bunny.
What'd she say?
She was just like, she was just outraged that Bad Bunny, an American citizen who pays U.S. tax dollars, performed at the Super Bowl.
My favorite anti-Bad Bunny quote is by Trump, and he said, "No one even knows what the hell this guy's even saying."
like people don't speak Spanish.
Like he's just yelling gibberish out
It's
there.
like, actually, you don't know what he's saying.
Yeah, because it reminded me one time I was at an anti-immigration rally like in 2019 at the
Mhm.
Arizona border, and I was interviewing this lady, like some old Facebook QAnon Karen lady, and she was like, "Some of these people coming over the border, they don't even speak anything." I was like, what do you mean? And she's like, they don't speak Spanish, they don't speak English, they don't say nothing. And I go, so what do they do? She was like, they just make sounds, like screams or cries. I was like,
Wow.
maybe they just don't want to talk to you.
That's great. What part of Arizona was that?
It was in Ajo, which is near somewhere called Organ Pipe National Monument,
Mhm.
which
Oh,
is
that's
where
funny
a
shit.
lot of migrants hop the border.
Okay.
Because I don't know why, it's just super like sparsely populated,
Mm-hmm.
not super dangerous, because not that many people. A lot of humanitarian organizations like have water stations down there. Most of the border like is the river, like in Texas,
Yeah.
and the river is super
Like, have you
dangerous.
been to Brownsville?
Yeah, have
Is
you been
that-
down there?
Well, I had family that was up there, so I went to Brownsville and then South Padre Island. Have you ever been there?
No, but I heard spring break is lit.
Okay, Actually, I don't drink at all, and like probably the biggest motivator is my experience on South Padre Island, because it was a Migos and Lil Wayne concert, and I had like a handle of Hennessy, and they were gonna take it from me, and I just downed it, and then I lost my car keys, and then I got baptized in the ocean.
Jeez, by a stranger?
No, it was like a church van.
Oh,
Like-
fuck. A
like,
church
so-
van picked you up drunk and baptized you in the Gulf of Mexico?
That
That's
is
horrifying.
crazy. That's a great
So
It's
story.
the worst way a night can possibly end. Well, not the
No,
worst
they
way,
were
but it's
so
up there.
nice. They were so, listen, this is actually like deranged because me and my friend were strippers at the time. You can tell me to shut up if this is too much.
No,
but
keep going.
Oh, she
my
was a
friend
stripper.
at the club, a guy had given her Molly. Just a random fucking dude gave her Molly in the club. I'm like, you're crazy. I'm gonna stick with the Hennessy.
Oh, okay, so like if she's always she wasn't ever pushed into this. She was always into
She
it.
took it when we were in line. By the way, Lil Wayne
That's valid.
didn't show up. I tried to see him like 5 times. He showed up once.
What year is this?
2017.
Who does he think he is?
Yeah, what the fuck, Lil Wayne? But anyway, so yeah, we were at that concert and we left and we were just like walking down the road and someone had went by because they didn't let you bring bags in and took everyone's bags and my fucking car key was in there. I don't know why I did that. We were gonna sleep in my car that night because at that point in my life I was sleeping in my car a lot. And so we couldn't get into the car. So we're just walking, a church
Damn.
van pulls up and we start talking to them and like, I'm fucked up, she's on Molly, and we're just like, yeah, we're strippers. And they're like, oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. We can save these strippers. They ended up having us drive around with them all night while we picked up people. I start sobering up. I start talking to the drunk people they're picking up. And then they're like, we'll take you to our hotel room. And they were actually really nice. Nothing weird happened.
Yeah.
They took us to their hotel room and they were like, in the morning, we'll baptize you. And I was like, okay, yeah, I'm feeling God within me right now. Let's do this. And we stayed in their hotel room. They took us to the gas station, got us breakfast burritos, baptized us, and then I got my car key. They had someone come bring me a car key.
What denomination of faith were you baptized into?
Christianity? I don't.
Were they like Baptists or Methodists or Catholics? You don't remember?
They're Christian. I don't know. I
Okay.
don't know.
I don't know.
I appreciate them. They probably like saved me that night. I don't know if I would have been wandering the streets of South Padre Island.
Yeah, I got baptized drunk as well.
Really? Where?
Modesto.
Modesto.
I mean, if they sound like good Christian people. Those are the type of Christians that I like.
Oh, Modesto nuts. Do you like
I
baseball?
don't care if
No,
you're a
but I
good
love
person.
minor-
If you practice what you preach, then good on you.
League baseball games.
Well, yeah, I only know Modesto because I used to take the train from Bakersfield to Stockton to see my grandpa like all the time. And yeah, you'd stop in Modesto. And I think there's like maybe a prison up there or something. Cause there's
Stockton is a prison, I feel like.
Stockton is a prison. You know what's weird is my concept of Stockton is like as a child is not what people think it is. Like my grandpa had a really old house that was like super cool and yeah, I liked it.
I was just kidding. I love Stockton. Shout out to my boy Neckface. Shout out to EBK Jabo. Free him. Shout out to everyone from Stockton. It's on the come up. You know, because Stockton is not like the post-Bay Area, like gentrification diaspora city.
Yeah, did you see, well, I don't know when last time you were in Stockton was, but EBK Jabo had billboards that said EBK Jabo for mayor all over the city. So I was driving through one time. I was like, well, that's great.
Yeah, it's got my vote.
Yeah, got my
No,
vote.
I got baptized by, you know, the guy who goes, Jesus Christ. Christ. You know him?
No.
Mike Servin. He was addicted to meth and he got saved by God. I guess God told him to say Jesus Christ every 30 seconds.
No, I need to look into this.
Yeah, he baptized me, but I only had a couple beers. I wasn't drunk
Good
as
for
fuck.
him.
Anyways,
Yeah, no, I was off the Henny.
back to the border. This is unrelated, but have you been to McAllen before?
Texas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really want to go there. I've never been to the Rio Grande Valley.
Honestly, so I've like done a lot of road trips, and so I don't really have anything, I don't have a notable experience there. I just kind of drove through.
What's your favorite road trip to take in the U.S.?
I really like the drive from Southern California up to Vancouver.
On the 5 or the 101?
Ooh.
Did you
I
go
don't-
through Sac and then up through like Redding and stuff?
No. So I went through.
You went San Luis Obispo, Big Sur, Monterey,
Yes.
San Francisco,
Mhm.
Eureka, Arcata,
Yes.
Coos Bay,
Mhm.
Astoria, Portland.
Yeah, Portland, and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
Seattle.
Yeah.
Yeah. That one was really cool. One of my best friends lives in Chilliwack, if you know where that is. It's like outside of Vancouver.
Going there tonight.
Tonight.
I have a show in Vancouver tonight.
Oh yeah,
Or
they're
tomorrow.
saying- That's cool.
Yeah.
Do you like Vancouver?
Yeah, I do. I mean, I grew up in Seattle, so I never really went there for some reason because the border was so pronounced. Like I went to Portland and SF more, but Vancouver is probably my favorite city in Canada. Top 3 at least.
I've only been there a couple times.
It's hella sick. It's so pretty.
No, I know. Yeah, I love it. Chilliwack is really cool, but it's random. Like
Yeah.
I live kind of close to San Francisco. I'm in Sacramento.
Yeah. So I don't know if you heard that since the scandal broke, Brian has entered a sex addiction recovery program.
Well, I'm be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry.
Based one.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about that?
I think my approach with this, with anyone, whether it's him or not, is if that's what he feels like could help him and he feels like he has a problem that he needs to address, then pursue it. Yeah, hopefully they don't like sexually shame him or make him feel, you know, awful for seeking out help. I don't really know how those programs.
Now I'm gonna get coffee again. Last cup.
Go. Like, I went to SLAA before, and it was fine, but I think there was like a lot of sexual.
Sorry, gotta turn off my light. Fuck.
Shame that was coming like out of people, so it wasn't really like the right environment for me to grow, so I don't know how it'd be for him.
Yeah, the program was good. I've been in it for a few years.
Well, I went to like meetings with like sometimes just women. Sometimes I find it hard to connect with women. I was like raised by a single dad, like my brother, so like women are kind of difficult. So I try to do just for me, like I don't know.
Oh, preaching to the choir.
So being around women, I tried, but I feel like I didn't really relate to them much. And then whenever I did the, what is it called, co-ed meetings, whenever people would talk, like I don't know, I just felt like I wasn't like connecting. Maybe I didn't give it a fair chance. But those meetings did open my heart to like God and everything. So
yeah, and especially you see how far it can take some people. I knew a guy who it got so bad that he was driving across state lines to Arizona in the middle of the night to fuck roadkill. I guess the wildlife tampering laws are different in Arizona. I guess he was more into coyotes and roadrunners than the animals that live in more tropical, arid chaparral climates. So he was coming back, you know, every night. His wife didn't even know. It made me realize how if you don't get a handle over that kind of shit early, you can just go to these crazy places and destroy your own life.
yeah, no, definitely. I mean, there's times where like even with myself, I'll like act in certain ways, not like that, but I'll act in certain ways and be like, okay, I need to reel it in or I'm just gonna keep going in that direction. So I think it's important to like be self-aware and pay attention to yourself and not like, don't shame yourself, don't make yourself feel terrible because we're all human, like we all have our shit. But like, just hold yourself accountable if you need to.
Yeah, because life in the public eye, especially for someone like that, after that sort of situation, you got to wonder if he's doing it for optics or if he actually feels like he wants to figure out why he's behaving that way.
Yeah, well, I think that a lot of times too, like whenever someone gets in trouble or does something, they'll say, oh, I'm getting help, I'm going to therapy, and it's kind of just like an empty promise. It's like the work isn't done by just going to therapy. I've been in therapy for like fucking 6 years. Like the work isn't done just going to therapy. It's like how you utilize it and like what you take from it and applying it to your real life. So it's like, is he gonna go there and is he gonna get better? Or, and also, is this something that he has to get better from really? Or is it actually okay for men to dress up with big titties when they're alone?
I think, yeah, I can see there being an ethical issue if you were directly partnered with someone who is discriminating against that kind of person.
100%, yeah. 100%.
Yeah, that's a good question. Does someone engaged in that behavior need sex addiction therapy?
Yeah, I think it's subjective. Like, did his wife know? You know, like there's so many questions, but I think like if someone's thing is to dress up like a woman with big tits, like I don't think that they inherently need sex sex addiction therapy. I think maybe they should just explore that in their own time, you know?
Would you call him a gooner?
Well, yeah. I just like the word. Maybe he's not a gooner. I just think it's funny to say it.
It is.
Or saying someone's gooned out.
Is it a chronic masturbator or something?
I don't know. It's just like when they like reach like max levels of gooning. It's like you're just gooning the fuck out. Like it's just funny to say.
It sucks because when I was young, like gooning meant like gooning
Goon
out.
Squad. Like,
yeah, it meant like wearing like a hoodie and have your headphones and
Yeah.
glasses on, you know, catching tags and shit.
and did you ever listen to Odd Future?
Fuck yeah,
Did
we're the same age.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. How old are you? 28.
I always
Oh wow. Okay.
When's
Yeah.
your
took
birthday?
it as like a hockey term. Like you're a fucking goon. You're basically you were one of those psycho hockey players.
January 23rd.
April 23rd.
Okay. I'm older than you.
By 3 months.
Damn. Yeah. So, Odd Future era Goon Squad. People had it all over their backpacks. Now.
The Bash Brothers from D2. I don't know if you guys seen those.
Yeah.
I guess we were all gooners back then. I don't know.
Yeah.
It is weird hearing people use it and being like, this was a different definition. Yeah.
So do you hope that he's able to heal from whatever he's going through, I guess?
I don't know. I kind of think he's like done so, well, he himself hasn't, but he sat behind his wife while she's done such terrible things. I don't know. I don't really wish him anything.
But there is a hero's arc, possibly, for Brian. As a spokesperson for the kink sissy sub community
Yeah.
who denounces his wife.
No. I don't want him to be our spokesperson. There's way better spokespeople for the sissy community. I can think of 20. Yeah, I don't know. Like, my feeling about him is just kind of, it is strange because I'm not someone that likes to, like, wish bad on people. I just think that his family, his wife has been involved in so much bad, it's hard for me to be like, oh, I wish him the best, because...
Do you expect their marriage to survive?
I don't know, because like part of me feels like maybe she'll end up divorcing him to kind of save face, like, oh no, this is terrible and this is horrendous, but I'm sorry, you're not married to someone for 32 years and then you just randomly decide, like you randomly find out that he's been wearing your yoga pants.
Yeah, no
if
shit.
I
This
had
has
a
been-
boyfriend and
she
he was
knew.
wearing my yoga pants, I probably would notice. Like I probably would be like, oh, I didn't wear those, why are they in the dirty clothes?
Whenever he asked of you to call him a slave and you rejected it, what kind of slave was he asking to be
Just
called?
like he wanted to be like a slave to like bimboficate, like he just wanted to be,
He
yeah.
didn't want to play the role of someone
an
like
actual
Django
slave.
Unchained. Like he
Sorry,
didn't
no.
he didn't want to be the voice for the songs.
No.
Well, if he did, you'd be working with the best footage ever produced.
No, that was not his thing.
Is there a part of you that feels bad for him, especially given like SNL satirizing him last week with the big ass titty shots of the homegirl Sarah who did that? Is there a part of you that feels bad that he's forever going to be known as that guy?
I don't know, because it's like he literally could be jerking off to the thought of this right now. Like he could be like enjoying it so much. On a human level, like if I can ignore all the shit that I hate about his and his wife's politics, yeah, that sucks. I'm struggling because I'm such a nice, like I feel like I'm a nice person and I want to give him empathy, but it's just really hard for me to. I don't know why. I haven't sorted that one out.
You think he might be gooning to this right now?
Yeah, to you.
Keep doing your thing, slut or whatever.
Or whatever, yeah.
Bimbo
You're
slut.
bad. Oh, you're bad. No, you're good. I don't
They
know.
have
what
to
I'm
like
gonna say.
bend over and spank it.
Wow. He spanks himself.
Yeah. Well, I can't spank him.
That's true. That's true.
I'm like, do it harder. 5.
Let me, I'm gonna go brush my teeth. Then I should be good and ready to work. Yep, I gotta shut that off. Hold on. Realized I was recording.
Times for me, and he's like,
Really?
Yes.
Really?
They're like, yes. What, you got to be a good slut. You got to take it.
What else is he doing?
Mostly just like showing off his titties and like his leggings.
They're
and
not
stuff.
real though.
They were real to me.
Well, I mean, so they're not connected to his body.
No.
They are strapped to his back and hanging out the front. They're not taped. Are they glued? What's the mechanics?
No, I don't know because I didn't see under his shirt.
Oh, so he's more just like this.
Yeah, he's like, you know. Yeah.
Is he looking into the camera?
Okay, that's the thing is like when he would get into like slut mode, he didn't really show his face that much. It was like usually in the beginning. Something that I remember about him too though is a lot of people into this, they do like their full makeup, lashes, nails, hair. He wasn't into that. He would have like lip gloss maybe.
When you say he wouldn't show his face, do you mean like he would start going and then kind of
Yeah, he would just
like
like,
this?
well, cause like you're on a webcam, right? So it's not like this. And so you could just walk up to it and
Okay.
show your boobs, yeah.
Like that.
And just shake them, yeah.
That
Exactly
sounds
like
cool.
that.
And you had never seen that before?
What the fuck?
Well, I had seen people with boobs. Like,
Yeah, you've
I'd seen
seen
them like I had seen boobs before in my day. No, he had like, I've seen people with like breastplates that were smaller, but those knockers were just out of this world.
Some would say too big.
Yeah.
They were balloons.
It's subjective.
Balloons
Do you
in
know
a
what
tight shirt.
size they were?
No. I have never had work done. I don't know anything about boob jobs. Like, I don't know. But he had like a specific like sizing. Like he would be like, oh, these are some size. I can't remember though. I don't want to make it up. Like,
Was there anything he said where you're like, whoa?
well, I already mentioned the slave thing. I feel like to me, I'm a bit desensitized to this. Like people come to me with the most wild kinks and I'm just like, it's a Tuesday. Let's go, baby.
What's a wild one you can think of?
I was telling my friends about this yesterday. There's this guy that he'll call me on this site that I use and he wants me to, his thing is he wants a woman to struggle to start an old truck.
Wow.
So what he really wants, I'm sorry, I'm thinking because I told my friends last night and we were dying. He wants me in like short shorts, like Levi's, barefoot in an old truck. And he wants me to like be trying to start the ignition and like pumping the gas pedal. So just like having my foot like pumping it and then telling him, oh, I'm arching my foot like this and it's just not starting. And so I wish I had an old truck. Maybe one day I will. I don't have one right now. So I have to go on YouTube and I look up truck starting audios. And so then I like play it and then I am telling him like, oh, it's not starting. Oh no, it's almost there. And then I'm like playing, I'm like, oh no. And I'm just doing that. He loves
Wow.
it. He loves it, yeah.
You've got a dream job.
Yeah, no, the YouTube audios, honestly,
What the
are
fuck?
Speaking of trucks. That might be trash. Something I need to take out.
perfect.
That's crazy.
Take it out.
Did people like ever try to get you to eat a bunch of stuff?
Like a feeder fetish or something.
Yeah.
I've had someone in the past. There was this guy who was a personal trainer. Or no. He was a high school PE teacher, so he worked, in that field. Back when I was really broke, I was living in LA off of Melrose, and I had like no fucking money. And he would order me food, and then he would want me to record myself eating it and being like, I can eat whatever I want, and I won't gain a pound. But if you ate this, you would gain like 50 pounds.
Wow.
And he wanted me to like tease him.
Oh,
Okay.
damn, that's interesting. Metabolic teaser.
Yeah.
Little metabolic tease.
Mhm.
One time I was in
Interesting
Winnemucca,
shit, man.
Nevada. Have you been there before?
No, but I love Nevada.
And yeah, this is a small town, and all of the AMPMs and the grocery stores and gas stations were closed. But I needed a phone charger because my phone was about to die. So the only thing I could think of is going on Tryst to see if anyone was there because I was like, someone please give me a fucking phone charger because I knew that prostitution was legal in the county.
Yeah.
So I'm on Tryst, like, I don't want to fuck. I just need a phone charger. Like,
Yeah.
please. And she's like, okay, daddy, I'll pull up. Turns out that was a dispatcher. So finally she pulls up, and I'm like, hey, do you have my phone charger? She's like, what? And I'm like, what the fuck?
You're like, I don't want
Yeah.
that. I want
It was a
phone
total
charger.
nightmare.
Wait, that is a unique story. I don't think anyone's ever experienced that. I think you had a unique experience.
Well, I was basically
Yeah.
broken down on the side of the road. I needed a phone charger.
Oh, that's terrible. I had an experience like that actually in a random town in the middle of Texas. I got in a car accident. And it was
Sorry to hear that.
Oh, it's fine. It was so long ago, but it was like a bad crash. And I didn't have insurance. I didn't have health insurance at the time. And I was the only patient in their hospital, and they wouldn't keep me there. So they're like, we're gonna take you to Motel 6 until someone can come get you. And I asked the cop. I was like, I don't have a phone charger. He's like, sorry. And I couldn't walk. I was like I was fucked up, bruised,
Yeah.
everything, right? Like wrapped up. And he's like, well, you can walk up the street to the gas station. It was like uphill, and I did not mean to do that.
No, it's okay.
It was like uphill,
It's okay.
and
Uphill. Fuck Nazis. It was uphill.
it was like uphill. And he was like, yeah, you can walk up the street to get a phone charger. So I was just stranded in the middle of fucking nowhere, Texas. Like
Yeah.
no one was there and no phone charger.
Did you get everything figured out?
I acquired one because I was like, and I like walked in there limping. I was like, couldn't fucking walk. And I'm like, I need a phone charger. And they just gave me their lost and found bin. And I found one, but.
That's awesome. What the fuck? Yeah. That's actually pretty good thinking.
You should have went to a hotel and went to their lost and found.
There was nowhere around.
No,
just
you're
one
fucked.
prostitute that was like 5 miles away.
She's just wandering around like waiting.
Yeah. She was cool. She didn't have anything
It was like
for
an
me.
NPC, just like.
I didn't have any money either. I had enough money for a phone charge, but not for an hour. I kind of asked you this a little bit earlier, but as an OnlyFans creator, what do you think about the anti-porn movement?
I think it's rooted in sexual shame. I think that what happens with stuff like that is that sex education goes away as well. And I think sex education is really important. Like, for example, there was this Instagram account called, I think it's Bellesa. And they were like, I don't know how long they had been around, but for a while. And they shared like sexual education materials and they just got completely deleted. And so I think what's happening with anti-porn is that it's like anti-sexuality. Yeah. And so people with common sense will say, yeah, kids shouldn't see porn, but then it's taking away everything, you know? And like with the age verification, like, do you know about that? Like in certain like states, like you have to like upload your ID. I think that can be harmful.
This is in Missouri now too.
Because it is like attaching like your personal information to your porn usage, you know?
And that's the point.
I've been thinking about that a lot in this situation too, because it's like people that are angry about Brian being exposed. It does worry me that maybe like with people's IDs attached to their porn usage, like maybe more instances of that could happen. Does that make sense, Owen?
Yeah, definitely. I had a meeting with like an ICE whistleblower last week, which is somebody that works inside of ICE, but she works specifically in like the child exploitation department, tracking down pedos, breaking up pedo rings. Yeah. And what she kind of explained to me was that almost every pedophile started off as a mainstream addict of pornography. I think we also need systems in place at the same time to monitor usage if it is getting hardcore. Yeah. So it's kind of a tightrope in every way. Like, how do you monitor escalation without infringing on people's digital rights?
And it sucks because like the people that are loudest about like getting help, like organizations that are anti-porn but like want to help people like stop being like addicted or whatever, a lot of them are just super like religious anti-porn.
But then why aren't they? I mean, alcohol is just as addictive too. Why aren't they blocking that?
And they view it as like some evil thing rather than viewing it as like an industry, like, and there's people that are working in this industry and are making a livelihood, and it's not all bad, but I feel like there's not really a balance of like, hey, here's this healthy outlet where people can go and get non-judgment, no sexual shame, but get like help if they feel like it's out of control. Because I think that as with any form of media, like your video game usage can get out of control.
I don't understand like the stupidity behind it, because I mean, we have a great example. We have the fucking prohibition. It shows you how it just doesn't work.
Your porn usage can get out of control, and so I just think there's a lot of shame in it and like a lot of guilt in people accepting that maybe they struggle with it, but.
There's also a pipeline between gooners and hardcore misogynists. Like I said, a lot of it comes back to early exposure. Like almost all the manosphere dudes who like attribute pornography as one of the causes that has led to like societal breakdown themselves.
I feel like they're giving in to societal breakdown, like they're causing societal breakdown.
They are.
Yeah. What's an ideal solution to ensure a more safe internet?
I wish it was easy. Like I wish that I had like some magical thing to.
Your parents. It's. If you want to make a safer internet for kids, parents need to start stepping up and doing their fucking jobs as parents.
I think that it starts at home, really. Like, I feel like my parents had me really young, but they like were really good at communicating with me like right and wrong on the internet. And I mean, it was, you know, the early days, like I was born in 98. So, but I think that, yeah, like it starts at home and like not being afraid of sexual education and things like that. So kids aren't learning things from porn, because porn is not sexual education.
No, it's not.
It's the worst sexual education.
Yeah,
it is.
Exactly. And if someone
I grew up, because like I said, you know, I mean, I grew up in so much, like I originally from Missouri, and then I, you know, lived in Texas, I lived in Georgia, and like you didn't know shit about sex. Like the only thing they taught you about sex in these classes were that it's basically like you'll lose a part of your soul. I'm not shitting you. My sexual education, that was my sexual education, was that if you have sex, you lose a part of yourself. That was the sexual education. Nothing else. I didn't know actually how sex worked. I didn't know what sex was, essentially. I had no idea. That's the type of shit that these people fucking want.
is obsessing over porn and then they lose their virginity and it's like, that's just, they don't deserve that. Like they deserve like real sexual experiences, and porn is a form of entertainment. I consume porn. I think, you know, whatever, I have my alone time, I think it's great, but I'm not looking to it as, oh, let me learn how to do this, let me learn how to be intimate with a partner. It's completely different.
So you think parental oversight is the most important thing?
Yeah,
Yes.
and I know that not everyone has that privilege, you know, like not everyone has parents that are gonna look out for them like that, but I mean, I also just think like in America, I feel like sexual education is just hidden. Like I just feel like it's kind of like a taboo thing to talk about.
It is.
My parents are really chill. Like I'm from
me too.
California. Like I didn't grow up thinking that strippers were bad or, you know, like nothing like that, so.
We want to make a documentary at some point, not about porn, but about like how parents can monitor their kids' digital habits better. Because right now too, have you heard of like sextortion and stuff like that?
With kids right now,
Yeah.
yes, because there's like this cult or something.
764.
Yeah, in the middle of the night, I'm watching weird
Yeah. You want me to be honest with you? I think it's just a vast majority of Americans aren't raising their fucking kids right.
ass
That's
YouTube
fucked up.
documentaries, and like I watched one about that recently.
And you saw that like the predators recruit vulnerable kids on Roblox and
Yes,
these like
and
innocent platforms.
I have a
I think a lot of American parents are fucking lazy, and I think they honestly shouldn't be allowed to have kids.
sibling who's 10, and it's really sad because he's such a smart kid.
I know that's
But
extreme,
he's like,
but-
I don't have any friends at school because I'm not allowed to play Roblox. And I was like, I probably shouldn't have said this, but I was like, I don't think their parents like them if they're letting them play Roblox.
Yeah. No, it's true, and it all comes from like
I know there'd be people out there who's like, well, you don't know how hard, difficult being a parent is. Yeah, I fucking do. It's fucking difficult, which is why I don't know if I really want to have one. It's just like people are just popping out kids like as if they're fucking candy. Like as if they're like from a vending machine. It's just like no big deal. And it's... all this shit, most of it starts at home. All the bad shit in the world, most of it starts at home. Most of it is the fact that people are having kids that fucking shouldn't be.
fatigue of like raising a kid is hard, especially.
I don't know what that's like.
Yeah,
so,
but I just remember like when I was a kid, my parents like had to play sports with me, play like my dad would play catch, my mom would do puzzles, and they'd take me to the museum, and it was hard for them. I saw it wear them down, so I can see why so many parents, especially with they have like 4 or 5 kids, they just throw them the iPad or the whatever the console and say like just go to your room and it works.
Yeah, and parents go
exactly what's going on. People are just given like I said, but maybe it's changing a lot more now, though. Like I said, I think it's changed a lot more now. I've seen my friends with kids that are raising their kids away from that shit, which is good. But the amount of fucking white trash parents I have seen that just give their kid a fucking Walmart iPad or or a Walmart tablet and just oh, here you go, fucking play whatever, stupid weird ass shit they do. They want their fucking essentially what they're using their tablets and video games and computers as is essentially a digital nanny, because these people don't want to raise their fucking kids, which I get it. They're probably tired as shit. Being a parent is hard work, which is why you shouldn't, if you can't handle it, you shouldn't be a fucking parent.
Do so much because I feel like I was a really lonely kid, so I looked for community online kind of. I feel like sometimes I still do that, but I was on websites like Gaia Online. Do you know what that is?
No, but I was on Habbo Hotel.
Yeah, or IMVU, ones like that. I shouldn't have been doing that when I was 12 or whatever. So parents can only do so much, but I just think it's more teaching your kids right from wrong, really. Yeah. But Roblox is not good. Kids should not be on Roblox. That is crazy.
They use every platform that kids are on. I've never plugged an actual book on this, whatever the show is, Channel 5. But there's this book I read on the plane called Dopamine Kids, which is a guidebook for parents on how to withdraw their kids from technology, at least a little bit, how to limit it and monitor it. And it really is a step-by-step guide of here's how to keep your kids safe from just being addicted to screens in the first place. And I feel like it's all tied in together.
No, yeah, I think that's important. And did you see that apparently Cocomelon has the same effect on kids' brains as cocaine?
Really?
Because it changes the screen so often. So I don't know how fast it is, but it's every 0 point. You watch it. I watched it because I was I need to fact check this. And I was locked in, what's going to happen next? Because it's changing the screen so frequently. So it's messing with the kid's brain as if it's cocaine.
It makes sense. You see kids, when you take the iPad away from them, or I guess iPad's even now an antiquated reference, whatever they're playing on, they have withdrawal symptoms.
No, I know. And I don't know, that worries me, especially because I took a child development class and kids develop so much in the first 5 years. Why the fuck are they watching Netflix or YouTube Shorts? What the fuck? They're watching AI Fruit.
They're doing that
AI Fruit
because their parents don't want to fucking take care of them.
And my friend over there showed me AI Fruit. I was 10,000 gallons, by the way.
I'm consuming the stupidest shit known to man online all day.
Yeah, no, me too. Yeah, it's It's pretty bad, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Something about it. I feel like my brain is always thinking in overtime, so it's like maybe I do need my brain rot. Wait, I have a question. Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
Recently, the other day, I discovered that some people don't have internal monologue. Is that true? Have you heard anything about this?
I envy those people.
Do you have internal monologue?
It's going right now.
No, mine is insane. And so it's been disturbing me. Like, I can't stop asking every person I meet if they have internal monologue because I can't imagine a world where I'm not talking out loud and then thinking like 20 different things.
Well, you probably have the mind of a writer.
I do like writing.
Yeah, that's
I'm working on a book.
nice. What's it going to be about?
Loosely, about a girl who's like ages 18 to 20 in Southeast Texas, coming up in,
fixing a
the
truck.
whole industry,
Is it
stripping.
a nonfiction book, memoir?
I want to have a little bit of creative freedom, so I'm not gonna say that it's an autobiography or,
So you see Southeast
a truck.
Texas as like where your hustle really started.
For sure, yeah. Southeast, because I was a stripper at the Temptations Club in Beaumont.
And those are real booty clubs.
Yeah.
Those are like-
You know what's interesting? I'm trying to think because where I was, I remember it wasn't really a booty club.
Oh, I
It
guess
was,
I'm just thinking of Port Arthur and shit.
Well, yeah, in Houston. I didn't strip in Houston because I
Okay.
heard too many stories of girls getting kidnapped.
Yeah,
I would strip
disappearing.
outside of Houston, but not in Houston. What would happen back in 2017 is girls would meet at the club in Houston and be like, hey, you want to smoke in the car? And then they get in the car and then their pimp would be driving. They just take them to Dallas. So I was like, I'm staying out of Houston. But Beaumont, I remember me and my friend went and she used to strip to do you know who Frosty the Snowman is?
Yeah.
She killed it to him, but
Which song? Bitch, Milwaukee, I need my bucks.
if it
Or
ain't
is it
about verbs, I
Halfway
don't give
Hose?
no fuck. No, it was.
That's a different guy, actually.
Wait, what?
There's a song Halfway Hose.
Oh, ain't no such thing as halfway hose. Yeah. No, so it was my life like a movie. I don't know if it's called movie or what, but we get to this club though, and we're like, can we play rap or something? I don't know what.
Uh-oh.
And it's day shift, so they're like, no, we can't until after 4 p.m. So we're stripping classic rock. I'm like, okay, whatever. And then after
Day
4
shift
p.m.
at a
they
strip
said, okay,
club.
yeah, we'll play your rap music now. I was fucking dancing to Despacito.
They thought that was rap? What incarnation?
What incarnation is it?
That's
The first
crazy.
time that someone made it rain on me was to Despacito.
That's the worst song ever.
Yeah, I know,
Actually,
and it's burned
Happy
into
by
my brain.
Pharrell is pretty bad.
Do you know the first time I ever took a dab? I've only done it once, and it knocked my ass out. But my mom called me. She was like, "If you're not home, you're not getting taquitos." And I was like, "I gotta get my ass home."
Oh, taquitos are fire.
So, and I had a '97 Camaro at the time. It was so shitty. And I got in the car and I drove to Oildale. I parallel parked for the first time, and the whole time that I was driving, I hated that song "Happy." I was driving. That was the best song of my life. I was like, I'm
So
happy.
if I start smoking weed, you think I'll fuck with it?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't smoke anymore. So.
Did your mom get the taquitos from 7-Eleven or she made them at home?
Oh no, El Taquito.
El Taquito.
El
That's a
Taquito
person.
in Oildale.
Spot. It's a restaurant.
Yeah, El Taquito. Actually, El Taquito in Oildale, California was ranked the best Mexican spot in Bakersfield, and people were pissed about it because they're like, what the fuck, this is in Oildale, but it is the best, so.
Hell yes. Oildale's not just Nazis at the skate park.
No.
And people yelling about trans people at the dive bar.
No, honestly, there's it's funny to make jokes about it, but there's a lot of really lovely people too.
Shout out to Oildale. Oildale hate will be blocked from the comment section.
Yeah.
What's that beautiful ass lake above Oildale? Lake Elephant?
Isabella?
Isabella. No.
That's not
It's,
beautiful.
you know what I mean? It's nice up there, kind of.
Which one is it? Do you know? Lake Ming?
Something up there. One of those fuckers.
I don't know. I live by Hella Lakes now, and I love it.
You picked up the hella in the Bay Area.
I think I've always said Hella. I think that's always
Yeah.
been.
Is there any Oildale slang?
Any Oildale slang? No, Delians. If you're from Oildale, you're a Delian.
Oh, really?
But no, nothing notable. If people are walking with their barefoot, walking around, I'm usually like, oh, you're from Oildale. But
I feel like I asked a bunch of cool stuff.
hopefully I didn't yap too much.
No, is there anything you feel like I didn't ask or that you wanted to say?
No.
Message to the kids?
Listen to your parents and don't go on Roblox.
Message to the gooners with conservative spouses and political positions?
If you enjoy porn, support sex workers. Yeah, the people that are making your porn. And maybe don't be so ashamed to say that you consume that content.
What's the most ethical way to consume porn?
Directly from creators, yeah, paying for it. Or even sites like Pornhub. Every single person on there is verified and they get paid from views, which is why it's unfortunate that they're being blocked out of all the states, because it's actually one of the only tube sites where everyone on there is verified. So
What's the bad side of porn? What should people avoid if they want to make sure that everyone's being treated fairly?
I mean, there's a lot of sketchy OnlyFans agencies at this point. So try to maybe if you can seek out creators that are doing it ethically. I would say tube sites are it's like the Wild West, really. You don't really know what you're watching. You don't know if it was ethically made. You don't know if that person wants to be posted all over the internet, you know? So yeah, maybe just avoid sketchy tube sites.
I've seen a couple like pretty famous porn stars who have kids now and have families asking retroactively for all the videos to be taken down. Do you support that?
Well, I think that some of that's like clickbait though, like because I've seen like stuff being like, oh, Riley Reid wants all of her stuff taken down.
I just saw it with Lana Rhoades.
I don't know if that's true because she like
a few different she was like crying about it on a podcast.
Oh, really? So it's like true. That's interesting because she's involved in an adult site now, but unfortunately, like I've kind of accepted, like I have a air of an acceptance where I'm out there forever and this is my digital footprint. So if I have kids one day or like get married, I don't think I'd want that public, like, but the porn's gonna, you know what I mean? Like it's already out there.
Well, at least now you have this non-pornographic interview out there.
Yeah, first one.
Well, thanks so much for your time. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
I hope that you and your dog stay safe out here in these streets.
Channel 5 live worldwide, Hollywood and Vine.
Fuck the authority. Channel 5 News.
Channel 55.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. What should we do next? Should we continue making the Doom mod, or should we watch some other stuff? I don't know. We'll see. Give me a sec. Okay, what should we do now? Everyone that's watching. We got to make the egg opening sequence. Got to write that down for the game. What other shit do I got to do? Egg opening sequence. Okay, got that one. I'm trying to think what else I need. Quite a bit. I need to make the Newt sprites. I need to make the Newt carry system. Because like you're gonna have the regular Newt, that's just the sprites, and you know it's just a computer, and then you're gonna have the Newt that you have to pick up and carry with you. So that way when you're like in the hive and you're running away and you gotta kill Xenos, you gotta literally set her down, swap to your gun. That's what we're gonna do. I need to take away the... Maybe make like a separate Ripley character. Separate. Make separate Ripley character that you can play. Like one that has no flashlight. What else? Has no flashlight. Has no motion tracker. Separate way for the character. God, what else? What else do we need? God. We need the Sulaco too. I fucking hate the sound of that. The sound of that marker. God, that's awful sound. Bothers me. Okay. Let's open it up and see. Cool. Have that. Okay. All right, so let's make this larger. We're just gonna add that. I wonder if I can make like side pipes. That's what I'd like to do. Like pipes on the side of the walls and stuff. I wish I could do that. Then we need to rotate it. Whoop. Actually, let's move it back. Grab it again. Okay, and then E. Rotate this way, or this way, this way. Have it in here like that. Cool. Then we'll add these, add this right here, this right here. Is there any more? No. Okay. See how that looks. We will look. Yeah, something like that. Nice. We should add like a big smoke thing here and then a light as well. Like, I think this. No, it's too high. Right there. Okay, cool. Around this, copy. We'll add it right here. Nope, that's not what I meant. Okay, well, they're like right there, and then we're gonna add like a big smoke thing right here. Oh man. Here, I'll show you. Whoops. Hold on. So you got all these things. You got this thing menu. It's just Steam. Yeah. I don't know how big it is though. We'll see. Yeah, we gotta go down. Where did I put it? What the fuck? Where'd it go? It's not it, is it? Oh, it is it. Way too big. Way too large. So let's change that size. Let's do like... Let's have it translucent too. A little bit cooler. There we go. Yeah, like that. Excellent. Make it a little bit bigger. Let's do 0.5. Oh shit. Yeah, that's better. I like that. Cool. And then should add the railing there, because there was a railing, now that we know. Delete this. No Hicks, I don't know. Lower this for sure. Actually, let's move all this stuff out of here. Let's see, got water. Let's move it down. Cool. What else? This, that. Okay, move it all down. Oh yeah, it's gonna suck. Can't see shit. Cool. And then we'll lower the ceiling down. Wait. Because you kind of want it to be like really like uncomfortable almost. That's decent enough, I think. Then we also have to block this. Let's make it like a pipe texture. Like that. What the fuck? You gonna fucking crash? Are you kidding me? I was gonna be pissed, dude. Okay. And then uh-oh. Excuse me. Okay. So oh, that's not okay. Well, now we gotta raise all this shit back up. Because I lowered the ceiling. Is there anything else? No, that's the lightning, I think. Yeah, those are the lightnings. What is this? Is that water? I don't know. Okay. This one. Nice. Okay. Let me look. Let's see. There's a way. Can you make a decorative side pipe in the Doom engine / Ultimate Doom Builder? Yes, you can absolutely make decorative side pipes in the Doom engine using Ultimate Doom Builder. This is common form of Doomcute. Line def, mid texture pipe, simplest. Small, yeah. I mean, I did that. God damn. Make sure the texture is set as a middle texture, okay. Sector base pipe, classic vanilla. See thickness. Dry small sector. I mean, yeah, is there a way to make a texture right like a Sprite can? Because then what we can do is we can add side pipes, and I want to add the red like the red side pipes. Depends on map format. Use a UDF format the easiest way. Okay, I already have that. For walls, select the line def, go to the side defs tab, check full bright checks box. Let's check it out. Let's see if we can do that. So I think like right here, hold on. Get in there. Get in there. It was like right here was a side pipe, and then it was like right here. I think there might have been more pipes right here in general, actually. We can look at it on YouTube. Here, look. There must be some sort of holiday today. They're shooting a lot of fireworks. And yes, I promise they're fireworks. Aliens, Ripley, rescues, Newt. Let's see, not that one. The elevator, this one.
Attention, emergency. All personnel must evacuate immediately. You now have 15 minutes to reach minimum safe distance.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, like those red, bright-ass pink pipes, you see those? That's what we want to make.
Attention, emergency. All personnel must evacuate immediately. You now have 14 minutes to reach minimum safe distance.
So, okay, one right there, one right there. Let's see. So I'm looking at it right now. So we got these pipes right here. We should add like another big pipe. I almost think maybe it's in like the wrong direction. Like I should like grab this entire thing, like this side, all of this, everything after this, and turn it to the side. But I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. So we have it this. I mean, what I guess I could do is, I mean, theoretically, I could make a. Yeah, see, you can kind of. I don't know if you can see this. No, you can't see it, but there should be. I'm gonna add some more pipes right there. And I'm literally looking at it right now. And then have this have a red pipe right there, and then a red pipe right there going up. So let's do that. Or like a red pipe right here, I guess. Like a red pipe right here and a red pipe right there. Cool. Let's do that. So we should try to make. Oh no, we could probably make like a. I'm trying to think if I can like here. Let's watch this and let's see if there's like maybe like a thing that we can like screen grab like that, like not that, but like we can grab. Like we can just like screen grab something like that if we have. Gonna go up any higher in audio quality or video quality, and then what we could do is we can just like screen grab just this, and then make it bright. So like, let me see if there's like a better, more clear. There might be one. You know what? We're gonna pull up. We're gonna pull up Plex. Pull up Plex. I'm not playing the movie. I'm just playing just that scene. Piece of shit will load. Okay, and then no, nope. Okay.
14 minutes to reach minimum.
I'm not showing the movie. I'm just trying to grab a particular shot of the screen. So let's watch. Okay, so like that's already see how much clearer that is already. Let's just grab this. Let's grab several. So let's do snipping tool. Snipping tool, perfect. And then we're just gonna grab like that, just for now. And we're gonna save it. Save as pipe sprite. Hot pipe sprite. Hot pipe sprite. Okay, so that one's pretty good already. That's much better than the fucking much better than the YouTube video. But I want to see if there's like another one where it's like super close and super. This one's good as it is, but let's just see what other options we got too. So. I think this is the best one, probably. Yeah, it's probably the best one. Okay, cool. So we got this pipe sprite. We saved it. Now we are going to edit it and everything like that and make sure it's like the right dimensions. So let's open with Paint 3D. I'm weird. I like the old school Paint 3D. So that's cool. So we got the top, we got this, and then let's see what canvas it is. Almost 58, and then this should be by like, I don't know. Honestly, I think that might be just okay as is. See if we can maybe make it, yeah, like that. Like that. It's pretty tall though. Really tall. Lock aspect ratio, resize image. Let's go to like 256. Yeah, it's like that. That's good. And then like we'll enable it to oh god, I feel it in my nose now. I keep having these fucking pressures in my sinuses, and I need to get sinus corrective surgery or whatever the fuck it's called, dude. It's so bad. It gives me headaches. It gives me just awful shit. Okay. We're gonna add this to the sprites. Environment sprites. Side steam. Hot sprite. Yep. Hot sprite vertical. Hot sprite vert. Whores. Okay. Vert. Hot sprite vert. Now let's like flip it like that. Perfect. And then maybe we can like turn it like that so it's not too, yeah, make it slightly different. Save as. Okay, hot sprite whores. Whores. Hot sprite whores. Okay, perfect. Then we'll just add that to the textures. And Slade. So no. Pest control. Textures. Bring these in. Cool. Open, bring them in. Now we should have them. Wherever they are. They should theoretically be in... Ah, we gotta move them. Here. Yes, delete. We'll just drag and drop, I guess. Is there other... it's fuck fun, isn't it? I'm just gonna drag and drop. Probably would be better, honestly. Environment. Okay. Perfect. Let's rename it though to HT pipe V, and then HT pipe H. HT pipe H. Okay. Now it should be saved, and we'll have to what we gotta do is we gotta reload the resources again, and then we can add those. We should be able to, at least. At least, you know, you think you would. So I think like it was right here. So we'll just make like a small simple line def like that. Cool. And then we will grab it. Wait, hold on. Okay, grab that front and back. Front and back. Okay. HT pipe vert. Okay, wrap middle texture. And then we'll see what it looks like that. Yeah. We may need to make it smaller though. Let's make it like the scale. I mean, we may need to make it like way thinner. That's what it looks like. Let's do 4x4. 4. Okay. Offset. Damn. Let's have it down like this. Guess it doesn't really matter, does it? I'm gonna add a lot of more pipes around it too. Properties though, brightness. What did it say? Check the full bright checkbox. There's no full bright checkbox. I'm using a line def and middle texture, but there is no full bright. There is only smooth lighting. What else? Even lighting. Use side def. Use side def brightness. Let me see. On fogged walls. Brightness on fogged walls. Brightness. Upper brightness. Upper, middle, lower brightness. What's the properties? Walkable middle texture. Interesting. Translucent, 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 block, 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 block. Yeah, so it's not render style, additive. Lower brightness. Okay. Sounds like you format by looking at the line def tab instead of the side def tab, and you'd be way one layer deeper. Right click on the line def, open the properties tab. Okay. The window, look at the top tabs and click on The flags? Look at the tabs, top tabs. I am. It is typically located in the flags. There is no Fulbright in the. Yeah, there's no Fulbright. I don't know what you're talking about. Backside, sector index. Yeah, there's no Fulbright. I don't know what you're talking about, man. We need to do the same thing over here, though. Negative 130. 4 wrap middle texture. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know what. If you're using, you mentioned middle brightness for the reason you can achieve the same effect manually. Okay, hold on. Manually, in that side def tab, look for the brightness field, middle texture type 255. Okay. So it says type 255. Absolute. Back. Absolute. Okay, I don't know. Maybe. We'll see how bright it is, you know? Now let's come down and see if it's like bright. It should be fucking bright. Wish there's a way I can get it to manually show up on this side so I don't have to keep pulling it over and over again. We need to take away that. We need to add way more smoke. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, let's see what it... Okay. That looks pretty good. What do you think? I don't know if it's like fully bright though. Doesn't look like it. It looks good, but doesn't like look fully bright. Right? Doesn't look like it's popping out. But maybe that needs to be like elsewhere too. Maybe we can add like, let's copy. Maybe we can add that like in here. Right here. And then we can like, because this area is more dark, so maybe we can like see it better, right? Let's see. Yeah, maybe. After this, I'm gonna go pee. Oh wait, you can't see. Give me a second. This is what I mean. I gotta see if I can figure out a way to get it to show up on this screen from the very beginning. Because I don't want to have to keep moving it every time. It's annoying. Okay. Let's see. Nope. See, it should be full brightness, but it's not. You can see. It should be like fully bright. So that's not right. We can see what else is going on. Let's see. Brightness, yeah, not absolute. What is this? Oh, it doesn't. No, it doesn't glow in the dark like it should. Even lighting, maybe? Or the full bright flag. There isn't a full bright flag, you fucking moron. Oh, because I did upper brightness. Maybe I need to do... Maybe that could be it. Maybe I'm a fucking idiot. Let me see. I don't know. And then we'll also just do... We'll just do this, too. Why not? Okay. We'll see. We'll see how it looks now. Shit, Windows. There we go. Let's see how it looks now. Hey, there we go. That's better. Nice. Now we need to turn it up even more, I think. I think we should turn it up even brighter. But let's fix that. Perfect. Excellent. So let's turn it up even more. Let's do like 500. It's piping hot, man. Okay. Now I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom. Yep, that's wrong. I gotta go to the bathroom again. Because of course not. Because of course. Alright. Now give me 2 seconds. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear all the fireworks out in the back, but there's quite a bit of them. Okay. Now let's add like a big long pipe right here. So, like right here, all the way down to like right, I don't know, here? That works. And then we're gonna do a H. I don't know why I did that, but all right. 255 absolute. No, we gotta do 500. 500. 500. Okay, and the same. Hot. I don't know why I named it that, but. Okay. We gotta do the scale too, I forgot. Okay. Use side def brightness? I don't know. But let's see where it is now. Yeah. Should be somewhere. Yeah, up there. Okay. So then what we'll do is we'll just have it come down to like where it was in the movie, basically. Then we'll add a bunch of little pipes around that area too. I think it was like right here. Yeah. It's a nice hot pipe. Oh, let's add it above actually. Like right here. Okay, excellent. Then we'll add like 2 small pipes right there. Like that. Right here. No, we can't have it like that. We gotta have them somewhat. Kind of like that. And then we'll have like right here. Sure, that works. And then we'll have another right here. Then we'll just have like a couple of these small ones. Oh, nope. Okay. Then we're just gonna go. Oh, those other small ones. Whoops. We'll add one of these right here. Another right here. Yeah, I think that'll be alright. What do you think? Let's take a look, see what it looks like. Oh, whoops. Well. Now what we ought to do is maybe have like something like this actually. Let's kind of adjust it slightly. Let's do kind of like this. Nice. Okay, excellent. Yeah, we'll do that, and then we're just gonna lower this down. Like this. To cover up that shit. Well, it doesn't look bad now, does it? Just like that. Killer. Then we're gonna add like, let's see. Oop. What in the hell is going on? What the fuck? What is happening? I'm not... Okay. What is going on? Something's happening. Hold on. It's like being weird. I don't know why it's doing that. No, this one would be better. Then we'll just make it big. It's fucking annoying, dude, how much fireworks they do here. It's crazy, but you know what am I gonna say, I guess? Yeah, then we'll add like another, we're gonna add another one of another smoke thing. Like we'll add, not that, the smoke cloud. And then what we're gonna do is maybe we should make it more translucent too. Render style translucent. Okay. And then where'd it go? Where is it? Is it up here? I don't know. I can't tell. I think so. Or is it right here? I don't know. There it is. Okay. Now what we'll do is we'll just lower it to even more. Like right here. Like right there. It's even better. Nice. Oh, we gotta fix that. Dude, like, why is it not showing the fucking... I don't understand why it's not showing my goddamn options anymore. It's stupid and pissing me off. Is it that? Ah, what was that? I'm an idiot. Okay. Yeah, that works. Okay. Is it same on it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, we can make a box too. That'd be a cool little that'd be pretty cool to have on the side, wouldn't it? This ridiculous amount of cool. And that works. Okay. Killer. Add like a little box right here. That'd be pretty sick, wouldn't it? Make like a little witty box. Yeah, something like that. Cool. And then that's way too small. That is a very itty bitty box. That's not what we want. So let's make a bigger box. Something that's like, it's too big. 32 by 32, that'll work. God damn it. Yeah, like that. Let's just throw something on there. Dude, I'm so sick of my fucking sinuses, bro. Yeah, it works. So sick of my sinuses, man. Like, you have no idea. It's annoying as fuck. Ugh, I'm so sick of it, man. Okay, let's look at those boxes again. Let's find some of those boxes. Yeah. We can do... Let's do, like, green. Or, no, we can do... We'll do like this. Oh. Let's do, like, 4 by 4. Or should there be... Oh, nope. 4... Let's see. Oh, we gotta change the offset, though. Okay, hold on. Let's change this offset. Okay, so, oh God, man. Dude, it fucking hurts like so much, man. It really sucks. Like it's so fucking horrific. My sinuses, I mean. Like I hate it. It is. I got a fucking headache. Like all the time from it, dude. It pisses me the fuck off. Mm. Yep, like that. Then we'll add a top to it too. Let's change like the top to something that like looks like a top. I need like surgery, bro. I really need surgery on my nose. On my septum. It is so bad. It is so uncomfortable. Gives me a fucking giant ass headache. Fucking hate it, dude. Okay, that's good. What do you think? Not bad? Now we need to add like smoke, and then we need to add these in other places too. So let's do that. Oh, we also need to add one like going across. That'd be pretty sick, wouldn't it? I don't know how we're gonna do that, but we'll figure it out. I don't know, like a 3D floor, I guess. Maybe. Yeah. Okay, then let's just like copy these for now. God, man, I fucking am so pissed off, dude. I am so pissed off with my sinuses. It is so uncomfortable. Okay. Like another one like right here. That'd be cool. Another one over here. Then we have to add some more like, you know, line for sure, right? Another one right there. Maybe, I don't know, another one right here. Do that. Another one right here. One right there. Okay, and like one right here. we gotta turn this one like that. Cool. Where else? Right here? Oh, right here for sure. We gotta add like a couple. Okay, like that. Yeah, that's good. Where else? Right here, for sure. Okay. Nice. Add like a couple right here. Cool. Where else? Oh. Seems pretty empty over here. Okay, one right here. Swap. Turn that around. Maybe like another one right here. Swap that around. Another one right here. Sure, why not? Swap that around. Turn that like right here. Okay. There's a couple right there. Maybe one right here. Okay, cool. Oh, like one right here for sure. No, don't have. Yeah, okay. Another one right here. No. Okay. Oh, right here for sure. Couple in the hive. Why not? It's like, it's just, I don't know, it's horrific. I need to get my damn shit fixed or something. I don't know, man. It really hurts. It's so annoying and it really bothers me. I really need to get surgery. But I really need to get surgery, but I don't want to have to go through that. Really sucks. Yeah. And any more? No, I think we're good. I think that's a good amount right there. But then now we need to like add the horizontal ones for sure. Like across. We could probably do one like right here, I guess. Make it a 3D floor. Yeah, like that. Okay. Then let's change it to hot pipes. Hot pipes. Brightness absolute. Absolute. It'd be 500. 500. Okay. 4, 4, 4, 4. Cool. Now, let's do this. Oh, first let's make a pipe crossing across. So from like right here and across. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, like right here and across. That's basically what I just did there. We'll make that smaller, I guess, if we need to. Tag 11, yeah. Okay. Then we're gonna add another tag to these. We'll add a tag that hasn't been used yet. Properties, a new one, 99, 200s. Let's do the 200s. 200. Okay. And then what we'll do is we'll do this. Grab that. Oh. Properties 160. 200. Cool. And the opacity? No, fuck that. 500. Well, let's just leave it at this for now. Let's not fuck with any more of that. Okay. Now, we got that. Let's see what it does. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, well, yeah. Guess that's kind of what we were... Oh, let's do this. Add that. Add this. Then we'll have it go up, and then we gotta change the sides too to be the pipe as well. Wait, let's have this. We'll have it down here. Okay. Then we're gonna have this down here. Like that. Perfect. Okay. Oh yeah, so you can see. And then we'll add the sides too. Okay. Fruit up pipes. 4x4. Middle brightness 500. Absolute. 500. Absolute. Okay. I think that should be good. And then, yeah, like that. Now, maybe we should lower it even more, though, honestly. It's still not very... Be honest, it's still not that bright. But let's see first. That's pretty sick, though. I like that. Not entirely sure, though, how, I don't know. So then we'll do this. We'll just add this and maybe like change like the sector brightness. Maybe that's what it is. Brightness, yeah, 500. So we got to really raise that. Perfect. Now let's see what it looks like. I don't know. Can't really see. Well, it doesn't really look that different from this. So let's kind of like, let's see what it looks like in real life. Save. Okay. Then once it, there you go. That's cool. We need to add smoke though to it. Yeah, that's not bright enough. We need to make it bright, like this, bright like that. How it like glows in the dark, basically. And we should also add some over there. Did I not put any over here? I guess not. I should add some over there, maybe. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's not bright enough at all. I'm not sure why. Brightness, oh, okay, 500. 500. Let's see, that should, I hope so. We'll see. I want it to be like piping hot. I want it to glow in the dark, basically, you know? And then we should add some side smokes to those two. We will here in a second. Still not bright, man. What the hell? Wonder why that is. It needs to like glow in the dark, basically, is what I'm trying to get to do. Like those. I don't know, man. That's really weird. Render style? No. Why does it keep 100? 100. Okay. It keeps going. Don't change it to absolute then. Okay, let's try. Okay, it keeps changing the additive. Additive? I don't know. It keeps changing the brightness. Yeah, it won't raise the brightness for me for some reason, and I don't know why. Yeah, it's not glow. Okay, I don't know. Okay, maybe that. I don't know. We could try 500. We'll see what it does. Let's try. It won't stay 500. It like the brightness will not turn up for some reason. Is it because maybe I gotta like to but like that's the thing is I don't want to turn up the brightness. I may need just like do lights. That might just be the best thing, honestly. Just do some lights, like a bunch of small lights. Just a light, make it way smaller than that. Action, turn it down way lower than that. We'll see if that like, nope, that didn't do shit. Okay. So should be like a radius type of deal. Oh, intensity. Okay. Just like make it really small like that. Perfect. And then what we'll just do, so it's gonna add a bunch of them, I guess. That's what we basically gotta do. Okay. It's kind of what we gotta do, I guess. It's the only option we really got, supposedly. Because of the because I'm assuming what's going to happen is if I try raising the brightness, because like it won't, it's the sector that it's in, the 3D floor brightness won't work for some reason. I don't know why, but we can try this, I guess, see what that does. It's really frustrating. It's annoying. Maybe if I just like shove them in there though. Like that. Maybe that can be bright enough? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, make the brightness of them more. Beep 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 beep. Okay, turn up the intensity a little bit, maybe to 20. Sure, that works. We'll see how. It may not look good. That may honestly not look great. We'll see though.
Let's use my controller while we're here then, so I don't have to. So I'm not hunched over like that all the time.
Okay. It's alright. What do you think? It's not exactly what I wanted, but better than nothing, I guess. Does it match that? That doesn't look right at all, does it? Okay, let's keep going. And there is like a little dark spot around here somewhere is what it looked like. I don't know though. Slightly more. Okay. And then they all have different So let's grab them all and then we'll see if we can like lower them down even more to make them, I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna do this. Is there a way I can like change the scale? Would that do anything? Added none? I don't know. Color white. Let's just have it be white. Okay. I don't know. Maybe that'll do something, maybe it won't. I don't know. Maybe just did the fucking sprites or some shit. Hell if I know. Oh, I gotta maybe raise this one up a little bit more. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. Oh, but then I'm gonna have to add. Okay, so then let's just do this. Copy, paste, and then what we'll just do is we'll just do this. If I can get it, and then we'll just lower them. So like that. But then what we'll just do is we'll just take these and lower them to the sides. Yeah. Okay. And then we'll go to the other side and do that. I mean, was it already kind of, I guess, I don't know. Were they already kind of like on the sides? I guess we'll see. Let's change the player spawning though to be down here. So that's easier, like that. It actually just made it worse. Now the tops don't show. But it looks like though those other ones we can. Let's raise the other top ones then to where the other ones are. Like, because like these are up higher, so we'll just change these center ones to be high, like one step higher, and then maybe that should work. Okay, then we'll lower these to the sides. Those are the ones that are not correct. Cool. Now that should theoretically be good. We'll see. Look, wow, that looks way better, but we need to change that like edge, like those light edges, maybe like get rid of those. But that looks great. What do you think? I like that. Can't even really tell it's a cube, honestly. So let's kind of like maybe delete the sides over here, because like it's quite a bit. So let's delete those. See how it looks. Cool. So like, why is, I don't know, it's kind of weird that this one isn't lighting up, but it's not lighting up down here either, I guess. Kind of strange. That looks so good, though. What do you guys think? I actually think that looks great. It's awesome. And we'll add that elsewhere, too. We'll add more of those. That honestly looks better than the fucking these, to be honest. Doesn't it? I mean, those look alright. Let's turn up the brightness even more on those then. It's like making like 1,000, just bright as fuck. Cool. Let's do like maybe like, what's it at 500? Let's do like, yeah, let's do 1,000. Let's just see what it does. No. 500. 500. Okay. 500. 500. Okay. We'll do it now. So, like, is that the brightest it can fucking go? Smooth lighting, I guess? I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of strange. It's kind of strange because I like that better than those. They're way brighter. It's way brighter. Looks way cooler. I don't know, man. I don't know. Because then it'll just make everything around it bright too, right? And then I'll have to make like 30 different like pipe shit because of that. It'd be way harder. I don't get why it won't go any higher than that though. Yeah, that is as bright as it will go, man. So either I gotta use these lights like that in order to get them to be bright, or I don't know. Not sure. But we got to add more side pipes now too, don't we? Also got to add more, what is it? Smoke and shit to the places where side pipes are. That's good. I like that. That looks great, actually. Oh, except for right there. That doesn't look good. So maybe add it a little bit. Maybe have it go farther. Can we have it go farther down? Maybe. Yeah, we can. Not that one. What? Grab this. Yep. Perfect. Yeah, that's great. Now we gotta add, where are they? Like right there, okay. Now let's add some more like right here, like another side one like right here would be great, I think, too. Like that. That'd be pretty cool. I like that. What do y'all think? That looks pretty cool. I like that. Now we need to add it elsewhere. You add it more in the hive too, you know, like here. Maybe like, I don't know, like right here. This could work, kinda, I would think, maybe. Yeah, let's kind of have it going out like almost like that, and then sure, let's see how that looks. Okay, you come in, and then you see that. Oh yeah, that's not bad. It's okay. Maybe have it lowered though. Maybe lower it down a little bit. But yeah, we can just have it do stuff like that, and then oh, maybe like one like right here too. That'd be pretty sick. Or something, I don't know. Maybe like right here, and then it could be like something that you have to go under or some shit. Not necessarily go under, but like you can just run right through it if you fucking really wanted to, I guess. Yeah, like that. That works great, I think. then they should all be like bright. They should all be glow in the dark, basically. Cool. Then like, oh, my bad. Then like right here, maybe? Oh, like over here. And then we'll have it like low. Not tall, low. So we'll have like this. And then we're gonna have to go like down 200. Yeah. Let's go up a little bit more actually. I think that's killer. I really do. I think that looks really neat. Neato. That's not good. I don't know what that is. Oh shit. I know what it is. It's the fact that I don't know what that is. What is that? It's the backside. Isn't it? Wait. What is this? Is this not? What? What is happening? Okay, so I'm right here, and this... Is this all open right here? Oh. Is it? What in the hell is going on? Oh, that's what happened. Not good. Okay. Well, then let's take this. Oh, we gotta do the other side too. Oh, we gotta make sure that the other side everywhere is the same now as well. Okay. So we got one right there. That's cool. All right. Where's that? There's that one. Okie dokie. Well, then let's... Okay, let's do like minus 100. Okay. And then the same on the back. Hope that didn't fuck up anything. It did fuck up something. Why does that fuck up that? That doesn't make any goddamn sense to me. Stupid. Okay. So like, is that right here? Yeah. I don't know. I gotta go pee. Give me a sec. I'm gonna take this off. I don't know, maybe that's what's giving me a headache. Oh, we gotta clean this up or else the player will be able to see right through it. Whatever. We should we should make copies of that and add those over here too. Like one like right there and one like right there, maybe, I don't know. Maybe just adding those is enough, honestly. Yeah, we'd need way more hot pipes though. Let's just add one like on every single one of these, I guess. You know, might as well. Okay, now we need to add like a couple more smoke thingers. God damn it. That's not what I meant. Okay, so there's that one. And we can add another one like right here, maybe? Oh, it's gotta be way lower. But it looks good though, I think. Don't know about y'all, but I like it. Okay. Let's see like how it feels with those red pipes going in and everything now. don't get why he throws it that far. See, like, they work up there, but then not down here. Like, now these work. Those looks good. Those look good. Add some smoke and stuff around here, too. This needs to be fixed. This needs to be fixed. That fucking pisses me off. Why is that all fucked up now? Honestly, man, I don't get it. What this stupid fucking shit is doing. This is so dumb. So dumb. Is it this, basically? Is it like, is this the thing? Yeah, so there should be something like right here. It's fucking stupid. Oh, that's so frustrating, bro. Okay, so you know what? Fuck you. We're gonna delete this. Let's see, does that do anything now? Nope. Didn't do shit. Let's redraw it, I guess, maybe. I don't know. Okay, there we go. Now maybe that should have fixed it, but I guess not. Okay, well that's better anyways. There we go. That's good. Okay, cool. Piece of shit, man. Yeah, maybe we can add more now, though, you know? See how much this fucked everything up now? Nope, it didn't. All right, cool. Then we just need to add them, like, in a lot of places, dude. But we just have to make sure it doesn't, like, fuck up everything that it does. And then, like, right here is where we need to add that other one. Just like that. Perfect. But I'd like to lower it a little bit. Let's lower it down to -170. That's on the floor. Let's do 150. That's better. Cool. And then, like, maybe like another, like, right here. Come on, man. What? Whatever, dude. Yeah, let's raise this up now too, though. So that way, -30. Yeah, it's -30. Okay. Like, should we maybe add another one, like here? Dude, what are you talking about? It's annoying. Yes. Now, brightness. Is there a brightness setting? Yeah. No, it doesn't help my headache. But I like it so far. I like, yeah, not bad. Okay, let's clean up some of these other ones though. Like, I do not like that, like, some of these, like here, it should be technically be the same brightness. I don't get why it's not. Strange. Even lighting, maybe. Let's do even lighting. Will that do anything? Maybe. Let's add. Let's check it. If that does it, that'll be great. Nope, the new shit. So it's because it's the third floor is what's happening, is I'm assuming. So it's like, because it's on the second floor, so like it only shows the top, but then the changes it, I guess? I don't know. It's weird, I hate it. That pipe looks great though, doesn't it? It honestly does, it looks great. Now let's kinda get the vibe, the feels of turn off that flashlight. Like, those look great, but then down below they don't. They look like shit down below because of the... it's not working. What? Okay, that's... doesn't look good to me. Don't know what that is. We're getting closer. Guess not. Okay, we're getting closer. And then it should be like... grab her, and then this will explode over here, so then you gotta go through this way. Okay, and then you gotta... then you do that. Cool. I like it. I'm digging it. It's coming together. It's all coming together now. I am getting a very annoying headache though, still, and it's pissing me off. Now let's add like a giant pipe in the back. That's not what I wanted. It's fucking... Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I like it. Now let's add like a bunch of pipes back here too. Like these big boys. Like a couple of these. Cool. Okay, now let's add like, get those out of the get these out of the outside of the pipes. Make sure they're not like, but that should be good. Nice, yeah. Then we can add like a let's like, then we can like look up a queen breathing. Hold on, flip that around. So like that way when you run in through here, it's like, oh shit. And then it'll freeze you, you look around. Yeah. Hold on. There should be lightning down there. Yeah, let's add a couple more though. Should be like a lot. then like this one up here, we'll raise it. We'll raise this one to be like behind the queen. Nice. Yep. Cool. Then like maybe what we, so I'm trying to, I want to take away the player's flashlight. But let's YouTube, hold on. No, I don't have any other YouTube. Okay. Queen breathing. Xenomorph queen breathing. Nope. Nope. No, none of those are it. There's a very specific sound I'm looking for. It's like no one has it. Whatever. Nope, none of that's it. Let's see if I may have it in Slade. Nice. Okay, so like sounds, maybe like Queen, Empress type of shit. Queen. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just like have, okay, Queen ACT2. And we should do like prop Frozen. Nope, that's it, okay. So then let's do this. Play sounds. So script 8 will be with this. Queen. Wait, what was it? Hold on. See what the name was. Queen ACT2. Okay. There we go. Let me open up my old version because maybe it still has that in there. Like old. Like this one. Aliens the game. Backups. See what this one does. No, it canceled. Not that one. Open map. Oh god. Mm-hmm. Map 2. This is my very first map. So like this. take this one right now. It's like I don't know. I think my headache was worse on with when not wearing my glasses. Let's do this. Like, no, script. I think it was script 8, wasn't it? Yep, script 8. Let's put this below it though, and then. Is there a way to... Is there a way to get it to loop? How to get ACS play sound to loop. That repeatedly plays a sound and waits. Okay. So then, like, while true, okay. If I start getting a migraine, I'm going to be able to take my migraine medicine for the first time ever since I've ever been prescribed it. So that'll be interesting. Oh. Okay. Then we'll just have this activate script 8. It's not a repeatable action, front side only. Now let's play. How do you need to turn off the flashlight? Okay, so that is not good. Where am I? Right here. Right in here? Okay, I don't like that. That's fucked up. Something's fucked up. So we gotta go look and see what the fuck this is. Oh, wait. new, and then that would make you, swap to holding new, then you run, and then you run in through here. I don't know why it did that. I didn't hear that sound, did you? Well, maybe I didn't define it. Maybe we gotta define it. Yeah. Sound info. Enemies? No. Yeah, that's what it was. So let's do ECT2. Nope. Wrong thing. Cool. Okay, yep. Do that. Minimize, and then we'll load this back up. Let's try again. Uh-oh, that's not good. What happened there? What the fuck? No, we're just gonna have you be hot pipes, because that's what it was. Yeah. Then we'll exit out of this. Well, first we'll reload it. Dude, if it doesn't, I'm gonna be pretty pissed. Okay, there we go. That was weird. All right. Grab new, you're on. Now So it's got prop frozen. But it doesn't set prop frozen while true. So maybe like we need to change the volume on those. Let's do like Lightning C or some shit, actually. So like we have Lightning B, and then it plays a sound. Play sound, yeah. $36, $37. Lightning C. Excuse me. No 139. Okay, 9139. Okay. Do not play any sound. So there you go. Oh, nope, don't do that. Okay. And then what we'll do is we'll just swap out these lightnings for that Lightning C, the one without the sound. So that way you still got the noise, but or the light, but not the noise. And then also let's oh god. So I just want the script to play a sound for like 10 seconds and then stop to set music. I can spell song. Nope. And then 0. So that whatever music plays, it'll stop. Oh, okay, cool. Let's try this. Let's see what it says. I doubt it'll work, but we'll see. Set music, and then 0. Okay. Now let's try it. I'm gonna go bathroom though. Almost may need to like go take like a hot shower or something and just fucking get my shit cleaned up, bro. It sucks. It's a square, but it kind of looks like a pipe, doesn't it? Okay, so right here, where we need to fix shit. Let's irritate a minute. Like have this blow up right here, like something like a pipe blow or some shit. No, it doesn't even need to be a pipe blow, just that's weird. Okay. And we'll just run. Oh, it's blocked. Oh no. This is why we test. So we'll fix that. So that's too small. That is too small. For loop 5 times 2 seconds equals 10 seconds total. Let's do 80 seconds though, just to be safe. And then let's go take a look at what the fuck was wrong with this shit. Right here. Seemed like some shit was wrong right here. Yeah, what the fuck is this shit? Okay, now we'll just raise this. Fuck you. There we go. That's what it's supposed to be. Maybe we ought to like make this bigger though. I think we could do that. Make it just a little bit wider. Slightly. Or we can just, I guess, grab these. And like, I just want to make it bigger, slightly. Slightly larger, like, yeah, just like that, honestly. Well, not like that. Uh-oh. Well, not like that. Uh-oh. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Trying to see where the fuck I am. Where the fuck am I? Okay. So right here, that's kind of weird. So like, I don't get why that's so... This is bizarre, dude. Just very bizarre. I just wanted to move this. Like, just... I don't get why moving this is fucking weird. Like, I just want to make the hive slightly bigger, is all. Wider. Just slightly. Slightly wider. Nope, wrong thing. Wrong thing again, god damn it. Okay, now let's just see if we can, like, I don't know, do something? See what we can do. Oh, maybe like do this. Nope, that's not what I meant. God. Yeah, there we go. And then let's slide it back even more. Just a little bit. Right. Or whatever that song says. that's not what we want. See, hopefully you didn't mess anything else up, though. It didn't look like it. Okay, cool. And we can just like, we'll just do this. We'll just add. Let's go around it. That's what we'll do. Or we'll just add like a giant pipe. Just add a pipe in front of it. Fuck it. Okay, cool. Now it's set to 80. We'll see now. That is dark. Then you run with her. Oh, where'd you go? Fuck. Oh, you go this way. What was that? I passed something and then like... Oh, these. Yeah, you don't want that. Okay. Oh, man. So we got that. We're gonna have let's do this. To a scripted sprite change. Then switch back. Since the player is going to pick up something, show the sprite of them picking it up, then have it swap back to the original weapon. Set weapon none. Okay, so like we'll have this be like the pickup. And hide their weapon. Wait, let's make sure. So this is just a TID, but maybe it'll have like a space to where I can. Yeah, it does have a space. I can add a script. Sick. So let's like make this. Okay, that. Set weapon, Ripley, I think it's Ripley special? That's what it is, right? I can't remember. Ripley special, yeah, that's what it is. Special prop frozen. Nope, not this. Let's set music to gotta delete this. Set music to Newt find. Missing semicolon where? Oh, right here. Okay, now let's go back to YouTube. We're gonna grab this. Hold on, we're gonna go. Alien soundtrack.
En 120 años de historia, lo más importante que compartimos.
This one. I don't know if I downloaded this one already, though. Maybe I did. Okay, cool. Okay. So we got that. Let's open up the save this, just to be safe. Okay. Okay, so let's do. Okay, so okay. So then we'll have like a scream. Let's do this. B song, export mixdown, Newt find Newt find. Then we'll do Newt find 2. Export mixdown. D2. Save. Okay, great. I don't know if I need to. I think I may need to. Can't remember if I need to like define it, but probably. Take those down. Nope. Music. Okay. Music. Music. All right. Now let's take these two. Throw them in there. Save. Sound info. Where it is. Sound info. We'll do Newt find. I don't know what the fuck. Okay, Newt 2. Newt FND 2. Okay. Cool. And then we'll just save this for now. We're also gonna do like a Newt scream and shit too at some point. And like that's how you'll find Newt. You'll find Newt by the sound. Okay, now let's do Newt find. Set music. First frame for 1 second. Let's do 105. 3 seconds. 105. 105. And then we'll add set music Newt find 2. And like what the idea is like hold on, I'll just show you. Oh, I gotta set that script. Of course, that's why it didn't work. Script 11? Okay. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, that music might need to be changed up actually too. Let's hear it. I know it needs to be turned up actually. Let's do like. Yeah, it needs to be turned up way louder. Okay. Yep. Newt find. Newt find. Okay. Then we'll do Newt find 2. Okay, save this. God, man. I don't know why I did that. I'm gonna need to open it up later, but alright, whatever. Newt find 2. Okay. Import Newt find. Okay, cool. Save this. Import tools, game configurations. Way. Grab. Something like that, yeah. Delay. Let's do like 10. Let's do like 140. And then like the goal is to have like the hand come up and grab the watch and then scream down. So like we'll see. I got to make those sprites and everything though for that. And then my head. Okay. First, let's wait. Excuse me. Excuse me. I also want to like just kind of have like a bunch of them all over the place. I need to figure out a way to take the person's fucking flashlight. It just won't work. I can't. And then we need to like, there's a lot of things we need. We need to make like a newt carrying sprite. We need to make like a newt wall sprite. We need to make like a newt. I don't think we need a newt scream. We could do that probably right now, actually. A sound thing where it's a scream that you have to find. Map spot thing. The map spot thing? Why not just like let's do like a... Oh, it's because it's all ambient sounds. Why not a sound sequence? Just a map spot. Okay, so map spot. Okay, let's try that then. We'll do the map spot. We'll give that a shot. I don't know if it'll work, but we'll try. It'll probably be on the ground, yep. Give it a map, a TID of 15. That's not taken, so. Okay. Script 11 0 script 12. I don't know. What I could do now though is make a, I'm gonna make a sprite, actually. So like what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna raise my hand, grab the watch, and then have the scream start. So at least that's the idea. I don't know if it'll work or not. Not sure. Try switching this out to just an egg. Is there just it's like live egg. I think, yeah, it's live egg. Don't have to make, that's like the next thing we have to do is just make a lot of sprites. Okay, pick up, pick up. play sound. Okay, or I can just add this, I guess. How do I get it to stop? So like, let's do like a different one, I guess. Like, is there script 12? Nope. There's a script 12, okay. Oh. Is there script 14? No script 13. Okay, let's do that then. Okay, and then we're just gonna let's do this. What's that play sound? Delay 17. Execute always. Script number 13. Nope, 12. Map 0. Okay. Script 13. We gotta do Newt Scream now. I swear to God, dude. It's gotta be my deviated septum. It's fucking awful. Well, let's open up this actually. It'll be good. Oh, wait, I gotta do a MP4 to MP3. Convert an MP4 to MP3. Should be quick. Download. Okay. This should be just Newt Screams. do. Let's try to see if we can, like, because it's a high pitch, so like it should be pretty easy to just honestly kind of see if we can cut out that low sound. So we'll do like basically. Okay, just have that player on loop, make it annoying as shit. You ain't gonna miss it, that's for sure. Oh, I gotta add this to sounds. Is it loud enough? I don't know. Oh, it needs to be turned up more for sure. There we go. Okie dokie. Now we'll just exit out of these. Oh, hold on. I did the wrong thing. No, whoop, sorry. Okay, well, we know it works. So let's, instead of now music, sounds, Newt Scrim. Oh, wait, save this. Actually, we'll just minimize it. I don't know how much I trust at the map spot, but we'll find it. Okay. CS, then let me check script 14. No script 14. Okay, cool. Then after script 13, 14, void. Then what you do is you just do stop sound. Stop sound. 15. It'll be Newt Scream. int channel. Let's do play sound. Let's see what it like. Int string sound name, int channel. Okay, channel goes chan body. Chuan chen body. Okay, get rid of this. Cool, so we'll have it go there. Let's do 50 ticks. Okay, it'll stop that. So then script 14. So let's have something over here that we can pick up that's like script 14. What's pick upable? Just for now, we'll do like a health pack. Yeah, just like that. Have this be item, or we'll have this activate script 14. So that way it stops when you pick it up, the sound. And this is just a test though, so we'll see. You know, this is just a test. Okay, let's try it now. Oh, that feels good. Like just opening everything. Still playing the Queen screen for some reason. Newt find. It shouldn't be. I don't know, that's weird. Oh, it's this, that's why. Get rid of this. Oh, we gotta do the while true thing here too. Okay, whoop. So we'll do this. While true. Script 13. Newt scream. Let's try it now. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Let's give it a shot now. Okay, well, I should have had to stop. Yeah, I don't know, but that kind of worked a little bit, didn't it? Now we should like add a light there though, like a light right here. Like this. So that way the player can kind of see themselves. Now, how do you get it to stop once you pick up the... I don't know. But that's almost there. Now we gotta make like the sprite where you pick it up though. I don't know how to do that. Let me see. There could be a good way. How do you like ACS stop? ACS terminate. Okay, cool. That'll work. ACS terminate script 13. Map 0. That should work perfectly. Oh, then we need to have the whole hold on to me. Yeah, hold on, we'll do that. So just while and then we'll just open it, and then I'm going to do the snipping tool method again. Or grab onto me, I think is what she said. There we go. Perfect. Cool. Exit that. MP4 to MP3. MP4 to MP3. Why can't... Whatever. Okay, there we go. There we go. What the fuck? It just recorded, it didn't record the movie. It only recorded me. Oh, God. Delete that. Snipping tool. Okay.
Grab onto me! Hold on!
Okay, cool. Let's see if that works now. Okay, now let's try that again. Piece of shit. I was wondering, it sounds like someone's breathing. It's like, oh, it's me. Excellent. Okay. Exit. And then we'll just add it right here, so that way it's like the same sound, basic, same, should be the same level. Oh, whoops, that's not what I wanted. There. Now let's do like a. Okay. Yeah, I didn't do. Let's like. Because like. God, just fucking hurt so much, man. Sounds okay. Select folder. Grab on to me. Cool. Now let's add this into Slade. Oh, I think I just fucked up. Nope, yep, didn't add it. Where did it add it? Hey. I don't even see it. I don't know where I put it. So not this one. Nope. I don't know where it went. Okay. Excellent. Go to sound info. And what's it name? Grab on to me. Alright, so we got that. We gotta add it in here too. Terminate. Let's do okay, cool. didn't stop it. ACS terminate. Stop sound. Let's try it again. I just have it down lower, I guess. So we gotta make it to where it's like gradual. It's still playing. Yeah, so that's annoying. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. God, man, I got a massive headache now. Need more water anyways. I need to like take a shower, like a hot shower or something, and just let it, you know, clear out or something. It's really fucking miserable. Like I've said about it before. It's like feeling like your ears need to pop, but it's right behind your fucking like cheekbone, and it's awful. It is so bad, and I don't know why it happens, but it sucks. It really sucks. Let's take another bowl. Let's ask him AI why this is still you know, not why is this isn't deactivating the you tell me why script 14 is not stopping the sound loop. Stop the brain script, doesn't automatically clear sound. Okay, interesting. Bool. Okay. Just basically, AI has helped me out with a lot of this, game. I'll be completely honest. But I mean, you guys are kind of seeing how I'm making the game. So, like, I don't think I'm having, I don't think I'm using too much of AI. I think I'm all right. Okay. I don't know. Maybe it is wrong though. I don't know what you guys think. Okay. Now let's try it. And then we can move let's move closer, honestly. Let's get closer to where it is. Right here. This really sucks, dude. Oh, I got here. We need to make the beat more gradual too. Like, pick up, that'd blow up. Then you have to run this way. Yeah, so like that. Cool. Now I need to do one more thing. What's the next thing I need to do? Can't do any sprite work yet. So I'm trying to think of like what I need to do next. Oh, that's right. I need to make the beeper more gradual. Could you make this beat? Let's try this now. Don't know if I trust it, but we will see. No. It's still okay. Instead, let's, you know what, let's see, can we, nope, fuck. So I gotta grab it from here. That's what I get for, nah, it didn't work. No, that didn't work. I want the beeps to start speeding up, like it to be more gradual and spread out beeps. No, that didn't work. The beeps only speed up when you get really close to, they get really close to it. I want the beeps to speed up gradually. The closer you get from 50 to below. The 50 doesn't change until are really close to the beep target. I want it to be much gradual. Map distance to 50 far. Don't like that version. Here is okay. You know what? Let's use Claude instead. Let's try that. How do we make this ACS beep tracker go down much more gradually? It doesn't change much until you are very close to the tracker. See what it says. All right, let's try. See what it does. Whoop. Nope. That is way worse. Just make the distance. Yeah, that is awful. Let me try my own thing, man. I mean, it's bad. Let's try like 35 and then 45. Try it. No, it needs to be less. Not good. Let's try it again. Let's see. So it was like 35. Nah, let's go down to 20,000. So it'll be 30. 30. 30. Be 30. Okay. Straight now. Maybe do like 100 or something. I don't know. That's not good. Let's try. Go back to 25. Go back to 35 and 35. 35. 35. 35. Instead, let's do like 100. Okay. Oh, whoops. It's not gradual. Damn, man. This is 100. Beep delay distance. Let's make like so like let me I don't know, maybe like change this to should we go up or down? 50? Let's try that. I don't know. We'll try that. Yeah, so like, we'll speed that up then. I think because that worked. It sounded like it was getting, it's like, let's do like 100,000. I don't know. Do 0. 0 is the beep delay. Fuck it. Now, divide by distance equals, we do that. Let's just see what that does. We're just fucking around with it at this point. We're trying to make it more gradual to help the player actually, like, have it actually be functional, not just more like a gimmick. I guess you gotta have at least one. And I guess we can like just make this even farther. Let's do 200,000 because like that's the whole. Okay. 200,000. Okay. This is much better. Okay. So we'll do like, now let's try up at the top. Like it, Picasso. We can almost do like 175,000, honestly. 175,000. Then we'll do that for all this too. There we go. 60. Give it a shot now.
Attention. Emergency. All personnel must evacuate immediately. 15 minutes to reach minimum safe distance.
Yeah, nice. Okay, so we got that. Good. We got Newt Screams. Now we should make like Newt's carry system. What we could do, we'll make a Newt, but we'll just make it with the smart gun. So where's the smart gun at? this? What is this? Weapon override. Goddamn. God. Just have such a migraine, dude. Fucking sucks. I may end up having to take my migraine meds now. Like, what do we gotta do now? We gotta do the newt sprites. Actually, what we should do we should make like little we'll do this. We'll have one come out here. Cool. We'll have another come out here, another come out there. Cool. And over here too. Well, they're gonna be okay, so put them right here. Doesn't matter, we won't see it. But okay, then 4x4. Wrap the middle texture, why not? And then we'll block players. Block players. Then here too. Block players. Okay, let's try it now. Oh shit. It's pretty high up. Okay. Shit. Hive text. 4x4. Hive text. 4x4. Okay, cool. And then I don't know why y'all motherfuckers won't. Hive text. And then we'll do hive text to wrap the middle. 4x4. I guess not. I guess it should be the other side. Oh, you pieces of shit, motherfuckers. Okay. So we're gonna spawn one right here. Be a ceiling Xeno. Okay, cool. 10. So go copy key, key. Okay, and then we'll do thing activate when you run past here. So script 14. Okay, so script 15. No script 15. All you just need to do is just do thing activate TID 10, and that's it. Cool. And then we'll do script 15 for this. Side only. Sided. Okay, then we'll have to flip it around real quick. Okay. I know script 42. Oh, because I went back. All three of them? Is that really it? What I could do actually, Civ 10, 11, 12. Then thing activate 11. Delay. We can do like just 3 seconds, which would be 105. Or let's do 2 seconds. Cool. Missing semicolon where? Oh, shit. That was weird. Okay. Cool. Now... Let's try it now.
Attention, emergency. All personnel must evacuate immediately. You now have 15 minutes to reach minimum safe distance.
Nice. Hold on. Script. Let's do this. Keep screaming false. Yeah. And then we'll do another one. Where I'm gonna open it up again. Make sure we save. And we're gonna record her calling for Ripley. And we'll do this we'll do the same thing basically. Cool. So let's do that. Let's do snipping tool. I don't know.
Grab onto me! Hold on!
There might be here, so you guys just can kind of see what I'm doing. I need to hear her say Ripley. I'm trying to. That might have been it. I don't know. That's all.
Wait, get behind me. Whatever you're gonna do, do it fast.
Okay. Now, open this up. Wait. Oh, I gotta do the... to MP3. Ah, fuck my knee. Okay. That one, okay. I mean, honestly, yeah, let's maybe do... Let's try it again, but on that, where we had it originally. Uh-huh. Snipping tool. There we go. Okay. Okay. No, we can't. We don't have a good audio of her saying Ripley. So we'll just have to use the... Don't save. So let's have to use that scream. So it may annoy a lot of y'all, but sorry. if anyone plays it, I guess. Here, let's have. Okay. Yep, we're just gonna have to leave it at that. Trying to think of like what we should do now. Oh, we could flare distance, fix flare throw. You don't want it to throw, just drop. Let's do that now. Should be really quick and easy. We just gotta look at it. Custom flares. Flare. Hold on. Let's do Okay. Let's try that then. And then it should just drop it, I guess. Easy peasy. Just like that. Now what? Now what should we do? We can change how fast the bodies disintegrate. We should do that. Damn. Thanks. Like this. Oh, that's kind of cool. So, War F, is it death? Death. War F3. Okay, so we'll just do this. So we can just fade it out now, I guess. If we just do this. Okay. Death, death, death. Just trying to see, like, where's some of the other... Do I need to do another... Is there other things I'm looking... Guess not. Okay. I can start adding Xenos at different areas, I guess. That's something we can do. Keep you on your feet. Honestly, we probably delete these and add one of these. Let's do this. Not that. But these. Let's delete those. Then what we'll do, we just get rid of them. Like that. And then we'll just add one of these. Right here. Right there. Just like that. Well, I mean, maybe we can make it smaller. Ooh, we can. Look at that. Just like that. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Mm-hmm. I mean, we could just add a bunch of those around, couldn't we? Maybe we should. Make it more, even more confusing. Make it even more confusing in here. Mm-hmm. Just like that. Uh-huh. Some over here too. Ooh, yeah. Make it all nice and confusing. All nice and confusing. Let's go here. Okay, so then we'll just kind of check it out. Uh-oh. What's that? Uh-oh. Oh my God. What the hell? So is this thing over here? That did it? Psh, Jesus, man. It's ridiculous. Okay, so... Alright then. Whatever. Actually, let's go back. Let's have it like right there instead. Excellent. Okay. What should we do now? We need to add some Xenos around the area. Because everything else is just sprite work. I mean, a lot of it is just sprite work now at this point. I'm looking. I don't know, it's tough. I'm not sure. Trying to think, drawing a blank on what to do now. I'll probably switch out a lot of these lightnings for yeah, we can just switch these out for C's, for lightning C, so that way, cause like they're pretty fucking loud, man. Not gonna lie. Yeah, these, I think those are okay. Those are the ones you want to change. Cool. Oh. Now it should be not nearly as fucking... So there's still instant death right there. Very odd. So maybe that? Okay. And I should have fixed that. What's up? How's your day been so far? It's been decent. How's it going? I appreciate you chiming in. How are you? I don't know if you can hear me alright, can you? Hell yeah, just chilling. Okay, killer. Glad you can hear me. We are just testing out our... it's going okay. I'm just basically doing what I always do, but using, but just streaming it now. So basically, this is what I do every day. But I'm making a game, but now I'm streaming it. Yeah. Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? I'm from the U.S. How about yourself? Why is it still killing me? So weird. You know what? Let's just do this. We're just gonna move it. Fuck it. Move it. And then we'll just have the spawn. Nope. Have this be right there. What's up? Dropped a follow. Cheers. Nice. You're also from the US. Oh, cool. Well, thanks. I appreciate you following. Thank you very much. You know what? Just get rid of this. I suggest adding some fun and attractive content to your channel to get viewers interested in your stream. Oh, yeah? Like a good logo banner overlay? Maybe. Possibly. I make that stuff, show you what I've done in some of my ideas. Sure. Drop your Discord and I'll give you a follow. Awesome. Yeah. Gotcha. All right. Yeah. I'll hit you up. What the? Oh, my nose. Please send me a friend request. Okay. Yeah, I will whenever I'm off, for sure. I appreciate it. Okay, I shouldn't die now. I will be pretty pissed if I do. Let me see. It doesn't come up, does it? No. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it killed me. That was fucking weird. Let's try again. Can you add me real quick? I'll send you the word and you can check it out. No, I mean, I'm busy right now, but when I'm done, yeah, I'll absolutely add you. So, for sure. Alrighty. So cool. Nice. Spawned on top of. Okay, cool. Here we go. died. Great. That's block players. Let's fix that real quick. Block. Yep. Okay. Can't cancel because I got it loaded up, or I can't save it because I got it loaded up. Makes sense. Okay. Is it all blocked? Oh, all is. So I need to fix all of them. Or wait, maybe I did. And I need to figure out why these work like that, but not. Very strange. Need to add some, I don't know why it's very dark over there. So let's add some light. Oh, that's why, because that light looks like it got kind of, maybe like that. Might be better. Yeah, that's why, for sure. Okay, move it over, this over here. It's not that I don't want some dark places, it's just that sometimes it's too dark. Can't see shit. And we also got to make sure that the player can't use the flashlight. Gotta deactivate the flashlight. Okay. Okay. Now what do we need to do? Trying to think of things that I need to do before I need to start going to the sprite work. Maybe just hold on. A simple decorate actor that actor for a GZD mod that as a carry item that replaces your weapon. Yeah, let me see. It's a carry item. Pick it up like a weapon, but it doesn't shoot. It's like shoot. It's supposed to. Into your slot wheel shows in this one, you can switch away. Pick her up. I wanted to, okay. Hold on. Gun. Do the system where okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. Cool. Add that line. Oh, okay. Then add Newt auto drop block. Cool. Whoops. Okay, great. So, hold on. Four pieces and existing. What you need to do is provide scripts or sprite for the. Really? Well, where's the. Oh, wow. Huh. Well, no shit. Interesting. Just do something, or I guess we could do Newt right now. I'll show you basically what we're doing. We'll take Newt. We'll take the Newt right here. Take the Newt mini-mate character. Then we want it to look like as if she's, you know, being carried from your perspective. Okay, so we're gonna make it like that. Make it look like she has her arm wrapped around. And we're gonna use the phone. And then what we're gonna do is take a photo. If I could get one without the shadow of the phone. Let's do this. Right there. And you kind of want it to be a little blurry. Not a focus. Okay, great. Now what we're gonna do, we'll put her back. Or I guess what's the spawn state? We should probably have like this, maybe. just for the, because we got to set up the whole, make sure it like looks good and everything like that. Like what I did with the the colonist bodies, like we got to do it like that. I got to set up the whole camera and everything. So we'll just do this one for now. Then we're gonna send it to the Google Drive. I'll select both of them. Google Drive. Upload my drive. Okay, cool. And then we'll go to my Google Drive. Yep. Okay, cool. Then we have one. Where's the other one? There should be two. Why is there only one? Okay. Well, I want to make sure I got them both first. Need 23 too. Okay, cool. Now we got them both. This one was probably the better one anyways, but you never can be too careful. Ugh. I feel all the pressure. It's awful. Okay. Yeah, well, hold on. Open with paint. Oh. Okay, so we got it right here. And we're just going to save it as a PNG and make it easier. Okay. Oh, it's saving still? All right. Now we got it. Oh, I won't forget to add you. Paint 3D. Well, first let's just drop this down. We don't need it to be, yeah. Let's rotate. There we go. And then what we'll do, we'll just magic select. That's good. Nope. Let's remove that. Perfect. Yeah, that's good. Make sticker. File. New. Don't save canvas. Transparent canvas. Okay. Now let me look at like what the other sprites, like the weapons sprites dimensions were. 145 by 78. Okay. We got plenty of space. So kind of looks like shit right now, not gonna lie, but that's okay, because then what we're gonna do is we're gonna reshape it even more, and also like fix a lot of this. So like, let's do. Okay. Now we'll resize it. 100 down to 25 actually. Make it really okay. Now we'll go back to 1,000. There we go. And maybe too pixelated now. Let's do 50. And then we'll do 1,000. That's better. What do you think? And then like it'll cover up. Yeah, that's good. I like that. And then what'll happen is it'll just cover up part of your menu, save as. And what do we save it as? NWTC? NWTC a 0. And then we'll go sprites, new, folder, newt. We may need to make it even smaller, honestly. Yeah, let's make it like 250. And this is just the newt carrying, basically. Okay. Now we're gonna upload that. Okay, so here it is. Now it's gonna HUD. It should block up a lot of your screen. Let's see, like, maybe that? Yes. Like, let's see compared to the weapon. It's, yeah. Let's see where's rips. Oh. Pulse rifle? Yeah, okay. So, where's newt? Like this, so let's just, like that. We can do that. No, don't. Okay, I got that saved. Game configurations, I gotta do it again, because I'm an idiot. I feel all the pressure in my head. It's like I feel it in my ears now. It's like up here now. That's so weird. Like I need to let all the air out. Okay, well, let's see. But then newt carry dropped, custom inventory. But then how? But then how would I, we'll see, I guess. Because it's not numbered. How do I give it a type ID? How are you gonna? Oh, DoomEd number? Okay. No, 94114. Fuck it. Okay. Oh, cancel. Nope, not that. That's not what I wanted. Dropped Newt. Oh shit. Okay. Ed. Noom. 944. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Now let's try it again. Trying to see if I can basically like yeah, I'm not seeing it, bud. Newt Elliman. Yeah, that's not how it works. Not at all. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. It's not in the user defined, so then where the fuck is it? Yep, no. Not showing the thing. The thing item is not showing up. Item is not showing up in the editor. Yeah, just give me a fucking decorate. Thank you. Silly. Nine 4014. Drop Newt 940. 41. Fuck it. Now let's try it. Oh no. What happened? Let's try it again. Oh no, I broke something. Newt a find sprite lump. Really? Did I not edit? Oh, that's why. Dumbass. And we can just, you know what? Just for now, I'm just gonna make a simple one, and then I'll change it. Just have something simple right now. Okay. Then let's put it back. Okay. Just for right now. Go download it. Open with Paint. Then we're just going to save it as a PNG again. Save as PNG. Okay. Now, here's what we're going to do. We are going to open. Cool. All right, I think that's good. Make sticker. Transparent canvas. Stickers. Okay. Canvas. Then just like what we did, but we're gonna make it more pixelated. We can try like, okay. Now we're gonna try like 40, and then we'll try making it bigger. That's good, I think. Yeah, it's pretty good. Save as. A0. Okay, cool. And then we'll throw the sprites in here. I hope it's not too HUD, just a sprite. We'll see how, like, oh, it's not too big. Maybe just make it smaller. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Game configurations. Now I should go back down to 7 errors. Yep, cool. And now we should just be able to switch to Newt. Like that. Oh, she's huge. She's ginormous. Scale 5. Scale 5. Still big. Still pretty big. Let's do 3. 3. That's better. And now we'll just check and see if this even works, if we can even pick her up. Okay. This is just the test. Come on. Unknown class type, internal guts. What? This is so weird. What's going on now? Fucking assholes. Where? Fool. Weapon carry handler. Ow. If weapon ready. Move the declaration up alongside the other pool declarations. Has where? I'm looking, trying to find out where this is. Is it? Has Newt now? Oh. So it's just that? Okay, now that should be it. Now let's see. Okay, now let's see if it works. Alright, it does. Let's see what it does now. Do you like that voice? Who is that? can't pick her up though. Why can't I pick her up? Yeah, but now I can't pick her up. I can't pick her up. See, there's like Newt carried. We're gonna match how everything else works. back to the decorate. Actor Newt. They're stupid. I don't think they have any idea what they're talking about. Inventory amount. I'll do like, I don't know, 10 and 9 or 8. No, 9. Yes. Then the states. Alrighty. Let's see how fucking broken it is now. And I just want to test if I can pick her up. So we're just gonna have her right there. Perfect. Inventory. Oh. It's an inventory max amount, so it doesn't know what that means. Wait. How? It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't it? What's the difference? Inventory max amount. Yeah. Inventory. Oh, it just needs inventory amount. No, 1. Maybe that. I don't know. See, that breaks it. See if it breaks. Yep, still does. Script warning, decorate claim leads like marine swapper pickup not found. Is an unknown actor property? What the fuck are you talking about? I am confused as shit. Oh, it's because it has to be described as inventory. Yep. You gotta do weapon. Dude, you are a weapon. Close. Gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Unknown weapon class name, Newt carried type inventory. Unknown weapon class name. You fucking piece of shit. But Newt Carried is called. Okay, so just Newt. Newt. Newt Carried. Plays with Newt. Okay. Okay. Now let's see if it even plays. It may not. Shit. Looks like a doll. Jeez. That's funny. We need to make that bigger. But it works. Cool. It works. Let's, instead of inventory pickup sound, grab onto me. I think that's a good. Yes. Should be. Okay, now let's. Should be. Decorate misc. Now we just gotta make her bigger. That's funny how small she was. Looked like a doll. Okay. Open with Paint 3D. Now, let's make it like twice that size. And then let's like color that too. Let's try to like kind of clean up some of that. No, I mean, just a little bit. I think that just looks worse. And then we need to have it. Mm-hmm. Okay, nice. Now, let's re-import that sprite. There we go. HUD. Maybe that's too big now. Let's see. What did it look like before? No, don't save. Okay. I don't know, maybe so actually. We'll see. We'll see how bad it looks. Okay, now let's grab Newt. Uh-oh. Great. Oh, man. Fuck. That's the one thing that's irritating about Slade, is you don't know. Okay. It's like, it's such a weird-ass save system. It's fucking weird. Because, like, if you do, like, it doesn't tell you or show you, like, when you control Z, it doesn't show you what you're removing, so you can accidentally press control Z, maybe you do it twice, and you fucking remove something that you didn't mean to. It's awful. Okay, now let's see if it works. Hopefully. Cool, it does. Now it's like moving it over more. Move it over just a little bit more, and maybe up more too, so you can kind of see the hand and shit. Oh, okay, what was that? Okay, now let's try it again. Like, maybe we should, like, angle her more, I think. Let's open it up and angle it just slightly more. Just, like, turn it to the side. Canvas. Let's rotate it. Okay. Actually, no. Okay, now let's select. Maybe that's too much, like that. Okay. There we go. Now, let's see how it looks. Import. It should be better now. You would think so, at least. Okay. Now let's... It needs to go down a little bit more. Almost though. We almost got that. Go down a little bit more and to the side. Like that. Perfect. Like that. Does she have a pickup sound? Yeah, she shouldn't have a fucking pickup sound. Gotta lower it down even more. Like that. Actually, let's change her pickup sound now. So that way she doesn't have a fucking dumbass pickup sound. Okay. Drop newt. Has newt. Okay. Now that she shouldn't have any pickup sounds. Okay. Ah, now it's too low. Hey. We're gonna get there, I promise. Needs to be perfect. Like that. Mm-hmm. What's up? No, I'm just now seeing your message. It didn't show. Are you still there? Okay. Okay, that's about perfect for me.
15 minutes to reach minimum safe distance.
I don't like that angle now. I think slightly more. Slightly tilted, a little bit more to the right. Like that, just slightly. Okay. I don't know, it still looks kind of blocky. Maybe we can make it smaller? Because you want to get like those block details out. Okay. Cool. Like, kind of like that? Let me... Like that. That looks good. Oh, wait. Okay. There we go. Now, let's exit out of this. Nice.
Attention, emergency. All personnel must evacuate immediately.
Okay. Okay. That's trying.
Attention, emergency. All personnel must evacuate immediately. 15 minutes to reach minimum safe distance.
That's just a doll. Oh. Okay, so that's too small of a space. Right, meow. So you need to go that way. But then that means it's too small for the Xenos too, and we can't have that. We gotta fix that. Gotta allow that. We gotta make sure the Xenos can go anywhere they want. Okay. And now we gotta. She was a doll. She was doll size, which was really funny. Let's just do 0.75. 0.75. Okay. Okay, actually, let's do something where it's like this, so you can shoot that. So then let's like, so scale 75, so let's, breeze height, scale, 0.75. Okay. Now it should be automatic. So what we'll do is have this just be 1 and 1. So now every time you pick her up and drop her, she'll be the same size.
Attention, emergency. All personnel must evacuate. You have 15 minutes to reach minimum safe distance.
guess I got to do it here too. Drop newt. Mm-hmm. Trying to think of what else we could do. What else we need to do? We need to change the music. I literally I could feel the air, or not feel it, but also hear it, like the crackling. That's what that is, just all the air built up in my fucking sinuses. I'm gonna go pee, give me a second. How long's it been? Almost 10 hours. Well, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna go take a hot shower and see if I can get this fucking air out of me. But yeah. If anyone's watching, you know, I really appreciate you watching. I can't really tell. It always only just says one viewer, so if there is just even one viewer, I really appreciate you watching. But anyways, have an awesome day.